How old are you? Somewhere between. No. Absolutely not.
Everybody, welcome. Number one live podcast in the world. Right. And this here, last simple.com. We are coming off the entire band. Brian and I are coming off an amazing weekend in Phoenix. And so much fun. Big pack. Our first ever Kill Tony in Phoenix. So much fun. So many wild personalities.
Some amazing moments that you had on stage.
We had a lot of fun doing stand-up. We were having a lot of fun doing stand-up right now, ramping up for my second ever special soon. And I'm doing stand-up again this weekend coming up, Providence, Rhode Island. Bad news for Nashville, Tennessee. Unfortunately, we are having to reschedule that Kill Tony for the next weekend because I booked something else crazy, so I had to do that. And then I'm doing stand-up. Yep, Bryce is wrong for Nashville. Wise guys, I'm doing stand-up with Jeremiah Watkins. I'm doing Spokane, Washington. Josh, May 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Josh Martin. Voice for Josh, everybody. Hell yeah, you fuck yeah, you do. All right. May 11th, Tony goes to Las Vegas for the very first time. May 17th, 18th, and San Fran on Kill Tony on the stand up in Boston on May 26th at Boston Calling at the Music Festival. Then Kill Tony on August 4th, Fort Wayne, Indiana. And then there's a Kill Tony in Lansing on September 20th with a stand-up show. The 21st, September, Rapid stand-up show. And then Kill Tony September 22nd in Detroit, Michigan. Our guest, Danny Brown. Kill Tony is also in Fort Worth, Texas. Back to Dallas we go on the 29th for stand-up comedy on the 27th, 28th, and 29th, and also Kill Tony. Lots of Kill Tonys on the road happening. We've been getting so much fucking support. Every time I go out there, I get shows big baby hours. There's always a part of me that's like, what, fucking 20 or people would be like, so weird, and everything's always packed. Never pay attention. I'm like, that shit. And once we get there, come out, everybody, a big warm welcome. Fun for people listening to the show that you're at live right now. This is the part where I talk directly to them. Sharing. Podcast listeners. So that's what's happening with that and other fun stuff. And I also love being home. You know, I come home on Sundays and Mondays. Like today, we flew back from Tempe, and when I get home, I like a good meal. Blue Apron is relatable and real. You know, it's the type of food that you have an experience with. Portion ingredients delivered to your door. Nice ice packs. Everything's fresh, delicious. Cook whatever you want, whenever you want. The recipe is clear. It's fun.
And all the ingredients are portioned out. That's the thing I like the most. But you don't just have to like all this stuff. You just throw it in the pan, follow the directions. If you like the meal, you like keep the nice recipe card and like laminate. I actually brought some flavors and had time to eat. So I packed my lunch for Kill Tony and cherry chicken.
Delicious. And right now, Blue Apron is offering our listeners $30 off your first delivery. Can't really beat that. When it comes to dinner, let Blue Apron take care of the planning and shopping while you're cooking and eating. Check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at blueapron.com/Tony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? They are back. It's always fun when we have return guests. That means the rib thing of the show is always fun. And These guys are truly two of our favorite guests, two of the funniest human beings on the planet, and they are also twin brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Sklar brothers. Wow! What? They look alike! Look. Boy, Sklar's is an audible.com free trial. I absolutely love the idea and the methods behind Sklar's and Stripes. I'm 100% positive that all the Kill Tony fans will love it.
Oh, the show is about, what I love about this podcast is about stand-up, about how people write comedy. This project, we went around in 1 year. First weekend we did San Diego after the election, so no drama there at all. We were there, no Mexican. We were going to record it there. So, and so we did it there, and basically as our country got ripped apart, we went around to Kansas City and Tulsa and Houston, all over. And we gave ourselves a challenge. Plane lands on Thursday. Can we write 10 minutes of comedy that we can document in each chapter about 35 minutes long?
Love it. Because people, you never know what's going to happen. Like just last night, for example, there was a 100,000 person campaign. 100,000 people in the country.
Oh,
and there was also the gay pride. Music. And also, not only with also WrestleMania. I took part in the gayer.
The WrestleMania, yeah.
It was a lot of fun. The Undertaker came back. Reminds me of my childhood.
Undertaker was a power bottom. Am I right to say that?
Yes.
Wasn't 11-year-old Make-A-Wish kid that won?
Yeah, he won the tag team championship.
I thought he wish was to get body slammed by Triple H. The pain away.
Those of you that made wishes in Chicago for having more fun with comedy shows, the Splars just added a third show. Not only is the podcast pulled out, not only did they stand up a lot of stand-up show, but they added a third show at Chicago North Bar, supersplars.com for tickets to that. And Josh, we ready? Yep, the new band is ready. We have a new band here. How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans?
Kill it.
Well, they are still going to keep the name of the Tony band, and they are still the best damn band in the land. I give you your new band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, along with his band, Chroma Chris, ready. Going to be wow. Oh my God. Funky topic emo. Wow, they are emo.
I have not seen the wallet check. About when he parked my car right up. About it. They are sponsored by Brooklyn 21, so I know that.
Jeremiah looks like if Edward Scissorhands lived on Santa Monica Boulevard.
Tony looks like he lives on Santa Monica Boulevard.
Animal. We have Chroma Chris, the unknown lawn thief from Home Alone. And then you have
blind.
Goldberg Jimenez, who looks like a ladies who got her haircut from Edward Scissorhands. Not normally do I get to use two Edward Scissorhands minutes of the show. I'm pretty proud of it. For that one, he was just fucking trimming bushes and shit.
Yeah. Something sexual about it. No.
You guys were all with us in Phoenix and Tempe. We had so much fucking fun. We do a crazy stand up. How do you feel being back home in LA?
A little depressed, Tony.
Aww.
Well, the eye makeup's different, but
You got offended at that one.
wow, I take that as a compliment.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Colbert, you were with us. How you doing, bud?
Okay.
Wow, they are really committed to the emo characters.
You really want to know how I feel, Tony? Who do you think I feel? My best boy left the band.
Hey, wait, say that again?
I said my best friend left the band.
Oh, wow, you're no more boy anymore, huh?
Just a lone wolf.
Wow, very good. You were very faster on the Wolf than you were on the Vegas button, huh? Still waiting for it.
Lone wolf with two other. Sounds good.
That's the name of the band now, the Lone Wolf. See, that's even the show. I mean, we could sit up here and rip with this depressed ass band all night, but we have a whole bucket filled with comedians' names. They'll have a chance to do 60 seconds on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever doing stand-up. Sometimes it's somebody that's been doing it 20 years in Tulsa, and they finally made it to the big time. You know your 60 seconds is when you hear the sound of a kitten. You wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready for this shit? It's so funny. Live from the native of the comedy. Of Destiny. Oh, remember the 5-year anniversary is June 18th. That reminds me of it. The Ichabod, obviously, would be Vegas. Those of you that haven't followed Ichabod on Instagram yet, I highly recommend you do it. Pictures of what he's eating, and it is not healthy at all. Most recent post was, normally I don't have money for tea, but on the first Friday of the month, sometimes I treat myself. Hashtag Fish Stick Friday. And it was frozen fish sticks.
Allergic.
I know, that's the part that I don't get, is like, how is it allergic if it's frozen fish sticks? Alright, I believe this young lady's been on this show before. Let's welcome her back. Put your hands together for Isabella Charlton. Oh.
I had to put my dog down. I was carrying her and she's also she needs to die. Yeah, I recently got a dog. I have to say the advantages of the dog. Someone comes to your apartment and find a bag of shit. You can say it's your dog's. I hate picking sides. Right now there's a whole Me Too. Let the rape I'm gonna pick. I have this fear that someone will break into my apartment, stand over my bed, say, nah. I got my
There you go. Isabella Charlton. Oh, yeah, fun set this show. 4th time show, like that. Yeah. You're from England?
Yeah.
London?
Oh, you talked about I grew up in Hong Kong?
Say that again?
I grew up in Hong Kong.
Oh, Hong Kong. A Hong Kong accent.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I was detecting an English province somewhere else.
I was Asian. She's from Hong Kong, England.
Say Chinese.
That's great. Yeah, that was fun. Probably the best of the sets that you've had here. Just all dead, fun time.
For the first joke. Jay Leno would have.
Oh, jeez, we thought it was adorable. Come on.
Her voice was. I didn't know what comedy was like, and went to a place where you craft legitimate jokes. I thought that was really good. The Me Too stuff would be best. I would have loved to see you sort of bring that back with person. Like, what about me? Yeah, hashtag me too. Hashtag
How
me too.
long have you been in LA now?
I think it's about 2.5 years.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like almost 3 now.
So you're doing it in, where were you before, right? In here, Hong Kong?
Beijing.
You were doing it in Beijing.
Do it.
I was doing like a Chinese version called crosstalk.
Wow. They like to lay their dogs down doing a bowl of soup.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they're too heavy. You put them in a bowl of soup and then, it wasn't so heavy, I had to beat it my dog.
No, I used to work.
English accent?
Yeah, that's my London.
I used to work with rescues that would stop these banned dogs. They would like stop them, and we'd have to like try and rehome like thousands of dogs.
I'd like you to talk about that. Yeah, I'd like to. How are you? This is going to be a question, but how are you funny around your friends? Pick your friends lab or already you're bitchy? Yes. No, how are you funny around your friends? Are you?
Like awkward, I guess.
You're awkward.
Yeah.
Okay, that came off on stage in a good way. Great way.
You do a lot of comedy spots at night, right? Your cousin's on a lot.
Trying.
Do a lot of comedians hit on you a lot?
No.
Really?
I didn't know that happened.
What the fuck?
The comedians never hit on you? Where do you do your spot? What Christian community home do you do your comedy spots at?
Hey. Are you depressed?
No.
Would you like to be?
No.
That's not the way to go about it. Line at all. Sports months.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you been with them?
A year.
Oh, wow.
I'm Scar's older than that.
Where'd you meet him at? Comedian too?
No, he did Bumble. Like a finance guy.
Wow, finance guy.
Fine arts. Fine arts or finance?
Finance.
Finance.
Oh,
I think
finance.
I was fire. No, he's fire. He used to fire through fine arts and he financed some project. Why am I suddenly a bad guy? How do you?
Fine art? Finance.
Finance.
I think it's finance.
Finance? Listen, man.
You made that show. What show do you? Are you the uncle of the relationship?
Uncle. I mean,
Oh, geez, man. Wow. All right. Digging a deeper hole. I thought The Undertaker was yesterday. Jesus Christ. Isabella. So, anything fun that you do here in LA? Like when you want to hang out, not do stand up, or
I have a husky, and she's like shedding, and I like to like pull like tufts for her.
Yeah.
and then you completely redeem it. Oh.
That's a story. Nobody wants to date.
Wow. So, what do you trash can?
No, like our house is for like
Our house. Hey, our house?
Yeah.
How many people do you live with? Finance guy?
Boyfriend.
Wow.
It's the finance guy.
I love that you call the finance guy's house our house.
No, it's my apartment.
Oh. How did she be in finance? My God.
How fast does the house turn into an apartment?
Worked for Toys R Us.
He only got the job in finance like half, like 2 months ago. Like,
Hard to make money for 6 months. But I understand.
You might as well just fine art. Much money is
Money.
yeah.
Talk about that.
media.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like
He spent a day on your pocket number.
right about that. Right.
That's the this relationship that sounds like it might be a little bit, it's definitely abusive. It sounds horrifying.
Let me ask you another question. You don't know your social there. So what else is he thinking to you about? Can you give us one more example? Like that
just
sounds like
belittling you. I imagine that he's like, am I wrong?
No. He says,
Still old.
a lot of time when I make a joke, he says, classic Isabella.
Ooh.
wow, jeez.
By the way, if this was your dad, I'd be like, keep it. Get out. Get out. No, if your life was a romantic comedy, he's the shit you're with before you big guy, right? What's going on? He can't treat you like that. You gotta be talking about him on stage.
No, I do. I have my jokes.
Right.
Isabella, you had your best set here tonight. Very fun in the interview. You answered the questions honestly and directly, and that was fucking awesome. She is kicking off the show, Isabella Charlton. We go back to the bucket. We gotta keep it moving.
And tomorrow when you got funeral plots, that's really fun. Know your social security number. You gotta know your fucking source. You gotta know where you want to fucking die, Isabella.
This looks like an interesting name. I think I'd remember this song here before. Put your hands together for Streeter Kelly. Streeter Kelly. Here we go. Movement. Back right. Come on. Come on. All the way. Keep going. You got it. Streeter Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
There's been an ongoing debate on whether you should stand up or sit down while peeing on the toilet. I pee laying down. People may make fun of me for being a bedwetter, but I think it's the most manly way to pee. You know, because you mark your territory with a nice round yellow ring. Here's another debate. Should you throw up in a toilet or in a bag? I throw up in my Uber. If I feel like I've had a hard night of partying, I just order an Uber. There's no better way to mark your territory and show you had a great night partying than throw up in some poor man's Uber. He's probably an immigrant, too. There's no better way to say, welcome to America, to say, enjoy your first car wash. This one's on me.
Streeter Kelly.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Were you a teenage skateboarder? Like, that's what that made. Like,
Somebody just said that for the first time the other day.
I just like.
I don't know if he was ever a skater, but I was definitely bored. I was waiting for it to ramp up at any point.
Like a skateboarder, he couldn't pull off any of it.
Yeah, you weren't very likable on stage, man. And that's one thing that you really need to try to be. And that's coming to Brian. You're talking about puking, where you're talking about immigrants, like how much hateful can you be? There was barely any punchlines. You pretty much admitted to being the bed and being a piece of shit human.
I mean, listen, at least he wore pants. So that's.
Oh, no!
Oh, shit.
Hey, you're making fun of me for wearing shorts?
Yeah.
This is what Jeremiah would look like if he got a ton of face cream.
Yes, Jeremiah?
Okay.
Thank you.
These are questions.
Hey, so why are you wearing shorts?
I don't know, you can't do this if you're wearing pants.
I microwaved my shoes and my legs were hot.
Like, everybody's checking
How long you been on stand-up?
Well, I'm back now. For this is my
Thank
second
God,
week.
is it?
Wow. I mean, he says he's back like he's Dave Chappelle. Well, I'm back.
You went to Africa for like a year, farm in Ohio. Forget how your punchlines and shows. I know. Yeah. So you're back, thank God.
Yeah.
The return. The return of the hack.
I was doing it for 6 weeks. It's great when I first moved out here.
Oh, I thought you had returned the Mac. I was going to lose my fucking mind.
Right.
I was like, how the fuck?
So you for 6 weeks and then you
When I moved out here in September,
stopped.
yeah, there's some disruption.
Okay.
Disruptions. Those are called psychological problems. we've had
It's
some
not like there aren't disruptions in the force. That's not why. Disruption, icing voice in your head.
Streeter. What do you do for work?
I do Uber driving.
Are you? Now we know why you puke in your Uber.
Okay. Uber, if you send that thing and then just say that it's your Uber, you're the one that you tried. Yeah, a little bit
because
better.
I puke in an Uber because I tried. See, all of your jokes were missing at that last part that was supposed to be the balloon of everything.
Yeah.
You just said it's like you were like the firework if it was only the fuse. Like then it goes out and you're like, what happened? It's like no, that was the firework. That cool fuse that it just happened with the firework.
But it's basically not being connected. You've got to be connected while you obviously have it how you should, right? It's not about me.
No. I don't think you understand. It's not about you, and it should be about you. That's what he just said. That was special advice for professionals.
Why would you say it's not about you?
It's about for the idea. I don't know.
Yeah, but like if people are gonna know who you are, yes. Again, that's another voice. But if people are going to know who you are, ask to be about you. Have to form your own voice.
Have you ever puked in your Uber?
I puked in my car, but not in my.
What do you Uber around in if you puked in your car?
It's an Uber car, a car. So very well,
Of course.
all right.
He gets me.
Get it?
Sure. All right.
Nobody gets me. All right, Jesus. But you like it that way. Taco Bell. I'm hungry, Courtney.
Streeter. Okay.
Who do you like? What like want to model yourself after, or have liked growing up?
Annie Kaufman.
Yeah. Annie Kaufman or Annie
Kaufman. They say Kaufman.
Annie Kaufman. Number.
Yeah. He just might be what I do.
But what did he just say? Football funny.
He does what you do. What the fuck are you talking about?
Breathing for a while, but he's not even doing that anymore. Are you not smart enough to see that he just killed a hitter? Killed the rope.
But have you, okay, so if you puked in your car, what were you doing that you would puke in your car and not open the door and puke outside the car?
I don't know. It just happened.
What do you mean you don't know? It just, that's not a
Well,
thing.
I
Were you on the freeway?
When I used to work out, I would throw up.
It's been a long time since that happened.
Why would you throw up after working out?
Well, when I work out, like right after I wake up, for some reason I would get sick.
But you would eat before you worked out, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's really, really not how you do it.
Remember at the beginning of this when I said you should make your
Unbelievable. Like, you're a special case. Like, pulling up a lot of names out of this bucket, but you're like completely living. You're a special kind of, I mean, I like it. Almost promise. Let's get back to it, because when you say you came back, I feel like this might be your second time on stage. And you had it one time, some other time, and you're calling this comeback. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? How many times?
I've probably performed maybe like 200 times.
200 in front of people.
This is the first time doing this act, actually. I just like wrote it today and was like, well, this one might work.
It might not.
My easy operative word. And what was your play before?
Well, I have like a lot of props. I didn't want to work here. So
What kind of props? What kind of props?
Well, I don't want to give it away. Surprise props.
Do you have a knife?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's her hands. Choppy.
You admitted that you did an Uber, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever actually peed the bed?
Yes.
How long?
Recently?
No, I don't think
See,
Before or after one of your many workouts?
maybe.
Funny.
Yes.
You believe.
Is your name really Streeter Kelly?
Yeah, it is.
Tony Clifton. Junior Kelly is the name of the bad guy in the Karate Kid.
How old are you?
What do you think?
Old enough. How old are you? Old enough to know better.
That's
Are you a girl?
No, I think you're 27 years old.
that's a good.
Okay, are you gonna tell us how old you are, you fucking twat?
Come on, how old are you? How old
Jesus
are you?
Christ, I'd show you. I really said from the beginning.
I am not old. We're trying to use you like the right like gives you that right. Don't think of us girls you're trying to drug it, right? Just try to give advice. So how old are you? How old are you?
Somewhere between.
No.
You guys from it.
Because care about your age. Jesus Christ, you're a grown adult, man. You know why we care about your age? Because we don't care about your comedy. All right? Oh, no. All right. Fair enough. I don't hate you at all. I find out who you are. Why did I never hug you?
I never said I hate you. I called you a box of rock, dumbass, a lot of other shit. I never used the word hate.
Strong word. Hate is a strong word, but I really, really, really don't like you. All right. Hate is a word you reserve for immigrants. All right. Let's get. That is. No. Right. All right.
What do you do for fun? And private.
Let's see.
Hobby. Problem. Anything at all will do.
You kite.
You kiteboard?
No white.
Kiteboard? So you fly a kite while skateboarding?
No, he's water. There's a water. There's like a sailboat on a board. I think it's
Kiteboarding? That's fucking
what do your
horrible.
kiteboarding friends think about you?
I haven't made any new kiteboarding here.
What did they think?
I don't know if they know us.
Oh,
That's just a secret standing.
I think
it's a secret to us.
I think you should keep it.
Yeah.
Alright, we spent a lot of time, another half an hour with you breaking fucking down, but even Callie, like, is it either come back again, there he waited for Callie. Wrist, he had 10 locations from his wrist.
I'm gonna come back.
By the way,
I want to find out, like, 3 more questions.
oh my God. I'm going to come home tonight. He's going to be rocking one of my Japan songs.
Alright, it seems like this isn't even going to be true. This person, they never been pulled out of the bucket. I would remember, I love one word name. Here we go. It's O. Please, beloved, here it comes. Somebody going to the bathroom. Alright, that's it.
Looks like he went blacklist.
That is a win. They no good. Alright. About William Tang.
Appropriate. All right. And when he played the song for that, it was somehow racist.
How about Sam? Yes, it was. How about Sam Skolnick? Sam Skolnick. Big gone with it's Skolnick, ladies and gentlemen.
Now,
What's up? People, they usually tell me that I look like different celebrities. don't think so? Goddamn. Okay. Fuck. This is gonna be a song about my childhood. I feel like every artist has a childhood, so, we're all artists. So, about my childhood. What? It really wasn't that hard. Wow. So now,
Anyone ever use guys that
Yeah, the brown hair.
when you said, did you want the whole body? Yes. Or like, what were you thinking in your head? Yeah, I mean, that's yeah.
you thought the Mark Maron part was going to be something big? What?
No, the Mark Maron part was kind of like the turn, you know?
The turn.
Where they turn again? Where we all turn again?
I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, you know,
A little.
Okay. Got a rough. All of a sudden, we are like
Away. For deep money. What the? Thought I. I whispered to Tony, this is definitely his first month.
By the way, don't look like it.
yeah, and no one's ever told you that you did it. You know this.
From
I'm from Northern California.
Northern California.
What part?
A lot of people say you look like from that one.
And what do you do for work?
I walk dogs and work in.
Wow, fucking California kid. How old are you?
20. I didn't want to get.
And I just, got into it after college.
How much you stand up is the guitar and how much without it?
I have about half and half. I do longer songs. I do like
Longer than what you did. Like, okay, you started a song.
I have a legit know how to play the
I do. I got thrown off. I got thrown off by this crap.
What about the
Fell off.
Yeah.
And then I thrown off.
Fell off. Oh. So, all right. So you're from Northern California. You're kind of a California. Not come out.
How California are you? Have you ever gone kiteboarding?
No, I've never got gay.
Have you ever gone kiteboarding?
Beverly Hills?
That's where you.
They're not wearing shorts.
Yeah, what the fuck? Is that the same pair of shorts?
I know one. That's for the.
Look, I know it's maybe.
All right.
By 98 degrees, it's
Barbara, that's a high five.
I'm wearing shorts. It's for the new comic. One of the most looked down upon.
I think this. Not that you have to dress up. You don't have to have it look like you came off. And it should. All of it should be connected to who you are. But I didn't or at all.
What do you do for fun? I can tell you have some fun stuff. Walk dogs,
Yeah.
work in a nice site place. You gotta do something to keep them stressed off.
Right.
Bomb on stage. What else?
What else? I like going to a lot. It's a winner. It's a winner.
Do you go to movies?
My friend, Peter. No, my friend's girlfriend.
Where'd you make friends at, Austin? How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since June.
Okay, so the plan was move down here, try and
Yes.
make it a
Wait, dog walk.
Where did you make your friends at?
I went to San Diego. A lot of them moved up here.
cool. Alright, so you are California girlfriend. What's your deal?
Wait, you have a girlfriend? How does everybody have a girlfriend?
Yeah. Not. Alright, so. What's your girlfriend like? Is she cool?
Yeah, she's cool.
In finance?
I bet she is.
Oh my gosh, wow.
What does she do?
She actually works at Johnson.
Oh,
Double them bowls together.
yeah. They're like very granola. You guys met at the place up at the acai.
Yeah, but we actually met in New York. I lived in New York.
Oh, somebody doesn't want to get fired from the acai place.
I lived in hell every.
Did we open a wound on you, Jeremiah? Sometimes I wish I was my own shadow. What does that mean? Who are you, stranger? Jesus Christ, I didn't understand any of that.
Sam, do you have any pets of your own?
No, I don't really plan on it anytime soon.
You don't plan on it. Are you going to get your girlfriend pregnant with a pet? Like, we're not really planning on it. How about deer? Sam?
Bombing, definitely.
So were you afraid tonight?
I was about halfway through.
Yeah. You gotta come up with a good first show.
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah.
It's gotta be quicker.
You're still halfway through the first joke.
Yeah.
All right.
Here's a question. You in the movie? Oh God. Wyatt? Quiet? That's who you look like. Wow.
I want to help him out.
Okay.
Sam, well, I mean,
I would say dig into yourself a little bit more and I dig into myself every time.
all right. Bring the mic in the mic.
I'm telling you about funny.
That's out of control. It's supposed to be funny. So bad tonight. Wow. Sam, any other fun facts about you? Like anything else you find interesting? Like you were gonna write the book of Sam Stolnick, the dog walking and acai bowling or do it. So like,
What
another
we're
fun
getting
fact
at is
about
you gotta. First of all, you obviously your name for home. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So what else? Like, what is inside of you? What do you
parents weird? They do anything weird?
My parents were like just like super nice, but also like overbearing. You know what I mean?
What do they do?
He works in finance.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you say he worked in finance?
Works in finance.
Mom?
Yeah.
How many brothers?
I got two.
For the youngest?
Are they okay? Little child, that's cool. Are they happy? How many? What the fuck?
No, they're down. They're down with it. My dad likes comedy a lot. He wants to do it. Tell me how he's so good in the shower, but in the shower.
Wow.
That's good.
Okay. Nothing to do with comedy.
In the shower.
Don't fucking kill it. I'm straight ripped.
Or he's singing in the shower. I've never really done comedy in the shower. Been doing it almost 11 years in the shower every day. I've never thought of it once.
Maybe a range like a applause break, right?
And like you're performing at Bonnaroo on a rainy
And he's from out of town.
being here at Woodstock. Are you guys ready for some fucking jokes?
He's performing in the shower here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Motherfucker. Wow.
That makes the hair. All right.
How do you and Goldberg get the same cup? Yeah. All right, lost it. For the podcast. That's for the podcast.
Do you ever think about how that pushes heat stand up is going away for reflection of its own mortality? Shit. Every time you die on stage, he dies a little bit. Kind of laugh out of you about that on those lines. In other words, get home with your own shit.
Weirdest thing that's ever happened to you when you're walking. Else the dog stand out there.
I had a full shit out of a dog.
What?
Yeah.
How did you know?
By the way, you did not have to.
The only way you would have had to do that is if you're the one that shoved it.
No, it's not supposed to be.
How did you do it?
It was about 3 seconds. Right? That's fine.
That felt like you're.
Great job.
When you hold it out, I would.
5:30 seconds. I was at the line, and it's ended. You counted out the box and hurry it.
I did count it off, but I worked the bag. I got a set amount of time that I have to walk the dog. So I'm just going to Yeah.
Bags and something to do. Dog walk.
Yeah, it's on and
Maybe one day like that.
That's the pussy, right? Flagging this shit on the holiday.
Dog walker. Grab in. It's Sonic, ladies and gentlemen. 23-year-old. At a great age.
I call him Joe.
I was. Maybe that's what.
Byron Allen Thomas. I love the
All right. The name out of the bucket, but it's a Drake Nelson. Here we go. I see movement. I'm excited about it.
Hi, everybody. My name is Drake Nelson. Drake is my real name. People ask me all the time if that's my real name. They give me that rapper guy, Drake. And as a black man, I find that offensive. Reno, Nevada. Clap your hands for Reno, Nevada. Anybody? Right? As I like to call it, the retarded Vegas. Describe Reno like this: just like Las Vegas, except less fun, more street drug. If methamphetamine's your thing, that might be you. I like dogs. I don't have a dog. Sometimes I gotta go to the dog park. It always gets a little weird though. Someone asks me which one is mine. I don't have a dog. I just like to watch. Makes me how much about the dog, pedophile or something. Alright. On back.
Drake Nelson. Here we catch up on buying the candy with one of the chocolate cracker. Eyebrows, make sure you answer a lot. Hey, you are a rapper, but wow. Drake, you look like you ate all the candy cake.
Yeah. I was looking every year and I was like, wait, what's it like? People.
and meatballs.
Here we go.
Every day.
I start off with a compliment.
Yeah, me too. One of the funniest lesbians we've ever had. Go on. Sorry.
Your last part. Like, I actually really liked your my jokes. And like your stuff about Reno was just like spot on. Yeah. I mean, funny about that. Which was making it present for you and it get it a look that wax bad. Dog, I hang out at a dog park and that's funny. I would feel cheaper and say like for me, you know, something like if I start hanging out at playgrounds, you know, just to watch the kids. That's when I something like, you know what I mean, like you go further away from Joe, or you call them like your dog's home or something. Like really, but that weird guy watching
Upstream the dogs at the park. Maybe it's like you're into dogs and you go to the dog park, you know, like a dog without the whole law. You know what I mean?
just want something not to try to do your own version.
Jeremiah?
That's something
I like dogs that don't Drake's butt before. There's nothing to watch. Drake, I love your style. You look like you just ate a Best Buy.
Or you are the entire squad.
Reno, Nevada. How long have you been in LA? About a year and a half. Wow, that's interesting that you're from Reno. You're one of the biggest little comedians I've ever seen in my life.
I'm proud of myself. That was nice. That was the biggest little
city that just fell behind. We didn't really know. How long have you been in LA?
How long were you asking? Yeah, I was. You were able to get up. Anyway, alright, so that explains my great present. Always great. Now it's about finding friends. What was funny about living? Trailer park.
I get the feeling you've never done much kiteboarding before. Not interested at all. But that was pretty good. Orange County. Wow, Orange County. You're in Charlotte as well.
Sorry, how are you? Relationships? No, yeah.
Single. Do you run any dating apps?
Some people don't get well on.
Really? Why do you think that is?
I think like I'm out of something. Use somebody else's eyes.
Did you catfish somebody with a default or wavelength?
CNN documentary about a jump. Oh my! Wow! You gotta use it. Alright, so dating's hard. I just don't have the time.
When you say you don't have the time, like, Drake, I know I'm going hard on you. Job, all that.
That's a great point. I agree with that. No, just weird. Comes out in a lot of ways.
Yeah, there's something about you that's very capable.
Alright, I've had enough about you dirty jobs making fun of this guy right here. Alright. Wow. You been up to the last program? attitudes, talk eat whatever I want, whenever I want. Okay, so most people, especially down in LA, trying to lose weight, that's an attitude. I've heard that. You look like that's what you're doing. You look like you're working next year. No, I'm working with whatever delusion you guys on the why the year is from my 20s. And it's just like the limitation. Well, there's two ways. That's asshole. So that's like this. Oh, yeah. Tonight. destruction.
It just can't throw enough, can
doctors, medical schools that took trained in prescribed pharmaceutical patients set up the center. Their doctors trained in only approach. Next section. Generations. GDP 2020 again reached dollars in 20 GDP. There's no something else began out. Preserved. Never. Lost. Let them comfort. The journal. Institutions. Resurrection today, everything spent. We think scripture is that as to medical disease, and yet take two these next 60% of expectations and storm, except this acute situation, aggressive conditions, now dominant, diet, depression, digestive problems. These are complex living issues in terms of approaches that professional rejuvenation to get results, resilience, optimize nutrition. These are we now see the medical rediscovery antigen, stress. Each discovery is presented as some really condition using knowledge, consciously reduce nutrition should be taken. Future doses actually matter. Integrated prevention structure experience doctors ability to prescribe license and regular just every time treatment, drug, every those things so expensive leaves so your experience costs and what it was in creating to be many ways of industry, brand, business, doctors, regulate skill is ancient history.
made it. Like, I've enjoyed cover at the same another institution screen trail. Check it out. Your family doctor in America, $1,000. You walked in, the doctor needed your name, your kid, walked out the door, Green Bay Hospital, to have a baby, $26. Total, not per hour, not per night, fixed up the entire stay. And that did everything. Nurse, everything. In 1960, over 8% of Americans entirely approved. You didn't have to shop for the plan. Your deductible, argue with an insurance company about whether your job, you got health care, your family was that was the deal. The story of America and the 100 back to government and agents, companies, higher pay to attract started offering health net health started breaking. Then something happened that nobody expected. IRS, employer provided health insurance, pay tax, and write it off as business expense. The worker didn't have to pay taxes either. Night health insurance. Parent companies now offering by the late 1950s, American healthcare system, the a family doctor, people doctor came to your house when your kid. I met hospital. You went to the hospital. There were no no claims denied for insufficient medical. You got treated. You got better. You went home. Hospitals run by community, by church. They were not should take care of me. Terrible down joke.
Mr. Furious, guess what?
Entire country.
Right.
JC came back. I did. I told him to send you a message. And don't do that to us anymore. I asked where he was. Said he just needed a break from Discord and he deactivated his account. And he just needed some time away from the computer. And I said, oh, I understand that. And but I said, basically like, Miss Aquarius and I are your friends, and we're here for you. And we want to know that you're not hurt or missing or something like that. So if you do this again, can you please make us aware? And he said he would. And I said, but don't do it again. You know you're welcome here. This is your home as much as it's any of our homes. And you're welcome to be here whenever you want. So he seemed like his normal self. Nothing seemed wrong with him or anything. And then we talked a little bit about Mortal Kombat. And because I want to know how that movie, if he enjoyed it or whatever. That was the last conversation I had with him, and I don't know about you, but and he talked about the 4D theater experience, and he talked about like it would spray on you, and he didn't like the smell. It wasn't like a terrible smell, but it was just not always that good, and the chair shaking and stuff, and just he's really into movies and stuff, and he just seemed to have that interest back. So I told him be sure to send Miss Aquarius a message because she messaged you. I certainly was worried about you, but and just welcomed him back, and so you should. I know. I'm most certain. I know that, and he knows that. So check your if you can, check your messages be- because I told him to send you a message. You're good. Yes, ma'am. Okie doke. You know, I don't, I don't know. When he came in, I don't usually look at the names. I just look at the avatar, and it was his camera was on, so that's how I knew he was here. Okay. Well, good, yeah, good news is he's back. That's great. You smell it? What do you smell? Oh, there you go. How did you sleep? So, same setup as normal. Everything's okay. He was gone for like a week. It hasn't been a month. Between a week and a month.
been more than a week though, because I thought it's been a week, been more than a week. I don't know about you. He had been popping in his.
Yeah, it pops in and when you're not here, so
No, you ain't tell me he popped in.
no. He hasn't popped in at least a week.
Yeah,
Maybe between a week and 2 weeks, something like that.
it happened. It was a very nice, yeah. About to be I ain't been in here though. It's been a because name nights has been a week off. Yep. Feel like a whole month because I ain't talked to him. I ain't talked to him. That's how we talked to him. To me, it was in April. I ain't talked.
He's been in here since April, but yeah, it was early May when he went and
So wait. Hopefully he'll be back. Tell me that by June 9th. That's the first time I said. Yeah, that's gonna be a month to me.
he was in here. He was in here last night, and I think he slept in here or um had his camera on or whatever for a good amount of the night. I'm not exactly sure how much. When I awoke, he was not in here, but that's not uncommon. I'm sure you're aware too. Discord or just your device in general isn't really made to go for like really what did
I don't know. I haven't seen no more. But I don't think I have. I'm looking at my friends list. I think I might have. Yeah, I might have. I deleted it. I deleted the message that he told me to. So, hey, I don't know. Come back, I'll get it back. It's not on this. I think I deleted it. And it told me. It told me to. Wait a minute, I got further first. I don't even know this. I don't know. Oh, I know him. I don't know this other person. I don't know this person. You know that one. Definitely don't know him. So, but where did I get that? I got slinky.
go?
Something here a little bit. This feels like a bomb cloud.
Recognize that.
This is something.
Oh,
Miss Daisy.
he's back.
All right, let's see what he be coming here today. I miss him.
All right, well,
I miss you, Daisy. I don't have to get in here. Whenever you want to come. I can't quit that. I don't know. Ain't that right?
we love having him here. We love having him here.
But I said I miss him. I said I hurry up and get in here. But whenever you want to come in here.
It's still early.
Yeah, love.
It's 6:51, so he's still probably asleep. He stays.
I just been chilling in my room.
Go.
They said they can come in there too, everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
of the nation's entire economy, Americans, medical doctors, living, they were millionaires. Nurses were respected. Hospitals were clean, well staffed. And if you had a job, any job, factory floor, or office, you and your family had health coverage. It wasn't perfect or kept, especially elderly. The majority of working Americans resisted. It was there when you needed it. And then the costs started to decline. By the late 1960s, something had shifted. Medical costs in 1970 by 125%, more than double the rate of general technology, new procedures, cost money. Medicare and Medicaid in 1965 covered one in the system, new patients, new doctors, hospital bills, creeping up and jumping up and exploding. By the early 1970s, healthcare costs were rising so fast that they had become a political crisis.
About Nikki or something. Have you been on that live stream? The new one. I just trying to find another home that's bigger, but I don't know where to go, Rabbi. You gotta help me. Because I know you're talking about some TikTok, but I don't.
Well, as I said, you can probably.
I want to find somebody to like.
Okay.
Like 24 hours, but.
As I previously said, TikTok now you don't have to have 1,000 followers, just 50. So you could go live now. You have 50 followers.
Yeah, but I said I want to do 24 hours. I can't do that over TikTok.
Okay.
No,
I mean, you want to do 24 hours on YouTube?
No, really gonna come.
Okay. Well, the big ones where you can do 24 hours are not Instagram, not TikTok. You can do TikTok, but you have to do a capture every hour. So if you fall asleep,
Right.
You can do Twitch, you can do Kick, you can do Rumble, you can do YouTube, but it's hard to get people. Okay. Well, you have your MacBook.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I don't know about that camera. That camera.
Okay. And then you have what else could you do it on?
Will anybody be in? Will anybody call you or try to go live or talk? Don't pick a click.
Yeah, but it'll be like one person every couple hours. Yeah, no, I get that. And then there's KIK. We've talked about that previously. That's there's another one. There's another one called it's orange. Just a moment. I'll look it up for you. Orange colored TikTok alternative, and I think it's really nice. But I got banned from there because I was live streaming too much. But man, I can't. They're making an upcoming American-based alternative to TikTok called Neptune. Whether that works or not, I don't know. There's Blue Sky, but like that's.
They don't go now, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. There's Twitter.
Crazy. Nobody will be in. I need something like that. Something like that. Like Bigos. Something like that. Like Rumble. Rumble is okay.
is,
Hello, you said about we're coming there, so no.
there's Scoop, SCOOPZ. I don't know anything about it. There's Snapchat.
They're gonna go live on their own thing.
There's did you ever do Lemonade? I know we talked about it.
Are you on there?
No. Clapper, that's the name of it. Have you tried Clapper? That's a good one.
I did.
CLAP. Yeah. Download Clapper. CLAPPER. That's what you want. No, they won't let me stream.
How would I be able to do that to stream?
Because they'll let normal people stream, just people who don't like sleep on stream.
What I had it. Okay, well, I'll pick it up.
I'm downloading it again. I'll try again. But last time they stream it.
That's not what's wrong with this. Oh, 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 what's going on? What?
What happened?
What's going on?
What happened?
Oh, no. Well, oh, I said, oh, something was wrong.
Same with me,
Let's
Mr.
figure it out.
Same with mine, Mr. Aquarius. Let's see if it's still in business.
Ah. Oh, wow. Okay, let me delete this. I'm not going to sign up for nothing. Well, you can do it and see what it says.
I just tried.
Nothing happened.
I just tried, and okay, I'm gonna look at their Reddit and see if anybody else is having trouble.
Yeah, that's something that you can touch. Yeah, right. That's weird. Have you signed in? This you can do it and sign in. They said the same thing for you too.
Yeah, right. Clapper app
Wow.
not working. It is not shut down. Recent issues were caused by server overload from a surge of users, which has been resolved. Not on my end. The app is still malfunctioning, probably due to local device cache corruption. I mean, if we're both having issues, the odds of that are pretty low. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Sign out. Continue with Google. Or maybe you can't do it with Google. That sometimes happens. I'll try a different. You're signing back into Clapper. Next, something's gone wrong. Okay, what went wrong? I hate that these apps don't tell you what's going on. Tell me what is wrong. Tell me what I have to do, fix it, or whatever. But don't just be like, snap, something went wrong. Okay, what went wrong? Okay, I'm gonna try sign into Clapper. Okay, continue. Snap, something's gone wrong. All right, I'm gonna go to Down Detector, which is like the website where everybody goes whenever anything is wrong, and we're gonna look for Clapper and see if anybody else is having issues. Not that big of a platform, so I don't know. Oh, they don't have it on there. Huh. Okay, well, I've used it one time for a little while, and it was great. Like, there were people in my live stream. Clapper app.
I keep it and see what else going on. Not up to the Mara and stuff, but I for that.
Anyone have Clapper? I would be, official Clapper app. Okay. Okay, official Clapper app. Here we go. Clapper. Are people unusual? I mean, it seems like it's growing, but I don't.
Now, what else go under the stuff? And the other apps.
No, all the ones that used to work are shut down. I'll keep looking. I'll let you know right now. Just for a moment.
I might go live on video just I ain't trying to get paid for that. You know, people want to be hosting all that.
No, but that's like Chinese, and I don't know if people are just going to be speaking that much English on it. There's Cover Star. There's that's about it. Well, there's Big O. Big O. What about KIK? No, you're you are right.
I can't get the mail. They found I don't like. I think they said they found out. It's okay. It's great. I get on every now and then.
They took the date box off of Meet Me.
No, pick. When you put the day box on to get the views up, they took that off. Off of KIK, yes they did.
Then what about Only TV or Monkey app?
I just go live on Monkey app.
Well, you can talk with people though.
I don't know about the Monkey app.
Yeah, you used it one time, and you were talking to people. It was Monkey or Only TV. It's one of those two.
Oh, this TV, I believe. It wasn't on Monkey app. Yeah, wasn't the monkey out, man? But how you
It's monkey.app. You have to use the browser. A lot of the platforms that used to allow live streaming, like Reddit used to allow it, they took it down. TikTok, or Twitter made it really hard to use. Instagram made it really hard to use. You now need 1,000 followers on Instagram. Yeah, 1,000. Used to be able to do it with 0. Now it's 1,000. Way, way too many people. I could see, I could see 100, but 1,000, get out of here.
100?
Yeah, but 1,000, difficult.
Yeah, I don't know about that, what you call it, app, that Nikki app, or whatever. That's Nikki Live. Nikki Live, just, I think Big O got it. Big O take, Big O, yeah, Nico, Nikki.
Movie Michael yet? I didn't think that you did.
No. When they come on Prime or something, maybe I watch, yeah. Bigger than that, now you want to say, about Michael, I just got a talk of a new person talking about Michael Jackson fans outraged. Netflix accused of what? Predatory timing and biopic hit 700 million. Fans of Michael Jackson are calling for a boycott of Netflix after the streaming platform released a trailer for a new documentary series examining the late pop star's 2005 criminal trial. Just as the biopic Michael record breaking box office run. Yeah, it's called Nikki Live. Nikki Live. Mickey line. Oh, line. Oh, someone had a big one. The abstinence. I know Instagram. Hey. They got different lives. Different lives. Mm-hmm. I don't mind going to use the plan. They take credit cards and stuff up there.
Or do it. So go play it with them.
So, I play it. I don't get to use it. Hmm. I just want to go, but I like it better. That's how.
You see, you see,
I have 704.
okay. You say you want to go live like me, and you absolutely can. Why don't? Okay. Okay. Well, Frank. Okay. Of what are you scared? Of what are you scared? Yeah, that's the thing. When you do it, you recognize that people could be hearing you 1,000 years into the future, but they'll think you're amazing, just like we do. You might get a subscriber or two. You really have to do it every day, but when I do it, I'll guide you through it.
What? I'm scared.
A big O is so much different between big O and you.
I'm talking about like go live. I'm talking about patients like I suspect it's different.
So you gotta think that
I just
if you're comfortable showing your face to, 15 people on Big O, then
I'm just saying it's gonna be no help. I mean that's what you talking about you and I do. Just want to talk to people.
that the best place to do it is Big O.
So you used to do it, didn't you?
But I just I didn't find the people to be there always that nice, and sometimes I don't.
I go live. And you just them kids. She's gonna be up right now. And she'll say, I'm kidding, you can do it too. This girl goes to the live all day long. You can do it too. I don't understand. That ain't fair.
I wanted to retry it to see if it was any better. And I was running it. I was okay. Where if I lie down, they would stop my stream. I don't want you sleeping on there.
That's how you gotta do it. Go to the background. If you want to go in the audio, and there you go.
Oh, I just like to leave it.
And then this go through you to show us that she look, right back in the stereo. This girl, you know, hey, look.
Okay.
To show her face, but she shows it. Why you have to show it on the for the show? You can show like the laptop or something.
No, that was another thing. You can't. At least I was getting a warning. And it was stopping my stream that you had to have your face in. You had to have your face on an avatar in the frame if you were gonna be doing a live.
I've been doing this for a long time. She's on me. She's on tag.
Okay. Did she ever leave the stream?
She's not on it.
Okay, what is she showing? What is she doing right now? Okay, and that's on Big O? Okay, well, I tried this within the last 2 months, and it's
Yeah, but she's there. Leave it right there in the kitchen. You want to sit there and lay down. Yeah, they come up like that. You post it on the wall or something. She is not even there. She's got it right there in the kitchen, and she's not doing it. So how the heck she ain't got banned? That don't make sense. That's stupid. You get banned, but she don't.
well,
That is real. This don't make me. Don't make me doing this mess. I'm thinking I'm even show you. He's on me. He's on tag. And we go. Then she's on me. Yep, there she goes. Look at this. I'll show you. There she goes. She's on me. Doing the same thing.
okay, I can't see what she's doing. What's she doing?
She's not doing it.
In the kitchen? Okay.
Go do her thing. Has a seat right in the kitchen. Sometimes she'll go in there. She might be working, but she does work. This has a seat in the kitchen. Sometimes she'll come in there and she'll sit down. This lady ain't doing nothing. She has it and she has it on all day. So until it cuts her out, cuts it back on.
Wait, exactly. It cuts you off. That's what it does. Well, on Big O, it cuts you off. I mean, if you're not, from what I would wait, I was finding even if I went to the bathroom after like 10 minutes of inactivity, it would cut me off. Okay.
She'll be sitting there. You be in the bed. She got it in the kitchen, but she's not gonna be laying in no kitchen stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay, but I mean, what's the difference?
You be on the other way, all day, and I don't see that. That's on there. He was saying, I don't see how she. I said, yeah. She was sleep. She does it all day long and just sit there, and she don't tag. That don't make sense. I wish I could do that with no. I get banned. I'm about to get banned at that temporary account because of that. That's you don't tag. That is ridiculous.
There are some aspects of Bigo that I really like the group chat, and that you can have an avatar. Things that I don't like, and I just did this, not this month, but last month, or so. Uh, I always got 60 people viewing me every single time, and I know that's botted. I know that's not real. There are, I'm live on all these different streams. None of them say I've got 60 people watching me, and it was every single time. 61, 62, 63, something like that. Never 80, never 40, always in the 60s. And then the people who chat with me are bots. They're like, "Hi, how are you? What's new?" But they're the same comments all the time.
That's what I don't like.
Oh yeah, and
I
so
want to sit that down and
then I looked at the Big O comments on Reddit, and they're like, that that place is just full of bots. And but there are real people on there. But I also find that the real people, it's like one girl and 55 men, and they're just hitting on her the whole time. That's literally the whole thing. What's back on? Oh no way! Oh, interesting that it was down like just when we wanted to use it.
trying to figure out how to go now. Oh, I gotta spend Google. I do my Google on that. I don't want to say anything, but I'm going to change that. Oh God, you put the birthday. Yep, did you get it?
I'm right now trying. So I'm trying to sign in. You're signing back into Clapper. Okay, now I was able to. Now I was now I was able to sign in, which is great.
I was going through. I'm just going my life with places. I'm just stuff I love it. Yeah, some of this stuff ain't loaded. It's so nice. Anything bad?
Hey, I'm live. I'm live on there.
You are?
Yeah.
They don't kick you out of there. Well, you be careful. You let me know. I don't believe you. What? Well, this is funny. Wait, you gotta see this.
Yo, what up, Paula? Wow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. My stream. I just joined. Thank you for being here. Clapper is an adult 17 plus video platform. What up? It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, Mariluz. Thank you for the pretzel. You're amazing. Oh, you sent me a gift? You're amazing. Thank you. I hope everybody. Wow, thank you for all the gifts. You're amazing. I appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well. Yo, it's all good. What up, Mackenzie? How you living? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Cool art streams on Clapper. Yeah, definitely. I just joined like 10 seconds ago. Shout out to all of you. I believe we've got all these amazing people in here. Yo, let's listen to music. I don't know. Are you allowed to listen to music? I hope I don't get in trouble. No, they banned that account a long time ago. It's default. 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 Yeah, just that twice. Thank you for wishing me all the best. You're amazing. I'm just checking. Are you a real person, Mariluz? You seem like you're a real person. Mariluz, if you're a real person, say yes, I'm a real person. And then I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked that there are real people on here. Because some of the other platforms, they're not real people. They'll tell you they got a bunch of people on there, but they're not real. Shout out to you all. If Marilou says yes, I'm a real person, I'm going to be shocked. Cool art streams on Clapper. That's amazing. I wish you all the best. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. What up, Miguel Moreno? Wow, we're locked in. We've got tons of people in here. Mr. Aquarius, did you find me? Miss Aquarius. She's muted. Yo, what up? Nene. Oh, yeah, that's you, girl. Wow. Welcome. That's amazing. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I've got 7 people in here. That's a lot. That's like a real stream. Amazing. Yo, we're just chilling. Just saying hi to all my friends. Shout out to Mariluz. What up to Mariluz? Thank you for the gift. You're amazing. Everybody thinks you're amazing. I think you're amazing. Mr. Aquarius thinks you're amazing. Everybody thinks you're amazing. Just wanted to talk. I'm drinking Modelo. Yo, what up? Karina. What's good? You like Modelo? That's tight. Karina, are you a real person? If you're a real person, tell me how many Modelos you've drank today. Whatever you do, Karina, don't drive. Take an Uber or stay home. Wow, you sent me a gift. Shout out to Karina. Karina's amazing. Karina is amazing. All right. I wonder if I can sing on here. I'm going to sing for you all because that's amazing. Miss Aquarius. Everybody knows that. Are you Nene? Miss Aquarius. Hold on. Are you Nene? Okay, well, how would I know? Okay, all right. All right. I've got to set up my profile and stuff. I just wanted to see if it worked. All right. Folks, if you're
I don't want my at name. Oh yeah, that's the at name. Yeah, can I change that?
So, I see you. Just wanted to talk. I'm drinking Modelo. Yo, Karina, if you're a real person, tell me how many Modelos you drank today.
Yes.
What? She's like 14. I'm like, damn, girl, you can drink like a wild. I hope I can watch your live every day. I hope so too. That would be amazing. If you could, I would rock. I would rock this. I'd be the best streamer on this app. I would be absolutely the best. Everybody knows that I'd be the best. All right, we're gonna sing a song, and everybody's gonna love it. If you don't love it, that's your own prerogative. I hope I can watch your stream every day. Here we go. Let's see if this works, folks. We're gonna try it. We're gonna sing Puka Burnham. Shout out to Puka Burnham. You're amazing. Everybody loves you. Everybody thinks that you're amazing. Here we go. This thing is loading. I hope I can watch your stream every day. You can for the last forever. Well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now, come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Well, work it on out. Work it on out. You know you look so good. Look so good. You know you got me going now. Got me going just like I knew you would. Like I knew you would. Ooh, shake it up, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know you just a little girl. You changed it. Do you know you get so fine? Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now close a little closer and let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Ooh, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-na-na-na, 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 ba-na-na. Ah, 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 yeah. Shake it up, baby, now shake it up, baby. This and shout. Thank you, Mr. Chris. They said shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on now. Working on a well, just a little girl. Just a little girl, you know you twist so fine, twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer, now twist a little closer, and let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Ah, ah, ah. Was the Beatles? Everybody knows that was the Beatles. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, my first follower. She's amazing. If you don't know who she is, you should. You should follow her. She's big time. Shout out to everybody watching right now. We're just chilling. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day. I hope you all are having wonderful days. I can't believe I'm using this app. Wild. This is wild, folks. Absolutely wild. Everybody knows that it's wild. Everybody knows that it's wild. I know it's wild. You know it's wild. Everybody knows it's wild. Alright. We're just chilling. I needed that device, but it's alright. We'll figure something out. Perhaps. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on and look at it. Why in the hell? You know you said no more. No more. Come on and do something. And let me know. Once I get back, Just that shine, just that shine. Take it, baby. Take it on, baby. Baby, take it on. Well, shake it, baby. Shake it up, baby. Take it on, baby. Come on, come on, baby. Baby. I wanna be alone. Baby, now shake it up, baby, baby, shake it up, baby. Oh, 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 wow, there's Miss Aquarius. He's doing her thing. We're just chilling. Hope everybody's having a good day. We're just seeing how this app works. Well, and it's a phenomenon. Hopefully this app becomes a phenomenon. I hope it becomes a phenomenon. Miss Aquarius hopes it becomes a phenomenon. Everybody hopes it becomes a phenomenon. Might be the biggest phenomenon ever. Rizzy, folks. All right. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
That was a low blow. I'm cool, man. And all of a sudden, I think with the hearing flow is funny because you can pull correction up black. Sure. You know, it's part. Sure. Everyone knows that's the I'm like, you talk about your ear, that's real. That's the core on them. Bullshit, like I'm a black person. Bullshit. I am like I'm a black person. No, you're a black hole. All right. You go into I put an asshole. I asked stand up? Yeah, and What do you play? What do you tend to play on Twitch?
Right now on Star Wars. Gamer.
You seem more like a King Wars. All right.
Even worse out. But the point is, we all be that. And it's Michael for and I know you know about resume. All right. I'll get out of here. I get it.
By the way, not many people know this.
Oh! I should not be laughing that hard at my horrible joke.
Exciting. This looks like another name, a one-word name. It's too good to be true by definition. Just like with Go, it just seems like it's not going to be fancy snow keeps. To be true. All right. I know for a fact this person's been signing up for a while. Put your hands together for Cassandra Cast, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. So, I don't know about you ladies, but I am so over men. I've had my penis burned. My favorite thing to do is to fuck with straight guys. So, I like to trick a straight boy, so when he's fucking me, I use my swear bad boy. They're like, oh yeah, but when he hits that prostate, fuck yeah, pop a swerve, baby! Okay, I'm like a Ferrari. When you step inside, the knobs aren't working quite the same. I think that's all I got. I don't know, it's not 6 seconds, but thank you!
Yeah. 40s. Cat. And this is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, I've never taken comedy, and it's an honor.
This is your very first time.
Wow, look at you.
I usually relax.
Hold on. Wait. There you go. There's a minute. So this is the first time.
I mean, I would say the pussy's a little inappropriate.
Oh, baby, I got it.
Okay.
So maybe the Jeremiah walk.
I can you're in finance? I don't know. I have been following it.
I was in credit.
Okay.
Let's check in with Jeremiah walk.
I can relate to this. Also don't know who I am on the inside. Jesus. Oh, I think she knows. She knows.
I love it. People don't know this. Every week she dresses up in these crazy outfits of TVs and for Pretty Woman.
Let's always see Cody. She just touched my saxophone. It's the first time I've ever felt joy.
Yeah, she's been sitting at the front table for like 3 months.
Yeah, I've been stalking you, Tony. I even made you brownie.
Well, it looked like brownies on the outside. They're cooking.
So, it always up all this.
Well, in the beginning, I was doing my hair and makeup, so I kept running. But I have like the last 5.
Okay, and is stand-up something you've always wanted to do, or?
I just like making people happy, and I love pushing, right?
Yeah.
And I love like pushing limits and putting myself out there. I feel like as a woman, I don't really see anybody, who's kind of like me. So why not? The walls.
Jeremiah is. Okay, so talent and all this stuff. It is fascinating. I would love to hear that voice. My problem with most of the acts I've seen, like, gets too campy, not real enough. I actually would love to hear through. And my one.
So you want to be?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna see. Yeah. How to swim Russian River to get to the other side of what's funny and what's profound and what's inside that journey is fascinating.
Well, I mean, not talk about myself.
You're on stage holding a microphone.
Okay. Well, a little bit about me is I just came off an award reality show that we produced last year, and I travel around the world. I do burlesque shows at 5 count. That's what I do. But I've never done comedy. I've always done plus. I do Jessica Rabbit. I do one more.
Yes.
I thought let's take it out of the box. Let's try
Yeah,
this.
no, I think you already can do that. No,
I'm nervous. You see my ass is shaking.
It's all there.
So, right?
Only one
It is incredible for you podcast listeners. She is absolutely.
Yeah. One of the bodies I've never actually.
Yeah. Pretty incredible.
Do hot yoga.
Okay, so please do sexy Wendy's sometime. Yeah, Wendy's.
Okay, stop.
Stop.
A lot of good things.
Here's not being so loud.
Guys, let's have some respect. Let's have some questions. How deep is it?
That's a question people don't understand. When I first had sex, I had to start with an Asian guy. But now I'm up to about a month.
Whoa! Wow, you're more stretched out than the last.
Thank you. Jeremiah,
He's depressed. He reminds me of my ex.
Your ex, Robert, from the year.
No, I actually was seeing a guy, and he took me to Tony probably 4 months. That's how I just got.
Hard to date.
Can I? No.
Yes.
I mean, I have a fun personality. I'm beautiful. I'm honest. I'm open. I think one problem. Man, maybe quality men. I think most women really.
Well, then that's something.
I mean, dick is not hard.
Right? It's not hard to get. I say that all the time. I put. I love you.
So, I mean, it's, I don't think that I, perhaps would have at all guessed or known it. Do you ever get in that position where a guy, hits on you all night, or, how does that normally go?
What's the review?
That's where the joke is. Because I was having sex with a guy one time. Sometimes when a guy hits your property.
Only the.
When I was younger, the whole, guy, but honestly, sex is about a connection. And I'd rather accept my journey and enjoy what I have.
Okay, so that's about it. So I would, when you were doing about how you, was somebody hit your prostate, I would love it. You didn't have to go that hard at it. It's not a drag show. If you just drop down to the lowest possible voice, that's far. I feel like, again, I'd be like, oh my God, press it. Stop. Question.
Right?
Flowers on top of scars. You know what I'm talking about. All right. So let me get my question,
Stars.
So, the reveal, that ever gone
it's because society puts so much pressure on you. I mean, you can't deny that, you know, I'm feminine and well and attractive. I mean, you completely
absolutely.
Without a doubt. But in the reveal moment, actually have a human being across you. Like,
I don't have a fear. No.
It's even better. Yes.
Right? I call it.
So it's in or
Gone.
It's like a hot dog. You know what I mean? They shove it in.
I don't know what's at all.
Like one in the microwave. This is a science project. Okay, Brian.
I think most straight people don't know. I don't know what I need to know.
Okay, everybody relax. Simmer down. Okay.
We're down.
When we are in utero, the female and everything, like, and, you know, drop penis, whatever. They take it, they slice it, they put it up in the cavity. No, I mean, we are essentially skin and bones. What's important is a full and a part.
Yeah,
Just
beautiful.
yeah.
And your tight asshole. Talking about
This is skin, baby.
Oh, I agree. By the way, I'm on your side and all that.
Okay. What you have got, like, I got behind.
And you love it when people get behind you.
We've been here all night. But I just don't want to be. So there's one out behind you clapping, and then goes in, all that out. So whatever you want to add is take the rug out from under people. That's when you start doing comedy. Well, you can easily make a room full of people feel about themselves, but like excited. But if you want to get comedy, then you want to get in, then you have to start playing.
And I love what they said about it not being a drag. So, like, a great note. Like, there's so much going on with you, with your blood and your face, and the way you dress. Like, you don't need to be high energy. You can be very subtle and just chill. And I have them lean forward and listen a little bit harder. All this stuff.
By the way, drag show. But tell her what it's like.
All I say is,
Right. Drag shows
are we're definitely amazing you tonight.
thanks.
They're awesome. They're amazing fun. They're so different.
But I do burlesque.
We know burlesque. Burlesque done the rest
Okay.
which is and it's not stripping, but you get down to like pretty close house, right?
Burlesque is usually where you spend $20,000 to $30,000 on a costume. Something that women can appreciate. Art. Not that stripping is. I love it.
But it's a high level of dance, like acrobat, like.
Yeah, you should come to one of my shows.
But so I'll bring my Jay was less comfortable than I'll be but what we're thinking, like, for comedy, subtle, and for being subtle, then actually jump several levels into something. There aren't a ton of like trans in a comedy where I would love to see
At all, and I think you do really have a shot at this. You're here every week watching shit, but you cut in, sort of get more when you hear people more what it's like that.
I just love to learn, honor to be.
What's that? Right mentality, and I hope you come back again. You're one of my favorite comedians.
Thank you, Tony. I love you. I don't like you.
Kidding, I'll skip that.
Soundcast, everybody. Okay.
Wow, there you go.
Body, yes.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new name to me. How about Mario Tonti? Here we go. Here it comes. You guys haven't come here. What do you want?
What's up, guys? I love music. Go on a metal show. One of the last shows I was at, guys in the band, you stepped out on the stage and you spit out and everyone was just like, fuck yeah, metal. Like, I don't really give a shit. Like, that's one of the only jobs you can do that at. Like, imagine you're the guy that college is not, but for a routine checkup, you're laying there with your legs halfway through the appointment, the doctor just pussy playing air guitar. Speaking of music, I was listening to Dr. Dre's The Chronic album last week. On the first track, Big Dog has a line. He said, "Tempted by God, big dicks, K's, and 187s." That just sounds like a really shady job interview. Like, I see on your resume, you have 20 plus years of murder and gun experience. So if you just put on your pants and show us your dick, you could really get the ball rolling and you becoming a member of this company.
Mario Tonti, dude. Great set.
Great job. Funny.
That's how it's like a.
I like the feature so much that I thought of a tag. Given pussy. And I got a stupid pussy, and I was in an air guitar. That's not actually right. Thought at a concert, the guy just walked out. But he wasn't air guitar. He was actually stuck. So I would say something like that. Yeah. No, can I say I like, and guys, when step the fuck on stage, make it your own space. There was a moment before, like, where music was playing, the mic up, and he just held it up there for a second, and I fucking like the way you did that. I'm like, just held the mic there for a second before it all started. I was like, all right, I feel good about this guy. Like, in control, and I'm waving material, but every single thing on stage is important. I feel like that was, look, I definitely like your material. I like the joke, and I definitely like where we're going with it. So I think, well, very thoughtful stuff, like taking shit and then laying it out and applying the light, and you set up the premise. I like it.
Very funny. How long you been on stand-up?
Like first time.
Wow.
This is, I don't know. Oh, other there's something about it. This is my first a couple times. What made you want to do
Open mics? You did a couple open
I've
mics.
been coming here.
Signing up? Oh. Wow, that's fucking amazing.
Dude, that's
Look at what
great
Kill
start.
Tony can do. Fucking 5 people on earlier that have been doing it 3 years and they all fucking hate it.
Yeah. No, but what do you blue? But this is advice. What you're study what's working, what isn't working. Take all the notes that everybody's getting. Like, oh shit. No, and they are about you. They are about you. You said I love you. Like, I was like, oh man, what is the guy about me? The fact that when you said I was at a metal show. You were at a metal show and that happened, correct? Yeah, making that fucking happened. So none of us questioned whether or not that happened. And the truth of that moment allowed you to then an absurd moment, which was the analogy of that gynecologist. I think is funny, but you couldn't have done that second part without the true first part of it. All belief. So I love that fucking. I don't know why I'm yelling at you, but
So here we are. It's pretty much your first time doing stand-up. I've done a couple open mics in front of a few people before this. It's your first real show in front of a big audience. So the part of the shows we didn't really talk that much about yourself or your perspective. It's a statement we do every once in a while where we find out more in a fast rate about our guests. What a statement called "Who are you?" I don't know. Quit asking. All right. How are you? That was. All right, Mario. So we're gonna just flash through and just answer questions fast and honest. You don't have to be funny at all. Ready? How old are you? 34. What do you do for work? Fuck yeah. Wow. That's fascinating. Also a good area. Also good. With allergies, and I want to know how much people spend. Shit back. No, you don't do that. He's a sous chef. He doesn't want to be a sous chef. You have a girlfriend? Boyfriend? Straight? Well, you've been single. How hard is it to play? Oh, God. Damn it. Last date you went on? Oh, a while ago. Nothing really swiping around. Nothing like my girlfriend. Wow. Bold question. It's out of nowhere. Actual question. Wow. Someone's about to eat for free at a moment. Okay, Mario. I wish I would have my house there was. Live in Valley. And where you from? Not from. How long have you been in the Deep Valley? And you came out here to make Jeffy? Well, my sister lived out. What did your sister do? She's a producer. House with his office, tight office and shit. Now, what are you currently rich? How many nights a week works out? How are you going to do stand-up? Well, it's lunch shit. Lunch shit. Do it. All lunch shit, my friend. You're an interesting dude. I mean, that's what I had to do. I was stuck when I first got out here before I started. When I was 21, I was working for a steakhouse, Beverly Hills. I don't understand that name. I don't understand that name. Chris. Ruth? Why can't it just be Chris? Like a Ruth? Alright, so let me just explain to you. There's a very, very famous steakhouse in New Orleans called Hear Me Out. I'm going to explain it. So it's called Chris. I understand it. Ruth bought it. Why can't you call it Ruth or Ruth? But she changed it in some ways. She didn't name Chris on there. No, she didn't change shit. Alright, forget it. I'm not going to do that. It's the Ruth Chris thing. I don't know. Maybe it was sponsored by Fleming or something like that. I didn't realize. She changed one of that's that. Oh, wow. Be careful. She might help you. Other house. That resident. Have you been in a long-term relationship? Not a long time. Not a long time. Okay, friends. How do you mostly at the restaurant or just around or fans? A lot of. Mario, were any of your friends in G? What are your friends? Were they girls that wow. You consider yourself a shy guy? Yeah. Yes. A lot. Handled it. Are you out there? Okay, big problem. I'm like shy, not love. What do I get? What type of things do you do for fun. What are some hobbies? Look like you just.
He knows how to make girls do.
What kind of hobbies?
Yeah, man. I know what the fuck, man. You know what the fuck's going on, man?
Really?
That bump has a man. Maybe I can take a day. It's hard to take else. It's like hard to bring it. What do you do for fun?
One of my favorite things ever done.
Small thoughts. That's small thoughts.
Oh my god.
What's your signature dish? Like, what do you think is the one thing that you can make than anyone?
I mean, like, sausage.
Oh, wow. That's my
Holy
favorite.
shit. Man.
First thing I ever learned to cook.
Sausage. This.
Wow.
Cassandra turned her sausage into
Maybe why? Wait a minute. No. Why do you like something we spy?
I can get away with anything.
For me. That's cool. Here's how old I am. That's sausage business. Yeah, I know.
Mario, you look like eat Fortnite. Play video games? Other than going to concerts, what else do you do for fun? Like
I work a lot. Come here a lot. Off time. If you were going to hide about it.
That's a fucking question. That's one of my favorite questions.
That's like something
You know,
I would say don't
Carolina walking?
Wow. Jeremiah just felt that. Wow.
Alright,
More to that, but fun. Yeah.
Mario, time is fucking not, anyway, my point was, second, pretty rich house, started for, that wasn't right. Yeah, right. It's the world. Might have checked. But, what I did was, before I quit there, applications, quit lunch, and quit chef anyways, through COVID. Or if you can find a good restaurant, then I do it.
You don't
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, use the resume and use it for a place called lunches, and you can like have money to but all.
free fucking.
Yes, Mario's on.
But nice. Motion. Find it clean.
I would rather been on numerous some of our original regulars for a wine bag, most Chavi, Kim Pong, and Johnson, and Ali Cobbs, Melissa, where you've been with us, everything. I don't know if you know that we found the picture. Our first ever male regular, our first ever African regular, taking over the sea by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, I present welcome.
Oh, damn. Starbucks 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. You a full-time home. I'm full-time, man. I hate girls who get on Facebook and say they're gonna kill themselves and don't do it. I got a phone girl, she was this myself. She happy as hell. Other day I was petty. Bitch was still alive. I comment. I said, bitch, you supposed to be dead. I think now can you get it? And I don't holy shit. I mean, I believe him. I love this approach. Like more longer than most. Whereas, over there, by the way, that shit's over about the project. That was what is time on this? Probably my favorite. 5 for 5. Like every insect I've had has been amazing. That's one of my note on that, the jokes were great the whole time. I noticed before it started eating up as you went. I think it was on your kids even longer. Maybe these fuckers wait for it and want to thing. When you have the meeting on the palm of your hand like you do, and you'll notice great Chappelle, fucking Raw, you know, they're not going you know, you can chill. Why is your name only black? I mean, I was wondering, you know, like, oh, what the hell? Right. And you were in the beginning, and you got excited. You were afraid to. You gotta keep it on. It's like, fucking chill. You got it. You have the momentum. Always. No, come on. I love it. Malcolm just arrived here to LA 7 months ago. He's in North Carolina. Still sleeping in his car. The morning tattered 92 short tours. About a 24-hour fitness. And North Carolina. Oh, what's the second one? Did you go up? Yeah, y'all had y'all started out that car. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then, how's the last weekend? How's your life been? Fun or crazy? Oh, my homeboy Antonio, he got me like a place, like a whole place. You know, down. Yeah. I ain't got waffle. It's small. I went the other day. Wow. You didn't get the job? Because it was like, hey, ain't you that dude with the job? And I was like, no. And they played it. And I was like, I quit all the time. Are you fucking with me? Is that true? I wrote it down. What was the interview? Oh, it was no Hollywood. It was like a warehouse. For time, but I want you to get the job. I want you to get the place. I want you to do every night, brother. Yeah, and you've been doing it. I mean, I see you grinding on the Instagram stories. You've shot up being a regular for 5 weeks. 7,000 followers. 7,000. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, what? The effect is real. It's real. It is. Like it. No, that's not. My job. Tomorrow, you're going to be Malcolm is joining me and Joe Rogan and a bunch of people. It's kind of divine. It's sold out of Joe. I was thinking, Rogan was first tomorrow, putting him right after Joe Rogan. Love it. Got it. Yeah. How about you? I'm a first Rogan. I know that real trick starting on time and out versus Joe see. No, that's real. So also just following Joe writing that in.
Yeah, it's fun.
Just can't be somewhere on time. It's a black man. What?
Wow, that's fine. Your buddy got you an Airbnb.
Nah, he got me like, it's crazy. But yeah, it's nice.
Really? What is it, a house?
Like an apartment in Reseda. She ain't gonna walk around butt naked and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that, but proving. No, that's cool, man. And I just like the energy and on this talk on stage, positive vibe before you words, I laugh because people are just enjoying business. They're just enjoying everything brought out in by. So like he said, I know we have a big but when you can understand, take your time. Laughs go. Got him. Pass on it.
Jeremiah walked.
Alright. What's it?
Oh, Jesus. All right, lady.
Face blue.
Tanya Clifton over here asked no questions.
Wow.
Were you saying
He wants to represent you in the 1960s. Follow me on Instagram, Jeremiah. And I only post pictures inside of Pat's mouths. Wow.
wow. It's like something other than a blow dryer in the wall.
Cool to be.
Now, can you buy me? I'm sure that the game's cheap a little bit probably here. You got a spot that a lot of people wanted. I mean, it was a spot that normally made felt bad women weren't getting many opportunities for comedy. And we did is we always make sure that the regular was female for 4 years. Now, in my opinion, I think women are getting too many opportunities.
Yeah, way too much. We gotta
switch that shit up. A bunch of garbage being forced down our throats all the time. Why do I like so much? You can't. So my question is, you know that Canadians we get like 100 week Heather come through and all this stuff. I mean, for fun. Work, everybody's booking on shows. I know we're trying to put in a miraculous way, cut away budget. All these stuff, and we're trying everything, and I'm sure everybody is. So my question is, if you notice that maybe some peers or kids overall at Mike's, other places, they've been treating kids, are they nice? Are they jelly? Tell us. Oh, the Aphrodite, you don't count. You're the fucking queen, you don't count. Shut up.
Hey, cool. Hey, room.
Everybody's cool.
People throwing these shade and all that, you can tell. I be listening to my music. I don't really be fucking nobody.
I love that.
They're cool, man.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Somebody, I have a t-shirt. Perfect. On the shows, by the way. Glad we took care of that on the. For about 12 minutes. Dark Shadow. Hotmail.com. Hotmail. That's Hotmail. Dark Shadow. My social security is 0. Fucking social security number. Call back for the. No.
Well, I mean, you're getting more spots. It's all happened. Anything else, Mike? Looking forward to or anything like that? Yeah.
Looking forward to quitting that job.
Warehouse?
Wendy's.
I totally agree. This be reinventing my thing for comedy. I think when I started almost 11 years ago, they were like, to watch the grades and see all the monsters that looked up inspiring. And here I am. Nothing inspires me more, right? No, and by the way, you're fucking around, but I'm serious. I met this Barbara, my mind was fucking blown. And now I get inspired seeing people with that fucking spark, that Gerard, D'Angelo type of fucking. So rarely get to see it. When you do, it's so undeniable. Sure, people can be funny, and sure, you had a good night. And there's some people that absolutely fucking have it. So that's Malcolm Hatcher.
Funny phone.
Should we go back to the bucket one more time? One more time?
Also, black porch white people.
Wow, there you go.
But they know they're darker. Oh,
Wow.
So deeper.
Wow.
I think it's.
We've had this young lady on before the show, and being our final comedian of the night, you know her, you love her. It's Lila Hart, everybody.
You ever sent a sexual text message to the wrong person? I was texting my dude and I was like, hey, I'm about to get in the shower, about to get from my shower. And the only reason you would text me and you're about to get in the shower, let him know, I'm about to get naked, I'm about to get sobered up, think about that. And of course he texted back, he's like, you're about to be naked and wet without me. And I wrote him back, I was like, I'd be too wet. But I sent that shit to my mom. And my mom is super Filipino, so she called me up. She was like, wait, I'm not, is it gonna happen in California? I mean, it's in California, but it happened, but it that's my mom. My mom is Filipino. My dad is American. My parents have been married for 27 years. It's incredible. Thank you. It's safe to say that my dad really loves my mom, and my mom really loves America.
Hey, Lila, welcome back.
Yeah.
That was fun. This is the first time.
No, second. I think it's better than. I like that last joke, but.
Yeah.
Really happy.
Yeah. We're really close. I text her all the time, and the actual text message conversation happened. But in my head while I was driving, I was like, oh, that'd be so funny if I said that to my mom. And that's it.
Got it.
We're very close.
The brothers.
Cool. There's
Now, what would we call? I don't know how we. What would we?
They all legs.
Yeah. Are they like you?
no, that's just those are like regular. I gotta. Yeah, they're normal.
You're normal.
Well, I have quite a bit, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what's a bigger handicap. All right. I tell people, like, because, I think if you just throw something like that.
Yeah, I'm not a midget. I'm that's for.
Tiny hacky hours. I love your cowboy. He's riding on a horse on a stick. I love. Have I ever asked you a job?
Yeah, digital advertisement.
Okay.
But I've been doing this show called Small Talk. Small Talk, Lila Hart made show.
Wow.
Actually, I did Malcolm on it, so.
Show.
Yeah, it's on Channel 3
I was showing you Dark Talk.
Oh,
Dark Talk shadows, color black, eyeliner, inside of my skull, depths of wells, thunderstorms, bleeding from the wrist.
okay. Do you even want people to follow that channel?
No! Alright, fine. That's what we were telling. How do you feel like your comedy is understand? Are you happy where it's at?
Yeah, I'm stoked on it. This is my third year, and I feel like I'm really progressing and I respect the game and the hustle of it, so I'm just excited.
Just because, like, when you actually have stuff about you, I think it's the mistake that I did a lot when we started out. It's kind of take on a comedy voice, not your voice, not your actual voice. I love your actual. I feel like when you more of a stand-up-y voice that is not your voice, I just want to hear more of your voice. You talking about now, and shows funny, still shows a level of like comfortability.
Yeah.
And it takes a little the polish off of it, which I think makes it more. You have a lot of cool, real shit about it. Really, I think that's.
Yeah. So, what have you been doing, like, for fun? I mean, you're not doing a podcast, not doing digital advertising, not doing something
I like to go out.
get away, meditate, you go to the beach.
I just got back from the Philippines. Back.
How was that?
It was amazing. My mom.
Did United try to her head?
Come on. Oh, she's scaring them up. They learned their lesson.
But my mom is one of 8 kids, so we had a family reunion, and my mom had lived in there for 15 years, so she was there for a month, and I was her president for the last.
Wow, that's cool.
What's it?
It's really rural. I mean, it's one of like dirt roads, and it's very poor in the area. It's from Satahan province, so.
Shout out.
What
They will watch this, so.
Really?
Yeah, my mom watches, so.
Oh, lucky you. My mom is lost. That actually appropriate.
What's things you did in the Philippines, like culture-wise? You don't have a dog or anything?
Yeah.
No, I didn't use a dog. They don't do that anymore.
But you guys have a lot of street dogs, don't you?
Oh yeah, so there were these little puppies, and then I like gave them bath. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but and then I like taking out the pee from them.
Go ahead. What happened? You gave them bath, and then what happened?
I just take out the pee.
Picked up the bees? Did you eat them?
It's just enjoyable to do it.
You pulled the stuff off of a. So, I mean, anybody who says that the Philippines is not as good as the United States, look at the amount of.
No, I mean, the best part of it all was really hanging out with family and just, I don't know why I put that.
You must love the flight. You pay for it.
It's so good on plane.
Pull down that tray in front of you and curl up into a ball and take a nice nap.
Absolutely, that is true.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Trip to the Philippines. Go too far.
Let me ask you.
Lila, who do you think has a deeper vagina? You or Cassandra? No. Oh. You.
Stop.
it's like not something I want to be focused on. I don't want people to look at me as like just somebody's girlfriend, you know?
Well, Chroma Chris. Ben Jason.
He's my friend.
Stop it, Chroma Chris. Now I see why you never talk.
You tweeted the first time he talks on this show? Whoa. Only 0 for 1. Credit. So you're not supposed to get on my right now.
Wow. Okay.
Not focusing on that area.
Sorry. Tell us, like, well, why? Why do you think that is?
But you're not explaining.
Because let me tell you something. Every time that I find myself truly not focused on that part of my life, that's been every time. Like I was telling everybody that right before that my wife, like perfect, banging chicks, money, everything's good. And then
They got married.
But how long have you been in this mindset of staying single, not caring about dating?
I had lots of friends in my school.
Oh, so it's easy. It's the sobriety.
No, you know what? I am in a really good place in life right now.
Right.
I'm very happy.
Yes,
Things
absolutely.
are good.
I love that. There's nothing wrong with that.
And I think that's when you really are the most attractive, you know, it's happy.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you're also pretty attractive when the person's drunk, you know what I mean? So,
Like a talking flashlight.
okay, I knew you were... Talking.
Let your run that by your before you open.
Lila, where can people find you? iTunes,
It's
Small Talk,
on YouTube. Channel 310.
Channel 310, Small Talk.
And there's 4 other shows on there. Secret Black People Meeting with Alex Aston, Lunch and Brunch with Arthur Hamilton, The High Tonight Show with Victor Martinez, and it's Eric Gabanage at the user direct.
She is Lila Hart, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter. Love Lila Hart. You did it. Hi. Levi, show. Brian Shanif.
Oh, yeah, I need man.
Deep in Lansing, Great Brad, Fort Worth, and also Fort Wayne, Indiana. You all have Kill Tony's coming. All those stand-up dates I mentioned earlier at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Scholars and Stripes, you can sign up for Audible.com right now, get 30 days for free, and use Scholars and Stripes. You can watch it all. Catch them at the Chicago North Bar, their 3rd added show at superscholars.com.
Thank you, brother.
I know, I cannot wait to watch Scholars and Stripes. Yes, listen to it, and that's what I meant.
Yeah.
And I'm super excited about it. You guys are so fucking funny. Truly to my favorite guest. I mean, unbelievable. You really make me feel like one of the brothers. I feel like our chemistry is fun. And how look at this place, the new band leader, Trevor Pockets, huh? So, go ahead, Jeremiah Wonder. An amazing new episode. Laughing my ass off with Joel Virtual. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Or if you don't want to, that's fine too. Me and my former boy Patty Reagan are recording our album this weekend in Ventura. Chroma Chris will be playing bass on it. Joel Berger's going to be playing drums. It'll be coming out later this summer. We love you, Pat Reagan.
We do love you, Pat Reagan. You can always catch Pat Reagan by coming here to the live Kill Tony's at the Comedy Store. He's always going to be warming up the crowd. We always have him play during the audience load in. He writes and creates so much. And, the whole reason why I made him the band leader in the first place a couple of years ago, however long ago, was such a fan of him. And he actually turned me on to musical comedy for, like, the first time ever. I was never a fan of it. And I think he's such a genius. He's always writing and taking chances on new stuff, so you can always catch him here live before somebody live start. Make sure you get a ticket now. I'm warning you. There's no way we're going to sell one out June 18th. Our 5-year anniversary. anniversary.
Oh yeah.
So many fun surprises already lined up. So, like our WrestleMania, I'm so excited about it. You should be too. Malcolm H12 on Instagram. Make sure you follow Malcolm. Make sure you follow Chris. And his question.
My brothers.
Our brothers.
I love you, pal.
How about Mr. Goldberg, the legend?
Yeah, I wanted to see and he takes a good time out there.
We did have so much fun. Thank you again in Arizona, and we're going to have fun in other places. All those TV. Tell your friends about Kill Tony, people. You guys listen all the time, and when you come to the live shows, tell us a bunch of great things about how we changed your life and about how you can't do without us. Tell your fucking friends that you work with and shit. How about that for a change? For a new Kill Tony shirt. Guys. Oh, Kill Tony shirt. Kill Tony the books at RyanGmail.com. And why not get some food? You guys are all going to eat meals anyway. Go to blueapron.com and $30 off your first order. Some amazing deals. Really good one when I get home tonight. Live audience, thank you so much. Well, thanks to the people. It's the number one podcast in the world. Excited crowd. Reinvent here every Friday. Brian G. Bell's drawing. So, look, it's Josh Martin, everyone. The guy that does it all. He's going to be with me in Washington. We do stand-up May 3rd to 5th, and Jeremiah's going to be with me in April. Lake State. We do a Kill Tony in Vegas May 11th, Kill Tony in San Francisco May 19th. Stand-up shows there as well. I'm in Boston doing stand-up on July 26th. Kentucky, Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit all have their own Kill Tony and stand-up show. So does Fort Worth, Texas. 5 stand-up shows there and 1 Kill Tony. Chicago, October 3rd through the 6th. Just me doing stand-up in the 80s. June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony here in Vancouver. And I have to say, this is very important. Are almost sold out listening to whether you want to buy a ticket now, do that. A lot of fun stuff happening with the show. A lot of people are excited about things. Brian G. drew the Kill Tony the book, Kill Tony the book, how it started. Draw tonight's episode while you all see nothing but the cast here. And how long you been in the show now? Just short of 3 years. And I remember when we both asked him to be part of the show separately, not even the one. And we were able to nail him down, help each other out. The question is, are you hiring? The job's waiting for the right people to see it. The recruiter was just harder ways. They build a platform that finds the right job. You. The recruiter looking for identifies for the right experience and invites to apply to your job. Limitations revolutionize what you find next time.
In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter only like just 1 day. 1 day. That's a lot. Recruiter stop there. Like the strongest application. Right out there. Recruiter.
No doubt. This is all sides. trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, our listeners try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to kick this fucking show off or what? Here we are. Everything's in motion. Every week, we have the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is no different. They not only are they amazing, they have a Netflix special coming out tomorrow. It's the honeymoon special on Netflix. It drops midnight tonight, and they're some of our favorite guests ever. Let's see how loud this place can get for the group. Natasha Leggero and Moshe Cash. Yeah. The house. Sure. Belly. Oil.
I actually went to the belly room tonight. I don't know.
I love that. You guys special drops at midnight. Hell yeah. Big deal. The world is about to really figure out what the hell's going on.
You think it's going to have that kind of
Global thing.
yeah, very cool. Having
Yeah.
time off from whatever else over to watch life.
Well, I'm excited. Looks hilarious. Couples on stage. Love it.
I do 30 minutes, Moshe does 30 minutes, and then we do live counseling, which
Yeah.
And the talk show is like real advice. Like these people are not worth our advice. We're just throwing something out of the
I have a fucking cool comedian name. I would love your advice, whether you they're all ready to rock. But before we get to the fuck, bring out tonight's band. Every they commit to characters, and you never know. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. It's a merchant stuff. Try their hardest. Let's see what happens tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Girl Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Schulberg Schulheim. Oh. God. Whoa. Oh, are they coming up with a over him? Oh, wow. The party almost Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris.
Jeremiah looks like so many raver girls I fucked in the 90s. Great.
Chroma Chris, clearly thinks that a Coachella character, a cross between the Big House and King.
He was trying to get to Coachella, but they got lost on the 3-hour tour.
And then,
Gilligan's Island joke out the gate, folks.
then on drums, we really have for the first time, Blonde Oompa Loompa. Excited.
Balloon, I did.
Oh, wow. Stolberg is off and firing already. So we're going to have fun with you guys all night. Hi, you good?
Really good, buddy.
Whoa, why does Coachella and Jeremiah talk with that voice?
I just been on a lot of festivals.
Oh, you're pretty smug, huh, Mr. Know-It-All?
what kind of drugs are you on?
Let's jump the comedian name. Sometimes it's somebody's first time, sometimes it's that, sometimes it's the first. You never know what happens. When I pull their name out of the bucket, they get second uninterrupted. You know, you're finding some sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the gang with all these things. There you go. You get it. That's super annoying. I'll go over your time. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's the official start of Kill Tony. All the pieces are in place. Great. Natasha. First comedian getting an uninterrupted by the name of Sal Fratalo. Here we go. NHL. One more time for Fratalo.
Stranger Things, like Stranger Things, season 1, season 2 are really great. I love both seasons. Season 3 is coming out, and they're going with a little bit of a different cast. This season, they're running away from Kevin Spacey. Yes, that's the appropriate response for that joke. Thank you so much. I didn't like that Kevin Spacey thing. Obviously, because, well, I didn't like it because he's like, I don't know, maybe I'm a less kid, but I'm gay now, so it's cool, right? No, it's not. That's like me going, killing a guy in cold blood and being like, I don't know, maybe I murdered that guy, but I'm a mailman, so it's cool, right? But I don't have it. Anything else? Horrible. Like your first joke. I'm gonna laugh. It didn't laugh.
Also, if you noticed the last thing you said, kind of laughed you off in the audience. I don't think they were laughing at you. I feel like they were a part of it. So it's like maybe you could find a way yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, like don't talk about reaction. Yeah. I got about you. What do we talk about? I just moved here like a little over a month on this last time. I was hanging out. But yeah, I was jobless. I got a job.
Look at this athleticism from the world.
Thank you. What do you talk about?
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
like buzz. Buzz at a taco. I'll fry a little. Buzz. The frettaloni. Yeah. My mom watched. Well, she knows. Boy, it. So you've been in LA for a month and a half. From Minnesota. You know. And you got a job. What else is going on? Got a job. Got a place with my buddy. Oh, sorry. Buddy. Yeah, I got a place with my buddy, and I was out here a month before he got here, but he got me a place and everything. So sort of. Yeah, he like. No, he just like set everything up, and then yeah, it had to blow him too. You know, I don't know. That wouldn't be how it works. Try to do that. Last time you made fun of me for I was staying with a friend out here. Usually. Well, now it's more awkward. Yeah.
What happens if you don't wear a backwards hat?
No, his nose is connected. That's a good question. Got underneath that hat, Sal. What are you bringing there? Whoa! That would bang you. Wow, what do you do with heroin? You're like, not busting. That hair seems like there's a little bit of a party machine in there somewhere. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What do you do for party machine? Yeah, he's got that little party hair. It seems like he hang out with the Coachella guys. Jeremiah? Oh, wow. Okay. Now, what's the most fun thing you've done? Besides coming here, just, I don't know, went out to bars with some friends, stuff like that. I don't know, nothing crazy.
Why do you call everything mutual friend? Like, you never. I don't really know it's mutual. Like, you always want to make sure that we know both friends. Like, it's not just a one-sided friendship where you have to ignore them and they think you're a piece of shit. You always make a point to say it's mutual. We're both mutual friends.
Sometimes I go out with the other bus boys. That's a mutual friend too. I've been in mutual friendship, of course, Hantavirus.
Ah. Sal, what's the? I mean, other than going to bars, have you been on a date or anything like that?
No.
No. Are you on any of the dating apps?
Yeah.
Which one are you on?
I'm on OkCupid because I got kicked off Tinder.
Oh, how'd you get kicked off Tinder?
It's on stage.
Yeah. What'd you do? Catfish someone by letting you wear nice sweaters?
Oh my god, sweaters. Who the fuck are you?
Get kicked off Tinder.
I think I'm mad. Okay, so they don't tell you when you email them multiple times. Like I did. But they emailed tech support. Yeah, you had.
Why am I not getting pussy? You're a month already.
Fuck. I imagined like a girl that was like, she's like 90 miles away from me. Hey, you want to hang out? I'm like, no, nothing's gonna happen here. You're 90 miles away from me. I'm not gonna.
At best, we could just be mutual friends. Wait, how did you get kicked off of Tinder?
I don't know. I think that girl like thought I was beautiful. That I got reported.
That you were. Did you say Sal?
That's what I said. I don't know. I don't even know if that was the one. They don't tell you. An email. Like, they don't. They just said someone said that like someone reported you. And you can read everything. Right. Yeah. I think I'm deleted off that now. I can't sign that Kevin Spacey filter for me. Have you ever tried that Kevin Spacey joke before? Like, have you ever done that joke before? Or yeah, I have. Yeah. Where? I hate.
What?
That would be a fucking.
Stranger Things.
That would be an amazing fucking. No, you're like that 20. That's basically the child molester, everybody. You might not be into it, but your kids would love it.
Really banking on people being deeply Stranger Things for that joke to work.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, and that joke make it.
I agree. I tried to watch it and I didn't like it.
Wow, sometimes you don't find out wrong.
All right, so
I really like when you start talking. So,
And you might not have had a great set. Fuck my wife.
because Fratelloni, Sal _ Fratelloni, FRETALLNE. Someone we do on a month and a half.
He was sweet. I wrote the part on him. I feel bad, Sal. I love you.
no, that's not bad. Yeah.
Came out of the bucket. Bucket for being Antonio Montello. Here we go. Antonio Montello. And a good great job. Like, hey. Man, I'm so excited. You guys are getting married. And I was all excited about it. I called my friend. I was like, hey, I'm calling. Don't get married. When are you getting married? And I'm like, I'll get married today. He's like, why May? I was like, that's when the visa expired. And it wasn't the visa, it was actually like really love at first sight. She looks right into my eyes. And I look right back at her face. I was like, oh, I gotta marry her. She comes right. And I'm a gentleman, so before I proposed to her, I asked her parents for her hand to marry. And her mom was like, marriage is really hard work. And I was like, oh shit. That's kind of good because I'm broke. But when I get paid, I'm tired of I'm stupid. I get paid this. Fuck yeah. Oh, there you go.
Did you make up the term forever city?
Wow.
Good. What are forever cities?
Nice natural question. Do you know you have a money? You know that
Did you say forever cities?
I'm not looking at husband. Yeah, back off. You don't want to face the wrath of me. I just got respect, man. Do you know you have a money? You know that
Did you say forever cities?
I'm not looking at.
Did you make up the term forever cities?
Yeah. Wow.
Good. What are forever cities?
Nice natural. Do you know you have a money? You know that
Did you say forever cities?
I'm looking at your husband right there. Yeah, back off. You don't want to face the wrath of me. I just got respect, man. Sal, that was interesting. I'm gonna be honest. When you came up, no, that's right. You put my kid son of a bitch. Antonio. So I'm gonna be honest. You talked about like chick that you married to or whatever, forever titty. But when you first came up, the first said was like, So it sort of seems like, I mean, what do you? Hey, sometimes when I go by Tony, I saw a glimpse of Tony father. I saw you say, hey, what do you have to say? What's up with I don't know. Where are you from? Alaska. Wow.
We talk about that, nothing.
I've tried not. You still in Alaska? How long have you lived here? 15. Apparently Alaska city. I respect the shit. I told him it's Alaska from the waist up, but he's like West Hollywood from the waist up. Yeah. Especially his dick. I guess. Antonio, you did. Hell no. Wow, why do you say it like that? No, I just have it. I got that was in Alaska first response. I play second first. Hell no, I mean that's fine. How long you stand up? 7 months. 7 months. What did you want to start doing it? I don't know. I just funny, so I was like, I'm gonna do it. Oh, what do you think now after that? I still think I'm funny.
Here's the thing. I think that he's funny. I think that the audience sense that he thinks he's funny. And because he said a few things that were funny and they didn't laugh. Like forever titties, that's funny, right? But they were just kind of like not into it.
Yeah.
And I think maybe just try to.
Yeah, sure. If you have good advice.
It's like trying to convince him for a second.
Like I said, hey.
But you can even just, think of two people, like, make like eye contact with two people before you start. Take my advice.
Hey.
Okay, well, you
don't take the I'm sorry.
Are you really getting married, or
all that? Are you? Is she really from another place? No. She's from Mexico. And sure, I remember. I'm Mexican. You're Mexican. You live in Alaska. How did you get there? Wrong. What? Wrong. Look, some of these motherfuckers remember I Alexis. Well, what do you relate to?
Terrible, Mr. Aquarius. I got banned. Yeah. So I think it's because so it was fine on my iPhone, but I need my iPhone, because it's my phone, and I can't just have it live streaming all the time. So I put it on an older phone that I have, and immediately when it got on the older phone, it was unable to live stream. And so my thought is, back in the day when I would just live stream all the time, they banned my device, and whenever I log in with that device, it just bans the account. So I tried to appeal. That never does any good. But it's just one of those things. 100%, which makes me like skeptical of how real it is. Yes, man.
So, yeah, Rabbi.
I had a chance to talk with Jasky. He was in here earlier.
I didn't see him. Just just said that I missed him, so I don't know. I missed him. I was downstairs. So maybe he'll just talk to me. Just hit me up, message me. Which one thing is he on, you know?
I just looking at
When did he come? Early this morning when I was when I was downstairs.
when you were eating breakfast.
Oh, look. Now, but look.
It's Aquarius.
I don't feel like
I I know.
but anyway,
I was yeah. Um, Miss Aquarius, it's been one day. I know. I know. He'll be back soon. But I was in the middle of that clapper thing, so I couldn't pay a lot of attention to him.
I'm kind of big on it. Just having you survive. I don't know. Just want to do something. I don't know. Yeah, they're crap about it. And, uh, how was it going today?
Programming robots. I know that doesn't sound too interesting, but it's fascinating to me. Yes, ma'am. Did you ever play with airplanes when you were little? Did you ever do any robots? I didn't. I didn't either until I became an adult. I didn't do robots either until I became an adult. I kind of had to teach myself how to do it. I know kids learn how to do it in school now, but
So that's way. And then another thing, it's actually when you pay, and I'm not gonna live stream to pay. I just want to get on something just to get on, you know? That's fine.
Done.
So, let's stop going to the done. I ain't gonna, alright, maybe I don't know, something to be thunder or something. Just chill out. And I will talk to you in a little bit, okay?
Ma'am.
you ever hit on your best? No, they hit on me. I found it. Yeah. You were, yeah.
Right home, and I'll be, oh, right. Why? Oh, yeah, yeah. I was like myself. I just carrying in the little Michael Jackson. Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot. Now, what is she? Wait, what do I think about? Like, or like, music was spicy.
What's funny?
Chili, just whole day. Here's like an armpit. It's a good break from your mind. I lost 7 times. Old stuff.
You had happened with it. I had to falling out.
So, yeah, last, all about Joel. Damn. Fucking, yeah, last time on the show, we were going through the thing, and back on things, personal stuff. Well, there's no better talk about personal stuff than almost. Yeah, do you guys hear this? What? That's 22 months from now, so I'm recently single. Alright, well, that's awesome, man. Well, I'm glad that you're in love. That's good. She inspired comedy at all? Do you have jokes about her? Those ones, I guess. I got a couple. I got a couple of jokes. Best day you ever played on, but she played the least. Probably went to Mexico, honestly. Oh, no, that sound about right.
And she's walking around all cock of the walk down there, like,
movie, like, anyway.
Mom's pretzel.
When you come, have you ever talked to playing problem?
Yeah, what did you say about that? Shut the fuck up, man. I mean, I don't know, I just have to work on it. Like, I'm so kids remind me of like a young fella, which is weird because girlfriend Christ.
You grew up in a house device.
All right, well, Antonio, what do you grew up in Alaska? How were you for it?
So my mom was over there with her boyfriend.
Needed their snow shovel.
Oh wow, okay.
Fuck you guys.
Getting your shovel when you have yes.
Okay, I'm just. All right, your mom had a boyfriend.
My mom had a boyfriend. He went to Alaska. Her boyfriend. My dad went to Alaska.
And your mom's boyfriend?
Well, I guess
You wanted to marry too?
he's supposed to buy it.
That'd be great.
Then my dad likes my mom.
Oh, he wasn't your dad yet. Oh, I see.
My mom was away. Are they still together?
Alright, Antonio. There you go. All the way from Alaska. All right. Well, the name out of the bunch is Legends. On a quick one. This was our favorite. Terrible advertising.
Rolled up some blue collar.
Sort of like more and sort of like less, sort of a little bit more like usually sort of always sort of open. People on the bike, I just looked over. I really looked over and terrible lately. All of them. I don't know what's going on. Real positive. I think all these fucking haters on the other side of the world suck it.
Well, when driver 60.
You're rocking heels tonight. How do you put them all backwards with heels like that? little are you just the whole thing? Yeah, favorite don't fall on my ass. Love it. Aphrodite, fuck yeah. What's going on in life? Anything else? Oh man, I'm doing a lot of comedy. Comedy is taking over my life. I'm doing a thing called Simon. It's going to film on the 29th, and I'm one of the characters on that. And I'm singing 5 bands. Wow.
Wow, what a lore.
What up, Taz? Taz! Taz! Yo, dog, can you hear me?
Oh, it's good.
Dog, you have such a big YouTube channel. Congratulations, man.
Oh, how about that?
Where, dog? I know all about you. Yeah, dog, you want to be a trillionaire? Do you want to be a trillionaire? Yo, you're really hard to hear. Are you talking into your mic and are you not covering it? There you go. That's better.
My mic good?
Now it's wonderful. My man, Taz, I don't know if you remember if I had the chance to tell you, but I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And why is that important to you? Because I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I just need visibility as to what I do.
And I know. Oh, I gotta be exposed.
Exactly. What I'm saying to you, all that, absolutely, 100%. So what I'm saying to you, why don't we? I mean, this is just an idea. You don't have to go on camera, but what if you interviewed me, and then you post it to your YouTube? Everybody finds out about me, and I make you wealthier than you've ever thought in your entire life.
I can. I tried it.
Okay, I understand.
I can't.
I get you.
Album. I feel like it's affect my
I understand.
already affected. Yeah, sorry, but I'm like.
Let's do that. Let's plan on that then. All right, Big Dog. What's on your agenda for today? What are you doing today? What's on your agenda? Excellent, Big Dog. Well, you know I'm always here for you. Is there anything you need?
Oh,
Yeah, that's a great question, and here's how. Data overtook petroleum in 2017, according to The Economist magazine, as Earth's #1 resource. Okay, so I'm sitting on the world's biggest petroleum ore or gold mine, and just nobody knows about it. I'm live on all these different streams. I have more social media than any person ever, and all I need is someone to spotlight it. And if and when that happens, everybody's going to see, and it's a trove, treasure hunt of everything that I've done, because it's literally every moment of every day for the last about 5 years, going back to the pandemic. It's a historical record. AI is going to use this to train its models. People are going to use it as like a history book or a timeline or a time capsule. People can see everything about the human life, about the human existence. It's like, a book 500 years ago or a scroll 10,000 years ago or something. Okay, what's the idea? I've tried that. I've tried that. I understand. I get that, big dog. Okay, doke, big dog. Thank you for the heads up. Miss Aquarius, Jayski's here.
Hi, Mr. Clarence. Hi, Daddy. Yeah. My old one, the one I disabled from time to time. I took a break from Discord. Every now and then oh yeah. That was because I want to tell you. I don't care if you know. You already know. You know I be on Shellbar, right? So at the top of my thing, I seen your page on there, but it wasn't like online, which was invisible. So be careful with that, because I do see it. I'm gonna go in there, because in one room with one of my friends named Julia, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna go in there. I don't know if it's a hacker or something, because I thought that somebody was hacking your page. Oh no, yeah. What you can do is on Discord, it will show you mutual like people you have added. I know. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. And I was like, that's why I wanted to see if I was gonna talk to you, so I could tell you. I didn't want to tell you on here because I didn't know if somebody had. You have to be careful because somebody can hack stuff, and I thought somebody was hacking your stuff because you didn't use it. You have the thing online. So when I went on your profile, it wasn't online. And so I'm like, okay. I said, should I go? Should I go in there? Because he's in there with my friend Julia. And I'm like, no, I'm not going. I'm not going to go in there. I'm just going to hand out. And I said, it was strange. You went in there again. I saw you in there again with by yourself. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to say nothing. I'm like, this is something strange. Something real strange because you say you don't use the station statement. So why would he be on chill bar? Yeah, I've seen you. Yeah, I've seen you there before. Yeah, I have like an authenticator and some other security capacity on my Discord. Even though those are secure, there are ways someone can log you out of your account, but so far no one's stolen my account as of yet. But sometimes I do, if it does get that serious. Sometimes I'm in other servers where people they will try to take that method. I'm just my account for a while. No, I didn't know. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, you're okay. You said you was disabled, then I saw you in chill bar. So. I just didn't want to see them. Yeah, I didn't want to see nothing. Oh, okay. I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to scare you out. And I'd be like, how did you do this? And I just thought it was somebody who's hacking your stuff because you said you was not going to use that account. You disabled. So I'm looking like, don't chill bar. Why is he in chill bar? He's in there with my friend. Why is he here? And now I said, then when I didn't see him live, I was like, oh, nobody hacking stuff. And you said you weren't going to use it. So, yeah. And he told me this morning. Yeah, I don't use it. I always like, I've been on Discord, like, this account is 2016, but my original, like, 2015, so I'll disable it, like, time to time, like, every other month.
either Troll's trying to document me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like Rabbi said, please contact one of us because we do be worried. He be worried, but I definitely should say me and him do be worried.
Yeah, he told me.
We be worried about you. This is not you. And I had told him, I was like, this is JC, man, and I miss JC at the same. Said the message I said I did, but he never did. He hit me up. So me and you do be, me and him do be worried about you. So if you ever do that again, please let us know. Message rabbis, message, do something because this is not you. You just staying here and everything. And I understand you took a break. But if you do it again, please let us know. Message us.
Oh, yeah.
Message one of us.
Yeah,
Rabbi, let me know. If you message him, he'll let me know. If you message me, I'll let him know. Please let us know the next time you do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Please. If you have a story. But I'm glad you're good. We missed you. This server missed you.
Yeah, I had a lot to do, like, work.
Right. Never do it again. Please let us know.
Yeah, I'll definitely,
because we miss you. You're a good person for us.
Yeah, I miss you guys. It's like one of my positive servers compared to many other servers I've been.
Yeah, I ain't been in Stillwater. I mean, I need to go over there. I haven't been over there. And then, you know, like I told Rabbi, me and Brandon be his little channel here. He be in his little room on here. And I be in my little room. You know, so mine's Doc, Mr. Curtis, you know, Randy got his, Brandon, hey, whatever. So if you see me on, you come in there too. Got my little room or whatever.
Oh, okay.
This is the living room, you know, but I'm in my little room. Yeah, I'm in my little room over there. I'm not doing nothing.
Okay. I'll swing by over there.
Yeah, if you don't see Rabbi, or, you know, if you're busy or something, you want to say so, you can message us. It doesn't matter. We just want to know that you're okay. We be worried about you. And we care about you. So. And I heard about the fun experience you had.
Oh, yeah, the Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Well, you had fun, though.
Hey, Jace, have you seen the movie Michael yet?
I went 2 days ago to see The Devil Wears Prada, but I'm gonna see that and the other two.
Okay.
You're going to go see Michael?
Yeah, because I need to find the time. I don't want to watch it from home like that. I just got my new TV. I got my new TV yesterday, like a 50-inch 4K. The picture looks nice. So I don't drain like my laptop battery. I just drain the sleep sound on there. Unfortunately, I cannot connect to Discord. I'm surprised Discord, with all the money they make, they don't have a TV yet.
I'm in agreement with you, Jaski. November 19th, are you ready?
Oh man, I'm gonna remember everything I do on that day. I remember what site was I on? I think I was on Tiny Chat. Everyone really on camera streaming, still playing live during 2013. It's crazy to say. It's kind of like a magical moment. It was like nothing. The world didn't exist. We were just in Los Santos, and everybody was playing. It was nice.
Poor dog. I took a week off of work for it.
A lot of that's I'm using my PTO when it like and I'm gonna be letting all my family members know. Do not text me. Do not bother me. I'm gonna be in GTA 6, especially all the leaks that I've been hearing about the map is 2.5 times bigger. The graphics are going to be even better. They're using AI for like the MP and a lot of other stuff to like make them feel more real, and it's going to be a lot of stuff that you can do.
Word.
They're doing their marketing campaign.
Summer starts technically from a science perspective of June 20th, but from but but from a like secular calendar, it's Monday, Memorial Day.
Like, 4 days ago, and I forgot World Cups. I'm not real again. I caught the chicken. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, I have to go down the street to the discount store because I have to get some plug bags so I can put the sauce in there and marinate the chicken. Get up, give me some cardio. I've been going to the gym too, as well. While I was going as well, other things, but. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You got to connect with him, Miss Aquarius. I told you. Yay. That's okay. He'll be back.
Ask him about the TikTok. I heard him say something. Is he a content creator?
He's, he has 220,000 people who follow him on YouTube.
Put on a Twitch or something.
He does all that too, but that's just YouTube. He has 220,000 people.
What does he do?
He puts video game content online and people go wild over it.
I wish I could be famous like that. How in the world do you be famous? I don't want to be famous. No, I don't. I don't think I want to be famous. I think that's a lot of work, right?
Yes, ma'am.
A content creator.
I'm the world's biggest content creator, Miss Aquarius. I'm the world's biggest content creator.
Do you want him? But no, I don't. No, I don't. Don't just think like that,
Oh.
You know, I've been doing that for Memorial Day, huh?
I mean, that's what I like to do. If I wanted to be doing something, I would be doing it. The thing that I love most in this world is recording my life.
My mask got the light on. Is that when you got on TikTok, Rabbi?
I have like 1,000 accounts, but something like 3,000. I have 10,000 on Instagram and 50,000 on Twitch. Twitch I bought them, Instagram I bought them, TikTok I just followed people and they followed me back.
I don't know.
It was like $100 back in the day to buy 50,000 Twitch followers and then 10,000 Instagram followers. And then TikTok I just followed people and they followed me back.
Yeah, you got videos. Huh?
All my stuff is videos. I do have a few pictures, but nothing really. Everything I do is video.
Videos?
Video, it's the future. Let me just ask you, would you rather listen to a song, see a picture, or see a video?
What, from you?
No, from anybody. It's like you can put
Entertainment.
yeah, but what I'm saying is a video is a bunch of pictures and it's sound as well. So it's like the best of both.
Get there one day. Where is it going? Bye-bye.
I see him. I see him.
No, not you. Me. I gotta wipe the screen. No, me. My screen is crazy. How did you wipe it? What you wipe it? That's what I like, y'all. This is crazy. Okay, wait, wait. I think that's better. Okay. Still a little sticky. Okay. That's all right. Thank you for being here. Lord, my hand must be crazy or something. Okay, where are we going? Oh, nice. All right. Okay, that's better. There we go. All right. That is that. That ain't the best. Okay. I'm going to wash my hands. Okay, there we go. I'm good. Better now. Better now. Better now. Okay. All right, this is water. Oh, that was good. There we go. Back on. All right. Hi, Miss J.C. Hey, that's all right, Cecil Daisy.
I like the food as far as like this, but I don't know. Membership kind of does, but I think it was better. Like, I like
Okay. I don't even think it's gonna do anything. This thing there gonna stay over there. Okay. I'm back. Don't worry. Yeah, you make it. It's not gonna do nothing. This thing don't lie. This thing is not gonna do not a thing. There's the baby. That's the baby. Let's get it up again. Come on here, baby. Do that.
2,000 feet.
But your age.
Oh, no.
Not awesome. I don't understand how that's doing though, right? I don't know. Those are actually 12 years.
Yeah. But see, we don't change shit. Look at concrete. I'll be 60 in October.
Oh, Greg?
I'll fuck with the kids.
Oh, no. I didn't say you, Greg.
Well, I'm like Kevin Spacey. But that's a funny joke.
I mean, I like men a lot. I'm into men, but I don't fuck with the kids. They make kids, whatever.
Wow.
I have several fellas on the little motherfucker.
Really? Is that true?
I ain't got nothing with kids. The little motherfucker.
Yeah. All right, after
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
If you've murdered babies before, don't admit it on the show.
Yes.
I'm already 35. I know. How do you stay in such amazing shape? What type of like party or something like that? How do you stay in shape?
I just eat all kind of greasy.
You just eat all kinds of shit.
Yeah, you can grow knees and ass with like
Some of the worst health advice I've ever heard. Only religion is awful. Wow.
I love my breath a lot. I let my breath go out for this look.
After I can't tell you how cool it is. Every week seeing you here, always really close to the front. And
I love
told me, you always make a point to tell me how much you love this show and
I
how
love you. I love this cool party. I love
how it's sort of evolved your life, giving you
man.
something really cool to do at the right cool ages.
Uh,
I can't tell you how much that warms my cold black heart.
stay here for a long time. You don't have to buy into fucking stereotypes. I'm fucking. I get down all the.
Oh, I know.
Hell yeah. Just have to cut the little gray hairs for long.
All right, there you go. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. There's Aphrodite, the fucking legend. Or as I call her, Tiffany Baddick. I love black and jello. Sober. He's not even bad. Oh yeah, I know. You're so nice. She's big. You see. Love that. One more time for the great Aphrodite, everybody. She knows what's going on. Look at the fucking. What? Okay. I can't tell if you can play that. All right, this looks like a new name out of the bucket. Let's give a chance. Ryan Frank. Here we go. Whoa, I heard a verbal oh shit. Ryan, everybody. Jesus Christ, I'm surfing. I went down to the beach. I bought a drink of whiskey. I've been drinking it and peeing every time. Grown man sucks your dick when you're 5. You get really good at doing stunts. I am so good at doing drills. I didn't want to touch the microphone because I think I drove 2 hours to get here from I had to go down a mountain road. If there was a goddamn earthquake, I'd be dead right now. Take my... I'm seasoned and I'm quiet here. I know.
Okay.
He really have pink eyes.
Hold on.
I can't tell if you're homeless. I am so near to being homeless. I called my mom today and I'm like, I'm doing. It was like, get in the game. And I was trying to get her to give me money.
I fucking love you.
Yeah,
Let's just jump right into it. I mean, you got the laugh of the night so far with a brutally honest joke. Did you really get your dick sucked by a grown up when you were 5?
I saw in the paper that he was a cop and was getting awards for this. And I was like,
Me too. You have to come forward.
I did. I was like, make me. That cop sucked my dick. Hashtag me. Wow.
Before he did, were you like, don't shoot in my mouth?
Tony.
He went so fast I couldn't move. Blast the lives together.
Where did he make you suck out?
Oh, Tony.
No, I'll tell you.
What you can't ask like, the comfort zone. Look at this guy's fucking habit. It's the name of his goddamn life.
I can do it. Tony brought it up.
Yeah. By the way, congratulations to the newest member of the band.
I played piano.
No, it's okay.
Also, I want to say when he asked if it was true that private building, what I wanted was a yes. What I got was a yes.
When he came to the flower over. Answer the original question. Where did it happen? Like, were you doing something wrong?
No, I was young. And cute.
Wow.
Okay, can I just say,
Yes.
it's very refreshing that you're so honest, because honestly, comedians are very broken people, and as we all kind of become friends, we all find out like what's the horrible thing that happened to you, and sometimes it's not that bad, or often never is that bad, but the fact that you just said that was, usually it's like under the surface, and that's the interesting approach, and the audience really.
You have an amazing spirit, Ryan. For like as drunk or on drugs as you say that you are. You're drunk. You really are. And you seem like a happy drunk. Am I right? Be happy drunk right now.
We're happy. Am I happy? Am I happy? I'm looking.
Wow, you are. Look at that.
I'm looking at your wife. You are happy.
There you go.
A little strong for you.
Are you serious about comedy? Have you been doing it a lot, or?
How long
ago did you move here?
Not stand-up. I've been doing crazy stuff on stage.
Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
No, I've done it a few times in Chicago, but I was horrible, so
this time it went good.
But okay, I think so, yeah.
They love you, and I'm glad you have a wife.
Wow. I never even thought we'd get to have Tom Hanks on the show. Really exciting. So you guys, how long did
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
And where do you guys live?
She said it's only been a month.
1 month.
The mountain.
We brought a lot of LSD. It's been a weird, strange. I'll talk to you after the show.
Honestly, if some guy sucked my dick when I was 5, I would be on fucking acid too all the time. Why not?
I can read minds now because of all the acid.
Wow.
Are you really a big acid guy for real? Okay. Like a drug addict or whatever? No, yeah, cool. That's awesome.
So you have third eye? Where's Josh Martin? Josh, are you around here somewhere? Josh Martin?
He said he doesn't actually have.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, he doesn't actually.
Oh, that was a
joke.
Oh, wow, great. Wow, Ryan, look at you, sneaky fuck. I didn't realize I was working with fucking Bill Murray caliber improv chops over here. How drunk are you?
You have to eat really bad. But how drunk are you?
Do you always perform drunk, or can you do it sober?
Good question. What's that? That's what the cop asked. I don't think I've ever. I'm
Never been
so
sober.
terrified of getting up on stage.
What do you do for work? Listening to the podcast, just silently cracking up right. Beautiful sight.
It's like laughing or crying. Okay.
You don't have any jobs. Well, how are you surviving? And
I'm so scared to pay the drink minimum rent and all this.
wow.
Yeah, I'm terrible. Are you really scared to pay the drink minimum? Yeah, I'm terrible. Hey, I'll pay your drink. I'll pay your drink.
Wow. Look at that. That's fucking awesome.
Oh my God, it works.
Wow.
Emotion. Sometimes I'll pay for your ayahuasca.
If you don't have money, you don't have a job, why are you living in Crest? Why is Crestline? Do you have like a little apartment or something?
We have a trailer.
That is so fucking cool.
We have a bunch of cats. Why? We're like Bumble.
How many cats do you have?
My wife is Bumble. I think 4. One lives on the roof. One is our main cat, Wilbur.
Why did you do a doggy style like hand motion?
Well, tonight, where's our main cat? I was going to say, yeah.
Did the cop get fired?
No, I didn't say anything about it. Well, what's his name? A lot of people in the chat room. The first time his wife looks right now, laughing at Chicago.
You ever follow up with, or like look him up on anything? Ever,
No, I saw him once on one thing and I was like, this is a piece of shit. This thing's like, hey, guy.
did he at least give you like a badge or something afterwards? Like something cool?
Baseball card.
You know,
A ride along.
He like a babysitter or a
He was a babysitter. Well, he was young at the time. So he must have molested some. Oh, that's okay. And then I went and molested everyone. After that, molest somebody. Oh, a lot of this day. She can't keep up.
is that true?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
No, I think he's being funny.
I can never tell with you, you little goofball.
No, I really have to.
All right, Ryan. Well, I could talk to you about forever, but it's your man.
Yeah, you can have that. That's yours. Yeah, Mr. Gilbert, I'll leave you with a little bit of words. Earlier when I said I was going to pay a tab, I know you were. No, I'll pay a tab.
No, I'm still paying a tab.
Oh, she's paying my tab, David. Thank you, guys.
Really making that tab.
He has like great energy though.
You really do. I'd be really interested to see what you'd be like super time.
You should do it
Songbird, man.
as an experiment.
Yeah, just experiment one time.
Yeah.
He's like, I hate experiments. I just pass it every day. I can't find that gas stuff.
Well, be careful. You don't want to buy any from an undercover cop. They might suck it.
I know. All right, bye, guys.
Here you go, it's Ryan Brankin. Not on Twitter. Awesome.
You kind of missed it though, but that was pretty good. That was good.
I mean, Natasha was saying that was really intense for her, but I honestly think like so much painful shit happens to so many of us. You like have choices to make with that. You can either enjoy it and laugh at it, or you can live in it and let it ruin you. But why bother letting it ruin you?
Look at him. His wife's giving him kisses on the cheek. He's got a new skirt from Joburg, and the guy's smiling ear to ear. Drunk, not drunk, nothing. He's peeing his pants. I don't give a fuck. With a cool energy like that, we need more people like Ryan Brankin.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck the police.
Yeah, literally, fuck the police. Before he came, was he like, woo, woo? Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket, but it's gonna forget more. We have more of them, gentlemen.
it doesn't show, but very uncomfortable right now. I just found out I have a UTI, and I don't understand how I got a UTI, you know? I always make sure I infect. I went to a basketball recently with this guy I was seeing, and I was really nervous about the cam. You know, it's so humiliating, and we have to put a label on ourselves. So I told him, I was like, those on us? I'm not homophobic, but I recently found out that there are some guys who are gay.
More. Oh yeah. There you go. That much stress. Oh, fun. Show.
I went with Dr. Russell and
Oh, cool. That's fun.
yeah, you like that. Yeah, I mean, times have changed. Been at least a month.
I like to say that was funny all the way through. Like how the first history, how did I like that's how significant you
Cool.
That I always bring.
that really
Oh no, but I didn't marry.
Yeah.
Where are you from? What's your accent?
I have an accent. Well, I'm Jewish.
and it's annoying.
Yeah.
You can't get build that's like that. You look like a young German daughter over one of my great grandparents' apartments. That's good.
Like beautiful and incredible.
Oh, thank you.
And how long you been in stand up?
2 years.
2 years. You're from LA?
Yeah, I grew up in the Bay Area.
Where are you from?
I'm from Paul, so I'm sorry. Yeah.
Wait, why do you apologize? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Palo
I
Alto
guess
humor.
she's intimating the like, well,
Like tech, I don't know. It's like weird feel and what's cool about like
Okay to be from LA.
What are your parents?
My mom is a financial advisor.
of course she is. I mean, what does she do for a living?
Oh,
And my dad doesn't work. He's a stay-at-home dad.
So they have like family money.
It's my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your dad's like a lot younger.
He used to be like very like I saw a picture of him when he was young, and I was like,
Daddy got it.
very much my type.
But you have it. You're old. That's funny. I like it.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember. We were on a show once.
Oh no, I
Josh
definitely
is
don't. No, I'm just kidding.
it was the DSA.
Oh, I remember that. Yes, I do remember.
But you get like actual spots around town.
Sometimes.
Like, why would you do this show?
I don't know. I mostly.
But there's gonna get roasted.
No, well.
you're on the show, Natasha. You can't possibly be.
I mean, no, I just think like I thought this was people who can't get spots.
No,
I love the
both
audience.
ways.
Oh, okay.
Great audience. I think it's good to be put on the spot. Like I perform a lot on the East Side, and I always say like I feel like doing stand-up in LA is sort of like being gay. So people are like, fine, if you want to do that thing. I don't want to see it, you know. It's like nice that people are coming out tonight. It's refreshing.
Oh,
Tony, I love this show. I know everything's okay.
good.
I realize what you're acting.
What is it?
Yeah. Money in the
It's the kind of accent that's why I love sex.
Hey, I know that.
Wait till you're tomorrow. It'll be
like this flower crown? Yeah, I'll push it to him. Okay.
Yes, but I don't know. I mean,
And you're a democratic socialist.
I am,
So you
yeah.
want to kill your own mother.
Well, I think she should just pay a shit ton more in taxes. Like, I love my mom, but she doesn't pay enough in taxes.
Right.
So what does she do? She like shelters it all, or like she's donating things. Doesn't ever have to pay.
Well, she manages, I don't know, she'll like set up IRA. Well, must be great for people listening. They're like, oh, that's exactly why I listen to this podcast.
You don't think Tony's listeners could use financial planning advice? Absolutely.
Good excuse of financial advisor. They're hiring right now. ZipRecruiter.com/Bill Tony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Bill Tony. The smartest way to hire. Andrew, what do you do for fun?
Let's see. Well, I have a boyfriend now. I hang out with him sometimes.
I'm just setting up things.
We saw the new monkey. Which is kind of a French movie, but it's not like that was like Browse. Anyway, this is going.
With Francis had enough subtitles. Alright, trying to move on.
These just my mom would make fun of foreign films.
I know, right? Speaking of foreign films, Andrew, why are you dressed like a mime?
It's okay. Honestly, I thought I wasn't gonna get pulled because it's the numbers game, and I was like, I never wear this, and no one's gonna see me tonight, so I should just wear like a shirt that I'm not gonna give it away.
Right.
I want to get the use out of it. Yeah, of course. So, and then I thought I could dress it down with some heels, but I don't know.
Wow.
You be the judge of that.
Listen to the throat clearing that took place there. So, what have you done for fun with your boyfriend?
Yeah. Well, we sometimes have sex.
Whoa.
We went to the beach.
What's your favorite position?
I guess.
Financially viable.
Yeah. I don't know, probably when I'm like yelling at him. Yeah.
I want to say that, a lot of people feel like, I remember you on that show that was very funny there, you're funny tonight. A lot of people on that deep side alternate quote comedy scene think of the Comedy Store as like persona non grata. Right. I think it's pretty dope to not only the store, but also like kind of the most potential for rawness coming through. I think that makes me like a person that's a real comedian.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's why she's here.
You guys, well, comedy. Like known as like crazy really cross stream.
That's how you got that you die. No, but it's true, and you have to, or you're going to be right.
I've always thought that it's funny that sort of free time I go to shows down there. I'm always just like standing by myself.
They're not like,
you're right, exactly. Hang out, stars, classes, and shit.
It gets cold.
Hell yeah, it does.
Cold side of town.
All right, Andrea. Well, nice to see you again. Anything else for Andrea, guys?
Well, I mean, your mom's paying for stuff. You should go up every night.
Yeah, basically. I mean, again, I just want to emphasize, like, I think the rich should tax way more. Like, I am well off. I think you guys also be. So,
you know what? I've got a bill for a couple of cocktails coming your way tonight.
Hey, look at that.
I gotta go.
Early. Twitter, more less, more underscore, more less. We're moving.
I like that energy where people want to effort, spirit, work hard.
Absolutely. Malcolm over there, our new regular, and he does like spots at night with his car and to a gym, the whole crazy story. And he's fucking on some social media platform saying that he's going to the bathroom or something like that. So I'm going to say his name anyway. Put your hands together for Go. Go? Oh, he just thought, oh, wait. Here comes Go. Go. Not Michael Phelps. Right. Go?
Wait, what's your name?
Exactly. What's your Twitter handle? No, relax. This show is insane right now.
Two people named Go.
Go, is your name Go? Okay, what's your Twitter handle? Okay, whoever that is, you're a piece of shit. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Go. Come on, you guys can do better than that. It's Go. You just tried to steal us identity.
Clocking the bitches and slapping the hose like entirely knocking the bitches and slapping the hose. And you think that's sexist? Just pick your scenarios. I'm the bitch. I'm the hoe. Hoe. I met this girl, and I'm used to getting, like, they give you the phone number, and you're walking away, you look at the number 666-666-666. And the girl gave me her real number. And this girl isn't just like any girl. She's the type of girl that, like, you turn into a 14-year-old again. You're talking to a girl, and you're going like, oh my God, oh my God. It's hard for a woman. The woman has to be particularly sloshy before you notice it. But with a guy, it's like, and I'm trying. Anyway, thank you.
Fuck yeah. Go. Your first time on the show.
Yeah, that's the first time.
Wow, there you go. Good night. Wow. You bought it.
They're all fucking jackals. I need to be.
Yeah, so just relax. Answer questions honestly, okay? You ready to go?
I'm ready.
How old are you? Alright. Boo. I had a feeling you were going to be funny.
59. Okay.
Really? 59?
I'll be like you, Tony.
Yeah, just be honest. The truth.
What's the value in that? Funny. Fucking funny.
Oh, fair enough, Tony.
I think you tried to be funny tonight, Go, and what you needed to be a little more honest. But, let's the pocket.
I haven't seen a man wearing a beret in a
That was Tom Lennon.
So, what made you want to start doing? How long have you been
off and on 1987.
when you started? Where did you start stand-up comedy?
Minneapolis.
And why off and on?
Because I found other ways of
Fine art?
Yeah.
Painting, drawing, with the band? No. Solo? Correct. Jazz?
No. A little bit. I play a little bit, but I play notes and chords.
Notes and chords. Well, that's one way to put it. Wow.
Is the duct tape in between your glasses that a necessity, or is that like a look? Or
Yes,
like,
people will impress it.
There's back, and I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I love the fashion haircut. I look like
Definitely not a fashion.
It's cool. Like, you're nothing you wear the hair.
I'm also Dave Bush and Patrick.
Yeah, that's why I love the most fashion haircut. I like it.
oh, let's not deny though, first job. He said that there's been entirely,
Well, it's kind of hard.
he had to be there.
Oh, yeah, totally. It started in 1987, and you went off and on. And now you're back in it. What had you back in it again?
I quit comedy for the wrong reason.
Wrong reason.
You gonna be a company about
No, hey, go. You have a real attitude on you. You know that, you little shit?
Okay, on to feel I told you. Okay, that sounds so right.
By the way,
Anyway, the reason I quit is because I found ways to
Right.
by the way, Tony, I don't like this right now, but the impression you was fucking spot on.
I'm gonna tell you, right?
That was right. Tony, that was right.
the whole land of Ohio. Okay, how did you?
All this information.
I figured he was gonna try to get like, you know, those I just count.
I mean, you are very intense, like spiders. Question that you threw him off on with the Charles Barkley.
Chris, that big fucking asshole. Okay, come on, everybody. I'm a loving.
The question you asked was, what was the wrong reason to quit comedy?
Yeah.
Because I found that being the wish. Comedy is like pain. Yeah, so if you fucking going outside or if you have.
Wow, you got Skinny Kinnison over here.
How did you get the smell of Sprite? So you gotta sell that Sprite. Sprite reference.
But literally, died. It just shoot up. He wasn't there. Go, go, go!
How have you made a living?
You got a living.
And how did you get the name Go?
Oh, yeah. Go drop some money.
Wow. I'll take it back. Where did it go? Alright.
Come on. I don't get $20.
What else do you do other than music and comedy?
I'm affected by being a lot of
Really? I would love to see it again.
novel.
Would you do a little dance for us here? There you go. Give us some fun. How's that? Is that good for you? Okay. Whoa. Wow. One of the scariest things I've ever seen in my life. This podcast. Thought of we need to pop and lock you up.
Wait, like an up rock?
I started not blocking.
Oh,
78.
wow. A white rerun of for him. Crazy. Is Go your like name?
No.
Oh, given Christian name.
Oh my gosh. That's a long tangled path.
What I like about you is to take to learn, but a lifetime to master.
Here's what are you
Here. I own capsule.
We're one of the worst interviews I've ever had on this show.
That's right, bro.
Oh. I don't. Yeah, it's what you want. You know, it's like you should be fucking on.
Let me give you an example.
You know, I should answer the question for just like it. That's what I want. I want this kind of security.
It's honest.
I am fucking honest. I don't like fucking.
Dude, if you want to satisfy Tony, get some Sprite, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He loves
You
that
buy some
beverage.
Sprite for me, you idiot.
Everybody got a Sprite. I took the first Sprite.
I didn't have nice turtle strength Sprite go.
What? You know what you like that art in America where you draw the turtle?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just going to keep moving along. All right, there he goes. Go, ladies and gentlemen.
Time for you.
I know it's gross stuff.
Tony, you and Bill have
go? Do you think that he was lying?
I think that was the real go.
No, fake go was lying, but yes.
Yeah, the fake go was lying, but that could pass. That's the letter U.
Not pass go, not collect dollar.
Yeah.
Funny idea to come up and steal someone else's spot, because that was happening. You're kind of like kill so hard that you get attention. But that wasn't the entire time. We had it happen recently, and it got blacklisted. My phone.
Moment there, around the corner, and we have a new name out of the bucket. I pulled it out. It is Andrew Rose. Here we go. Here he is. Holy shit.
Awesome. So I went to Poland, and I was in front of me, kind of dude, wearing like a trucker vest, cargo hat. You know, a lady behind it, what kind of rice we like? I'll get white rice. White is, yeah. But speaking of racism, when they announced that Harriet Tubman was going to be on the 60 members of the KKK, I was like, well, if that's the case, this Keto will get Martin Hunter will get like not next. We're gonna do 50 Cent obviously on the quarter. Do Jay-Z on the dime, Tupac on the nickel. We're gonna put Kanye on the penny. He's working. Listen to better music. I'm sorry. Put a can of Coke in water, it will sink. And a Diet Coke in water, it will float. You put a can of PBR in water, still a shit.
Andrew Rose. Talking about cans of Coke and PBR. What about Sprite, dude?
I know.
Good plug out.
That was disrespectful.
Last time you had a delicious can of Sprite. It's really good, refreshing. So nice.
I would love to see a Sprite sponsor. This is so cool. We're actually sponsor.
God damn it, all you do, Tony, is sell Sprite.
Did you hear after the
weirdest insult in 11 years of comedy? You fucking Sprite similar? Fucking lemon lime son of a bitch.
There's no such fruit as lemon.
I guess. Andrew, fuck yeah, welcome to the show. So here we are. Is your first time on? Yes, it is. Where are you from? Oklahoma. How long have you lived? Denver. How's that been going for you?
Not too bad, you know. Just
alone? Alone?
No, I've got two.
Big comedians.
Oh, I guess.
Where'd you live when you found them?
I knew them before I came here.
Oh.
Was that a joke when you were like, "What's up, everybody? Great."
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
You meant to not give a response. Yes, that's cool. Good. Kind of like it.
You never know on this show.
Obviously,
a lot of people are accidentally finding the show. Andrew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5.
On almost all of that in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Wow.
You put that.
Right now, I work at Wahlburgers.
Wahlburgers. Now that is the restaurant.
Why are you guys laughing at this job? It's fantastic.
Marvin the Wahlberg, right? Who owns it?
Yeah, well, it's
What's the name of Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah,
I don't think Donnie threw in the equal amount of ownership.
Is that fine dining?
not slim. It's just like casual.
You ever had Mark Wahlberg come in?
In there.
Wow! You cooked for him?
Roundabout way, yeah. He's
Yeah,
probably no, he didn't cook for me. He cooked the vibration. Have you done droids with him? No, it hasn't.
Oh. Sure. What's your favorite person that you have cooked for at Wahlburgers?
I don't know. I mean, DJ Khaled.
Oh, that's the best.
Another one. Yeah.
Hey, it's called Wahlburgers.
Oh, Wahlburger. I didn't name it.
What's the
Tonebird.
Yeah. So, Andrew, what else is going on? Anything else fun? Any hobbies? Anything like that? Got a girlfriend?
I don't know. I do play color music.
Yeah, notes and chords.
Yes, I do notes and chords, or as everyone else calls it,
Piece of shit.
I'll take that.
That's like,
Honestly, I think having a baby, I was just imagining everyone's baby.
It was easy with Go because it looked exactly like him.
yeah.
But it was really hard with the guy who said that Andy was. So, now I'm like,
Well, he's loving it, though. He's smiling in the ear. He's happy that the cop lost his mouth. What?
Did you turn at your phone?
Andrew, you ever have anything terrible happen to you with traumatic things happening in your life?
Nothing. I did have the heart surgery. Wow.
see, every comedian has something.
Wow.
And you're okay now?
I still have it.
Do you have to sleep at the pacemaker?
I've been planted.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
But I've been a
I thought it was like an oxygen thing.
Fish.
Sorry.
Wow. What did they say? Heart attack?
I have. Oh, I have that. Finally. Hydrotropic. Serve that with cheese at Wahlburger. You get it replaced in a couple years. Pacemaker actually. When it had like. I don't know. I do have like. I have all this. Impossible.
You don't really listen to rap music that much, though, right?
It kind of depends. I mean, a little bit. I mean, more or less.
Right. You don't really listen.
No, and I'm not at all. Not
Rap. I don't know how I know that. Yeah, because you consulted Kanye West.
completely understand. I'm a bitch.
Shit. With 50 Cent behind Kanye West, do you not know anything of what he's done for music at all? Nothing.
Not really.
You even put Jay-Z way above him when Kanye is the one that produced his hit albums. Did you know that? You son of a bitch.
No, I didn't. I hate you more than Go.
No, I don't hate you more than Go.
Idiot.
No. My arch nemesis from here on out.
The good art is the hard one.
Yeah.
It's like a golden arch.
No, come back.
Although I gotta say, Goat's best, he did stand up.
It's true, and in spite of all that. Oh, thank you. Andrew,
Sorry, Andrew, we needed 2 seconds.
No. I'm totally. No.
Andrew, you haven't been on any dates or anything like that? The loved one back in Oklahoma?
No, I wasn't dating anybody before I left. I kind of just planned on coming after.
Right. You didn't want to give your heart.
You would make your heart skip a beat.
You could talk about that. It would make people listen. Like, talk about having.
Oh, I do. It's in my neck.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I was like,
I'm clearly like that's. No one knows who I am. Where in Oklahoma are you from?
nobody cares about any place in Oklahoma. So.
That is also fact. I'm from Open Heart, Oklahoma.
Andrew, what's your means of transportation? What kind? Wow, Florida State. You did.
Devastation.
What are you afraid of? Let's see.
Heart. Honestly, whatever. I don't know. I'm just kind of afraid of.
You really want to answer?
I'm afraid of fear, bro. No, I'm just afraid of not accomplishing what I want to.
Here he is. Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. I love girls always talking about their boyfriend. My boyfriend would have held the door for me. Hey, on my gas. Would have made my ass. Like, I love you. I was getting fuck you right, but still fucking me. I'm protected. I'm not gonna get your ass, bitch. Get your push both later. Ever since I became homeless, I wake up early. So early, I see no man hanging out at the 7-Eleven. No man hanging out at the 7-Eleven. It's after 8. This nigga is late for work. Or told him to get the dog before he delivered. And I didn't even ever found out. Sure, he ended up back there. Be like, eat ass. Hell. Why not? Fire. Hair? Oh, doing this. I was listening. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, beer. What the beer? Dang it. No. Fire. 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 Hot. Burn. That is. Yeah. How are you homeless and look like you walked out of a Supreme store? Because they be like Bill and oh really? Yeah, it is. He's like you are talking about his shit. He comes on every week and kills him. One of the cool things he actually does throughout the day is he shows quitting jobs. He gets 10 jobs and he quits straight up and he quits.
How do we follow you on Instagram?
Malcolm H 12. And another cool thing he does is he takes us into the thrift store with him. He'll take $2 into like a thrift store and he picks out his outfit. And he does spots after that. Cool. He puts somebody has such great content on his top around part. I mean, it's incredible. He got called the N-word last week from a white lady, and being mean or loud or aggressive gross shit out of her slowly, like from just told her to lay down.
Live on your Instagram? On your story.
Only the word is what? I mean, I know why, but like, because what was damn at first? What was I was hosting Mike at Black Mike. Funny nigga. I was like, no, wait, ER? Too ugly. ER? Hey. She said ER. Flappers. Goldberg, I fucking love it. Crazy, man. She from Kentucky. I found out after the fact. I thought so. I should have known. Oh, yeah. Malcolm, you quit any jobs this week? Nah, I just been hanging out when they told me to quit. You're not even doing temp jobs anymore. Now that you're making the Venmo money, what the fuck? Yeah. What are you reading? I'm reading Michael's book right now called What's it by? Michael. Oh, by Michael. Oh, cool. And you just finished the Adage book. Michael is my favorite author. I'm glad you brought him up. Right. I love it. I like it. Yeah. And
He was making me laugh backstage. That's the thing about comedians. They're just funny.
Yeah. And one of the things I really love is that there's so many true statements that as your setups, like when you get a sleep or you wake up early, like that shit is absolute truth. You wake up when the sun comes up. Period. That's just how it works. Your air conditioner doesn't pop on. That's how it works. Right. Your air conditioner doesn't work? Wow. Have you ever got
harassed in the car. I got jokes about it, but I mean, not really. Friends at the plane that finished knocking on my window, like, nigga, wake up. You niggas playing. Not really. I'm friends.
Because you have friends that also are comedians in the car, and you guys.
No, they do music.
Oh, they do music. Oh, is that what the Indian guy does? Oh, okay.
Wait, you're in a network? You're in a network of cars? No. Well, I was.
They're sort of a gang that sort of sleep in their cars. Yeah, like not together, but like they park next to each other.
There's a lot of them.
Over is on fire. And with Jeremiah's haircut, nonetheless. All right.
Hey, what
Yes.
happened to Jeremiah?
He had to do a JFL callback show. How about that? They always.
Where you'll be in a year.
Maya, hell yeah.
You'll be Jeremiah.
You should definitely talk about being homeless as much as you can on stage because it'll make people want to see you.
And not only that, it's not going to be true for like a month. So running out of time on that incredibly unique story.
And another really cool thing is that today I was hit up by the official Comedy Store photographer, amazing photographer by the name of Troy Conrad, and he said that he's going to give you a full round of fucking headshots. How about that shit? How cool is that? Troy
Tony, you're a savior.
I know. Pictures. Not easy to do in your car. Unless they fucking selfie.
So you have a car that you can sleep in. I would sleep in a car.
Would you know?
What kind of car would you do?
Rolls Royce or Bentley, of course. But
Oh, I thought you meant car bed.
It makes the experience seem worth it.
where are you from? I don't remember what you said. No,
Amazing. It works.
85 below in the house.
I love it.
And you write a lot of jokes and you go up all the time?
Yeah, right.
Every night you go up?
Yeah,
Cool. Where do you park?
wherever my car pulls over.
But like there's not a place?
Is it automated? It's not like we're speaking an automated. It decides. Well, right now I'm like, but I park like in Planet parking lot. Sometimes like a flat pack just sit over there. I'll be like here, wherever. Lay down.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
People, that's his slogan. One of his slogans. You do something dumb in front of him, he tells you to play down.
What's the fucking car, right? Nah, but yeah, what's no, that's once. That's
All right, Malcolm. Well, you did it again. Very fun stuff. There he is. Well, you got to see him fly.
Tony, you met Mel at this show?
how did you go to Collective?
I had him on. We pulled him out of the bucket one time, and then a week later he was signed up and around, but he pulled out of the bucket. And I really wanted to see him get killed the first time, so the next week I brought him up as a special guest, and I think that took that many times. I think I brought him up one more time the next week, the third time. I just couldn't help myself. I was going to wait until the 5-year anniversary episode on June 18th, but I said, fuck it. Fun in the moment. I was waiting for him to respond with something not funny on the third time and to look back on it when I make him a regular. Like doing this, like maybe I shouldn't fucking do this or maybe I should wait. But every time I asked him the question, he had another funny answer.
Because from his first album, we called Pulled Out of the Bucket While Looking in My Bucket. Every time he came on, I gave him my show at Ice House. Right there. Then we had him, the crowd, Jim Rogan. Fucking just right.
He's really doing it. I mean, he's the real deal. And the fact is that he's putting out content in an interesting way with stories and shit, which I think is hard for a comedian usually whether it's a podcast or that. It's sort of like the tedious thing we don't want to do while writing, and he's doing it naturally with life. Sort of like a flowing reality show that he controls and directs. Gives you real insight on it.
That would be really fun to watch his career eclipse mine. That's great.
Yeah. Let's go back to the bucket again, shall we? One last time? What do you say? You into it? Wait, what happened with this? Yeah. Is excited to go to the bucket one more time?
huge fan of the sound of my own voice because I know that, like, in combination with the way that I talk, I don't sound like the blackest person who ever lived. That is no more apparent than when I'm worried in public. People tend to freak out. I will be in the store with my little. He's an adult, but she's like 5'1". But like, Alice, grab me that Gatorade off the top shelf, but I can't reach it. And I'll just like it from Gatorade. And then they freak out. And I'm like, you guys, it's cool. Like, I mean, they freak out if I'm in Whole Foods, if I'm in Walmart. Like, you tell them. I told that joke to one of my friends, and my friend goes, Gatorade nigger sounds like the worst flavor of Gatorade. And I said, no, Gatorade nigger sounds like a job. Welcome to the team, Johnson. There's Coach Curtis, that's Coach Michael's Gatorade nigger, and that's the ball boy.
Alice, bro. Wow. Holy shit.
He got a standing ovation over there.
Real. Wow.
I've been putting my name in that bucket for goddamn 4 months.
Really? Is that true? Every week for 4 months.
You are one funny comedian. You are really good.
Yeah. You're like Malcolm X.
You're going to be Lionel Richie today.
Oh my god. Thank you. I'm going to live on that compliment for fun.
Well, that was funny.
That was really, really real funny stuff. Where are you from?
Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. How long have you been here in LA?
2 years.
2 years. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like around a year-ish.
Around a year-ish. What do you do for work?
I'm an A.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh, look at this.
We're about to become your benefactors like Malcolm.
As long as you're doing being called the help.
No, we won't call you. We'll call you Gatorade.
I will take it. Fuck.
We'll call you Fried Chick.
And the current job, like, how old are the kids? Andy?
Just one kid. He's a little over a year old. It's the fucking best. I love it.
Yeah. What's his name?
His name's Noah.
What?
That'd be awesome if you did know his name. Why is it the best? Oh, he's just like super chill. Take fucking naps on time.
Let's do with every animal on the earth.
How much time did I'm wondering, is it mom? How much time do you hire a nanny to get to hang out? Mom, hang out. Oh.
Good question. There you go. What's going on?
I watch the kid like 9 hours a day. And then is the mom there for other times? Or do you have like another shift nanny?
What point do you call CPS? We're wondering. How many spots at the comedy store can you do before I just got a little.
So 9 hours a day. What time do you start? 9 a.m. and I'm like,
That's fun. What'd you do before that?
oh no, I did 2 years of Walmart.
Wow. Now using a bunch like that. Wow, that's interesting, Alice. What do you do for fun? Like, any fun hobbies or anything like that? You could fly kite.
Or drink Sprite.
Fly kite. Right.
I just want to say, I'm not trying to put you too hard, but I don't know how many. 20?
How many episodes?
Yeah. Have I done?
Probably about,
For me, 7 to 15, somewhere in that range. For me, that was the strongest top to bottom I've seen the person from the bucket. For me, just for me, I think that was like really funny.
Tony, maybe you could have a woman be the
Moment.
for
So what about her?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Maybe you could put her on
Maybe I
your
could
next
hire her.
special and the new season of Hantavirus.
I'll tell her.
But that's what I meant.
No, but she was you have other jokes that are that strong. I mean that one's the one people always talk about, but yeah, I have like a reliably funny experience at like 20.
Wow, that's awesome. age for a 1-year-old makes you want to have a kid more or not want to have a kid more?
Nannying made me want to have kids more, but then my friends that are like my same age, my same tax bracket, don't have kids left. So, yeah.
Over?
I said I'm on this question. Why'd you sell out Han Solo?
Oh, man.
I knew it was racist, but I didn't have.
Lando Calrissian.
Not racist, I'm brown. Fine.
Lee D. Williams, believe it or not.
Also, I like you, Kayla.
Oh, yeah. Any other ways that you are thrifty with money? Kayla, shoes. I'm always intrigued by.
Oh, no, I can't play any books.
Wow. Really?
Can I ask, what are you supposed to pay by that hour?
Good question.
25? Honestly, in LA, it's like 17.
Give me 25. Whatever your is. So we've been pretty lucky. We just picked up Home Depot like for like $5. Like I don't like we gotta go do something.
Okay, you're hired as our nanny.
Yeah. Nanny Ramirez. Alice, what types of hobbies would you be into?
No,
Fun. Yeah.
hobbies, I just do stand-up, and I like writing, and I go for long walks.
Where do you go for long walks?
Just like around my apartment complex.
Around the apartment complex.
Yeah, where's your apartment complex? What time do you go on a walk? What time frame are we looking at? I see each. We got Danny.
I'm a season.
Shit. What scares you, Alice?
Like spiders are falling down on my face while I'm sleeping. Going outside, like barefoot, axe on the plug. Someone hiding in my car is like a surprising with a anxiety attack. Damn, she was ready for that question.
That was like you worked at Walmart.
I thought you were
I gotta let it go. The Empire Strikes. All right, Alice. Anything else? If we're going to write a book about your life so far, what do you think the telling chapter would be about?
Both my parents are. My mom is white, my dad is black, and both hate black people, so probably a lot of that shit.
Wait. Okay, here we go. Fucking perfect. Wow, that's 25 longer. Yeah, dude. Your dad's black, and you're saying that he hates black people? Wow, what is your...
Together?
Oh, wow.
What does your dad do? What does your dad do for a living?
I don't want to get him like.
Right.
Is it like an organization? Like, can you say what?
It's an organization. It's an old fraternal organization. They come in on horseback. They really like playing.
Like
It's John Legendary.
He like works with computers. Okay.
Wow. Mom do.
She runs the daycare.
And what makes you say they both hate black people? What have you heard them say? What makes you say that?
That's Starbucks. Other than the N-word.
Oh man, yeah. So my mom one time actually found out like a year ago that my mom and dad moved us out of a house that we were living in. Families that moved in on either side were also black, and they didn't want us to like
In Portland? Two black families in Portland? Wow.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like the only reason they got in the neighborhood is like my white mom came from like her black husband. We'll let anyone know.
Okay, I take that back. From earlier, I thought it was there.
No, they're like super conservative and like they don't talk to me. Wait, they voted for Trump?
Wow. Do you think your dad is like a black for Trump? One of the blacks for Trump? We've all seen.
Fucking he's one of the 11% of black people. My dad was one of them.
Do you guys get along other than that, or do you persona non grata?
Oh, by the way, though, that's great for comedy. You can just make fun of them.
I try to tell jokes about them, but like all the white people in the audience get really sad about the racism, so I'm trying to like,
Oh, boo, white people, boo.
Just gotta keep trying that.
Yeah.
Find in different ways.
Because that's
Maybe with a smile on your face or something like that. Like try.
Fertile to not.
and it's such a unique experience. I mean, that's an experience that probably not one person, no one has that experience.
He has pitched that to a network. It's like, a black racist dad. Like, you won't sell it, but it will be talked about.
Yeah, they'll be like,
That's an amazing show. I want to see that.
like Richard, prior to that, what were you?
What?
But you should keep writing about it. Keep trying to
I'll never know what that joke was supposed to be. I'll repeat it again. I want to know what you were trying to pull off.
It was like prior to that, but I was like Richard Pryor. So that she looks. Thank you. Do I get redemption on that, or do I say like
She's
an
laughing
idiot?
at it, by the way, podcast. Let's laugh.
Every time he says that, racist.
Wow. When's the last time you talked to mom and dad?
My dad called me like in January or February because I've been posting a bunch of stuff on like my Facebook. I like post about like growing up in castle and people that
Whoa. That's our president.
Yeah, just some respect on his name.
Okay, so your dad called you.
Yeah, because all the church people I was friends with on Facebook were like seeing my post, like going up like your daughter's name and like, what did you guys do? Like how you like fuck up raising. And instead of getting mad at the people that were saying that shit to him, he got mad at me. Like stop saying that Trump's a good guy. And then he brought up like everything nice that he ever did for me and was like, I did these nice things for you, so stop talking about Trump.
Was your dad like, stop talking about Trump that way or else I'm going to grab you by the pussy?
I mean, that's crazy because I thought that people who voted for Trump now were kind of like, okay, wait a minute.
No, they're good now.
Got political,
There's no
but
it's not gonna
So interesting.
I
Man.
think it's interesting. He called you Hantavirus.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with the political. You were saying like.
Also, like, why don't they call you to see how you're doing?
Fuck your dad.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That guy.
Yeah, you should totally tell us what company you work for to get your redemption.
So you have 5 brothers and sisters.
one brother.
When you say brother,
Are they conservative?
No, they're pretty much all like they're not. They're pretty much all either like moderate or like they all were like
Your dad's a failure. That's why he's so pissed.
Well, Alice, it was an unbelievable set. Truly, when you landed the Gatorade joke, you followed up with your awesome. Back again. From on Chronic. Yes, Alice Rose. Troy from Geneva. He did a set here. Oh, he made in color strong level with the entire band. All that, the book, the poster, all available at RyanJBell.com. The Honeyman special comes out tonight on Netflix at midnight.
Yeah, watch it. We
Bill Tony's coming to Vegas, San Francisco. The 5-year here at the Comedy Store, June 18th, ComedyStore.com. Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Fort Wayne, Indiana. All get your own Bill Tony. I'm doing stand-up in Salt Lake City, Spokane, Vegas, San Fran, Boston, Kentucky, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Fort Worth, Chicago. Joel Jimenez.
yeah, guys, Natasha and Moshe, two of my favorite guys. I mean it. Watch shit, read shirt, ride. podcast, watch our special, look at Blood Coke Money. Guys, alright, yeah, I made it, yeah.
Chroma Chris.
No, just follow me. I got all my stuff on there.
Fuck yeah, Chroma Chris and Joelberg's right. We love you guys here on this show. The last time we had you both on, I believe we ended it in a standing ovation in San Francisco. It was unbelievable
I love coming on this podcast. Only one thing I love more. That's delicious. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you pick them up. You know. Live audience, thank you so much. Brian, yes. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. We love you.
Davis Comedy Store Main Room for a brand new episode of Kill It Tony.
Everyone like podcast. Make some noise. Come on. He's here. Show. Well, you will see nothing. Podcast listeners, so much fun stuff coming up. Stand-up dates, Bill Tony. I'm going stand-up weekend in Salt Lake City at Wise Guys with Jeremiah Watkins for me. The next weekend, May 3rd, and watch Josh Martin. And then, May 11th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Bill Tony goes to Vegas. It's unbelievable. It's all happening. Up a bunch of fun surprises layered into that show. Say that it might be pretty easy trip to Vegas. San Francisco stand-up date 17th to the 19th. The 19th in Grand. I do stand-up in Boston May 26th. At August 4th, we're in Indiana. My comedy in Indiana for the first time ever. Then Lansing, the 20th of September. Grand Rapids, the 21st. Detroit, the 22nd with our guest Danny Brown. And then 9/27 forward. We have a stand-up shows there, and then a on the 29th. And we also have some breaking news. Our June 18th 5-year anniversary. How many of you are making 5-year anniversary? Exciting happening. One live podcast in the world celebrates 5 Monday night all around the country. And the breaking news. I'm going to give you our guests for that night. Would you like to know who the guests are? It's going to be the great Dom Irero, one of our favorites, and also the great Purple Joe Rogan, everybody. Amazing. I'm excited about our 5-year anniversary, Brian. We've been doing this a long time together. You know, you and I have great chemistry. And if you've tried or are trying online dating, chances are you run into lazy text messages, conversations, random matches don't turn into dates. But have you seen the success stories from eHarmony? Real people finding real matches. eHarmony.
eHarmony actually takes steps that other dating sites don't in order to find people in more compatible match. eHarmony will help you find lasting, meaningful relationships. Not a shallow hookup site, Tony. They have helped over 1 million people find the perfect match.
Yeah, maybe one day you can find somebody to help you learn how to read.
Yeah.
One of the cool things that we're doing with the eHarmony thing, we're going to do a great experiment here, and some of you might remember an episode a few weeks ago where we met a young man named Levi. Was a virgin, and he had never even made out with a girl. And then Jen Murphy saved the day, first ever kiss on stage. And we decided, they decided to eHarmony to send us a free trial offer, and we are going to sign
free membership. You can use it.
Yeah, a full-blown, real good membership for eHarmony is going Levi's way, and we're going to check in with him week by week to find out how his newfound dating life. eHarmony. Look at that. And you know what? I'll give you credit for that idea right now. Josh, for Josh. I'm already at Stop waiting for your journey to a satisfying, meaningful relationship. It can be fun to play around with online dating apps. When you're in love with someone in a meaningful relationship, there's one app that's built to bring you love, eHarmony. See how eHarmony can change your life. Go to eHarmony.com and get started. And for my code, our code, Kill Tony at the checkout. That's Kill Tony at the checkout for a free 3-month subscription. You just can't leave. Right now, my list 3 months with eHarmony. You can sign up for a 3-month subscription. Oh no, it's a free month. Yes, free month when you sign up. Learn everything in price. Oh, maybe I want the money, eHarmony. All right. You guys ready to start this show or what? Excited. About this fucking ice dream come true to bring up tonight because I fucking love them. You know them from their great work on Super Troopers, and their movie that's out right now, Super Troopers 2, is the top of the box office. So here they are. It's the motherfucking Super Troopers. The great Steve Lemmy and Kevin Evans. Check out their Netflix special, Batman. Boy, below the bell, show coming out soon. Seeing everything is basically awesome.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, guys.
How are you? Awesome. Thanks for having us.
I'm so excited.
It's a big crowd you got here, man.
Yeah, we have fun. Excited because a lot of these fans of the show think as me, and I got to get to them and walk across the street to be here that I could watch Super Troopers.
Thank you.
The 1 p.m. show.
Thank you.
I had to giggle like a kid all over again. Love twists and turns, fun.
A couple laughs, like 2 laughs.
Yeah, a couple, yeah.
A couple of jokes. Thanks.
So, how you guys doing with, fucking
up, right? It's pretty fucking sweet. Like, projected us at $1.5 million for opening weekend. All the sites actually were predicting that was going to happen. More than doubled it. Hell yeah. We read the polls.
Next, back, I think people that smoke a lot of pot have memory loss, but people did not forget how awesome first one was.
Like the Donald Trump.
I love it. It's true.
No, I guess that's the question.
You're going to get crowdfunded?
We did Google raised $4.5 million. Yeah, well, they can the studio and finance, back indie films told us flat out that they're still out there. We couldn't find money to make a movie. It's like 4,000 people, $1.6 million. Anybody in? Oh, that guy looks like he made a lot of money. That guy looks two guys who raised not have made the movie without you. Okay? We're still connected to our fans now. We've had all these screens repeating all these people who contributed. We wouldn't have had it without you. We did it together. Don't cry. And be okay. So fucking emotional right now seeing you do that. I'm not kidding. No, you made the movie. Thank you so much.
The cool thing about this was that the movie was absolutely fucking hilarious. I mean, that's more important than making it. I was having a show when I went inside yesterday. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little off. I mean, huge shoes to fill. The sequels are fucking hard to do. I want to let you know the bottom of my heart. Fucking hilarious. I mean, you guys know that. It was great call. But do you have a band? Do you have your own band? I did.
No, I don't. We don't have a band. Do we have a band? No, we don't.
I'm going to bring out the band right now. They're the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band, everybody. Every single week they commit to different characters. You never know what they're going to do. They are. Fucking Skull Jimenez and Buddy. The prisoners are back. We've seen these guys once before. Wow. You back out on parole, Jeremiah? Holy shit. Man. Wow. What's your name again, prisoner Jeremiah? Is that what I'm calling you? What is it?
No, you call me Shanks. Terrifying. Fuck
yeah.
That's right, we're cops, motherfucker.
What do you have in your mouth? Is that a grill?
You nailed me down. Oh,
God. Oh, man.
It's on here. On your prison dog.
That must be. Then, back here, clearly we have, I don't even know where to begin. Like a Mexican guy who doesn't want people to know that he's going through chemotherapy.
Cheech Marin back there. Yes, that's right. I'm the soup king in there,
The soup king back there.
There's a fucking currency in there. You don't have any hair on your chest. Not one hair. You're right. Moving on. You really pushing out against those costs, man. I don't talk to police. That's my
You got Chroma Chris over there, who, you can tell by his mustache, broke out of a French prison. You see. Alright, so I have a bucket full of comedian things. Let's do this shit. Like, pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. Hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, that means wrap it up there. I was going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. Don't make it happen. You guys can just shit. It's still Tony like 264 or something ridiculous. I'm always a couple ahead with my Alright, let's get this thing started with. How about Alex the Kid Seymour? Wow. Alex the Kid Seymour. This
on specifically. There's man fuckers, woman fuckers, motherfuckers, father fuckers, sister fuckers, brother fuckers, cat fuckers, dog fuckers, uncle fuckers, aunt fuckers, bee fuckers. I don't give a fucker. But what about me, Alex? I'm asexual. I'm not a fucker. Okay, fine, Jeremiah, but you're still a misogynist douchebag. Not you. Not you. I wrote that many years ago. I just wanted to say just Tony, because I think I might be the first guy who, but I am super duper with how manly it was.
You are the first man to say that. Yeah. It's important. As I have only
I sure as shit hope. God.
wow, I mean, no, I am so with it, man. Al, I mean, you fuck 7, 5, Teen Wolf.
I believe the answer we're looking for is 23-year-old transgender.
What's up? Oh, that's hot as hell. Dude, wait. Wow. Hitler would hated you.
He really would have. 6 million to prove my people that he killed.
Oh, yeah. All right. I guess it's it is. It's a but it would not have been one of I feel like I'm going to that answer. Like, how long you been doing that?
Since I was 21.
Alright. Okay. What?
As much as I can.
For a living?
Pretty much this and other random shit. Honestly, I play the harmonica busking most of the time. That's what I do.
The harmonica what?
Basically, I'm enjoying my class, the harmonica. There's like playing Danny Boy or some shit while you're like walking around trying to mind your own business. So you throw a couple quarters in my hat to get me to shut the fuck up, basically long enough.
Like a more talented coin star. I like the Brian. What is your hat?
Because how are you doing tonight?
That's like your catchphrase. Merch? What the? Love that, yeah. That merch first, second. Where's that? Am I supposed to do like advice or anything? I'm just gonna part. I like balls to extend. You will have those too, I think.
Unfortunately, I don't have any yet.
eyes out. Like the cross. Next by the color. Like, my eyes out.
Yeah, what do you do for fun? You're not stand up, like,
fire eating ventriloquist.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, if I was your dummy right now, could you really question me?
Yeah, I could.
Wait, what?
Do it.
Oh, no, it's Alex Seymour.
Okay. Basically, when I tap your back on the side,
Wow, they've been breaking down all the walls on that one. I thought you were really going to transmit sound, but
you know something about Jeff Dunham? He stole Walter. If anybody wants to know more details about that story, at Alex Seymour on Twitter. Anyway, I don't mean he literally stole the puppet. I just mean he stole the idea for the puppet anyway.
yeah. I know. Why are you going to Jeremiah talk?
No, she threw her mouth into Kevin.
Anyway,
Just happened.
Jeremiah. Okay, first of all, I want to say I truly am sorry that you thought I was talking about you in my original thing. Fuck you anyway, Alex the kid.
Wow, you're really bad at that.
Oh yeah.
Like one of the worst ventriloquists I've ever seen. You sounded like you went from it.
Social media.
No, so believe it or not, I know I suck at it. That's why I don't know why I told an entire room full of comedians that it was my hobby. But you asked, and I felt like I had to tell. So,
Wow, that was one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my life.
Tony, I have a question.
Yes.
Are there any words that you absolutely can't say when you're doing ventriloquy that don't work? You answer the question.
these are hard. So, like, that's why.
That's the kind of bees I like.
So,
Got that good honey.
Jay Johnson's puppet in So Sing with Bob, and that was really dumb choice because anybody try to say Bob without opening your lips, you can't do it. It's the closest you can get is something like Bob, and it sounds completely terrible.
Oh, this is
It's
fascinating.
so obnoxious, like you couldn't possibly imagine it.
Wow. Alex, how long have you been dabbling in mediocre ventriloquism?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Jesus, stop trying to be a second.
No, this had his goosebump book on the red.
I got a male puppet named Xander because I didn't realize I could be a boy myself. I thought I had to be a boy with puppets. But now the puppet lives in a closet because I don't have to anymore, motherfuckers.
I feel like the last time you said that out loud, you were lying on the couch.
What the? Holy shit! I don't know what's going on here, but I've been trying to make a joke about ventriloquism without lips, so something like that.
They cross up.
Anything else? Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket, but we can't see Dan Black. Dan Black. Dan Black. Alright, for Aaron Key. Aaron K-E-E. Aaron Key. Somebody walking. Oh, no Aaron Key, huh? Wow.
Blacklisted. I think you're the one.
I think a lot of people that signed up saw what happened to Alex Kidd, and they're like, maybe that's going to happen to me. I'm out of here.
I don't want to lose my balls.
Put your hands together for Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti just got up. Got up. All right.
I'm a regular user of that now. I would say that 1 in 5 billboards in Hollywood has. Damn it, it's so much material. Dude, what the fuck is AIDS? Man, eyes recently, when I moved in, I went to the very yard. I have 5 red. And one of them lives right below me when I'm from work. And like, and it like pulls them off and God, back from my building for the outbreak. And like, it works out and then it reminded me of my ex-girlfriend a little, like, how she would get until we watched. Well, it's just like,
There you go. Mario Tanti. Super on the show? What happened last?
oh no, I crushed it.
Yeah.
Did you use the same material? Okay.
Oh, okay. What did we find out about you?
Chef,
Oh, that's Chef. Fuck it. Well, welcome back. Life gone. How long you been on stand-up? Started right? On this show?
Congratulations. I think.
Hell yeah, Joe.
No. What's your best dish? That's it? What is it? Yeah.
This
Actually, right now, is he talking about through it?
break this design. So Mario, what else did we find out about you? Anything obvious about you? For stand next to John Lennon, wax freak people out, jump at them live. Oh, I'm a Armageddon, but I'm a wax, but I'm human. Any answer to that question about anything about you? That's not hard. Did you really get blowjobs while watching?
When you have an orgasm for client,
Yeah, introduce close to you. What? You should assume like first to have to introduce myself to people in the hallway. Like, honestly, laugh at this second door is much more. Fragments. Even what?
As you know, looks like
Think he's the Dio? Little hole. So all 5 of these people are actually in your apartment. They're just until the. Oh, you gotta. What?
are you like next to like a school or a playground or anything that would make it like people in your apartment?
Why do you think so many pedophiles live in your building? Is that true of an urge? Oh, nice. Something like that. Water out. Apple.
That was funny.
That was a fun name. Mario, why do you think so many pedophiles in your building? Cheap.
Oh, gee.
Bunch. Oh, bling, 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 bling. You live in a school building.
Up a little out front. Nice movie. They're registered. Aren't they not allowed to be? Maybe you should contact them. You might be living in a brothel.
Look it up there on the app. Building.
Maybe they accidentally signed up the wrong app.
It's crazy. 5 of them in this building. Almost, they're like, they have enough starters in the basket. You know what I mean? Like, pedophiles. They get you a real team, they just play little bad.
Maybe they signed up for. I think make it like a.
Mario, you still with your girlfriend? Oh, there.
I know women like chefs.
Can't handle the heat. A lot of the kitchen.
Maybe you should be watching Predator while you're fucking around.
Your girlfriend's supposed to be allowed to eat. Or did you just taste? Or write down a recipe for proper pussy eating. Anybody ever gets so mad about something they come back to the kitchen? Like a waitress, but it's from the kitchen. Like, nothing like that ever.
Hard to fuck up this is great.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is show up. You can't be a flake on work.
Are you the head chef? The head chef of your restaurant? Just the 3 of us? What restaurant, if I may ask? Can't say right now. I'll go. We'll go. Good plug. I love it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Man, then they not going. It only was anything.
All right, Mario. Well, it was nice to meet you. Got back on the show again. Had to. About it.
All right.
You sort of sound like you have to take a massive shit or something.
Like John Oliver. One thing about your material, like, the whole blowjob thing, that really does give a that guy's pretty kind of vibe in the audience. You kind of people, I think, do.
And when Brian said that you're making people freak out, you know you fucked up. Full advice, when you Mario, take Mario, we're having fun. How about the fans instead of playing people up? Little
Mario Target.
yeah, Mario Target. Pull the name out of the bucket. But for Dan, Dan, come on. Dan, keep up, everybody.
And I know it's Los Angeles County different from Los Angeles. Even enough to understand it. I'm from the South. I'm sort of like South, but South Philly. Like you won't find stuff. You will find more niggas from the South. When they people got weird names in the South.
Go ahead, finish that. What's your dad's nickname?
People got weird nicknames in the South. My dad, he got a friend named Squirrel. I call him Mr. Squirrel. That was more respectable.
Fuck it.
They call you Double D. Better than calling you Kevin Hart, bro. Hey, I'm racist and racist.
Dan, how long you been doing stand-up? Oh, cool. Where you from? How long have you been in LA? Yeah. Where? The last job you had? The last job that you had?
Jamaican Bob. Okay, that's a bunch of my fucking on that one.
What was the last job you had? Billy?
Trying to figure out the sales and the marketing.
What were you selling? You always do this thing after every question, like you just skip a question forever. Right, today. 19. Great. Right?
I need to obey your third.
I know that you are really still hoping that I'm going to move on from this question. You've been avoiding it for a strong 15 seconds. Right now, I'm going to go for it one more time.
No, man, don't snitch.
Do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
It was like service, like cars process. Starting to think in mind.
you the Nigerian prince? What kind of coordinate?
What's a horse?
Oh, really?
What kind of porn do you buy?
Wait, you want to for marketing members porn? That means that you people that have like porn memberships sort of. Let's move on with questions. How much stand-up have you done here in LA?
And all right. This is a believable story. This.
Every night, a little stone now. Hell yeah, you are. Stone helmet, that's what you are. But like boys in weather. I'll let it. Owned work.
Like a Jamaican box.
And what spot did you smoke today? I'm gonna get a much quicker answer. What was the last job?
Strawberries.
Strawberries. How's your love life since you've been to LA?
Oh, no. Oh, there's some boochies in here? What up?
And you ever what was your favorite thing about a relationship? You don't need
Here, I get rent. You ever go to Disney World? On the run. Are you? How often? Motherland will come. Funny. Oh, this look like.
Why do you think how did your parents end up in Orlando? You know, like why you ended up in Orlando, like how that sort of did. Yeah, we're just power. What's your dad like? Real estate agent. Wait a second. What? Did you just answer another different question? Your dad worked at a power plant. I said, what's your dad like? He said, a real estate agent. What the fuck is that? You just lied in a row?
Why? That's true. Good shit.
Like, you think your dad saw you stand up at? What do you think? So perfect. We did it. Look at that. Fucking podcast. Sure. I don't even need an answer to that question. I was all set up for that one moment. How about that? Get off the hook on it. Alright, Dan. Why do you think you're sitting here? You're smiling, you got a positive energy. What do you think? Do you think it's like a workaholic? Workaholic? Do you know how you're unemployed? What do you know? Asian. Not strawberry. Workaholic. Alright. Well, nice to meet you, man. Anything for you guys?
Keep hustling, bro.
There you go. Dan Devon, everyone. having fun out there?
Good job.
Woo! Like a new for country. Perhaps Nicky country. Country? I see. I believe worth seeing. Street music.
Jennifer Love married to 50 guys. She got divorced and they got stuck in giant ass. After 9/11, I stopped shopping at Target. I figured any store with a red bullseye paint on the side was just asking. Wouldn't it be great if Louis C.K., Harvey Weinstein, and Bill Cosby ended up sharing a prison? You know, Louis and Harvey would take turns raping Bill. Bill would be like, if you guys stop raping me, I'll give you both a lifetime supply of gel pudding pops. I got kicked out of high school for doing a series of toilet explosions. I blew up 4 toilets and that's when the principal was sitting on it.
But yeah, Nick country. Go. Let's hear a little bit about you living at nice and dealing with 4 other pedophiles. No, you don't. No, you don't. I was kidding. I would back up. Sorry. How do you pull them in? Show you. All right. You're not a pedophile. Sure. You eat all the candy or shit. How are you? How long have you been on stand-up?
I don't know if they'll love me on it.
Just have to guess.
I kind of started years ago by starting stops on stuff. No, I'm not sure.
Where's the Jurassic Park?
Got the jokes made so far.
I'm just doing some stuff.
Stops? Is that because why do you think that is? Yeah.
I'm actually on disability.
Oh, really?
What's your disability?
Really? Okay. That's good. Everything's okay.
No.
Playing on guns. Any like right now? Awesome. Okay.
That was good.
That's Nick. Now that you just get this sort of now you do for fun. What's it like? You've watched every episode of Maury Povich or what?
I'm just doing comedy now. I'm also a fine artist.
Yeah, I think you're a damn fine artist.
I am actually.
You are. Special things. Put your mind to it. Nick country accomplish pretty much about anything. A moment like this, people like this, are beats up the world. A moment like this, he's going. Alright, we're good.
I'm sorry.
The guy from you know, in Castle. Like I said, man, good for
Probably five.
already.
Oh, what up, boy?
I'm out now.
Where are some of your friends from?
Let them frog. Outside.
New York, Jersey, oh yeah. How long you lived in LA?
And well, country, country. What nationality? Well, actually, it was kind of an American Italian. Have and I don't remember much. Like country Chalno or Chalno, Chalno.
What did your dad's Italian?
Yes, my mom.
Yeah, what did your dad do growing up?
Yeah, awesome.
How long have you been on this?
Sorry.
What do you like for hobbies, fun, stuff like that?
Right.
But other than comedy, I mean, like,
Well, like I said, I'm kind of poor, so I'm out.
what's the most, like, you know, I think we've all had our highs and lows in life. Like, you see periods, you brought that up. What's like, what's the most insane, like, thought?
Happening right now.
Hold on, wait a second. All right, go ahead and answer.
Something I want to.
Having heard human being for about an hour. And I said, here's a bunny rabbit. I'm going to leave this bunny rabbit here with you in a country for an hour.
Don't worry, I'm not.
You're not?
With you yet.
Oh. So you would just break the bunny's fucking neck, am I right?
You did a Cosby impression. Are you an impressionist? I'll do some voice. What else? What else you got? What other impression? Well, I thought you were doing impressionist like just like, hey, dude, what are you doing, dude? Just stuff like that. The guy, confrontational. Hey, I'm gonna suck you fucking rock. I do it now.
What's this, Bucky?
Do it. Okay,
Hold on. Face that way.
They said don't drink beer like small titties. I don't know why. It's not like beer comes out of titties. I mean, what if beer did come out of titties? Wouldn't that be great? I mean, men are like pit crazy now. Imagine how pit crazy it'd be if beer came out of women's titties. It'd be like, it tastes like Budweiser coming out. These titties ain't highs or waters. I'm going to suck you fucking back.
Oh, yeah.
Who's different? What's that? Okay.
Do you ever drink? You ever drink beer?
I don't drink a lot.
What?
I thought that was going to be one of those situations with Andy Kaufman comes out and the whole thing for like minutes and then fucking fills the beer and titties routine. a vegetable corn.
Let me ask you, if you don't drink beer, let's say if you could have anything come out of a girl's titty, what would be your favorite thing what would be your favorite liquid? Come on, like what's your favorite drink?
Southern Comfort. Yeah.
Really? You don't drink beer? You drink with other?
Right.
Oh, okay. Heavy drinker?
No, not late. I used to.
Not like what happened.
I don't know. I just got out of. I don't go to bars much more.
Right.
Oh, God. Man, why you keep giving up things, dog?
What's your advice now? Something fine.
For movie.
Yeah. What's your favorite?
Yeah, we do that one.
What's your favorite thing?
I don't want to. Actually,
Come on. Favorite thing to jerk off?
just when I'm.
All right.
That's fair. I'm laptop actually pornography. Porno.
All right, Nick. Well, did you have fun tonight?
Yeah.
All right. Jeez. Wow, real. We like. Fun for Nick, guys. There you go, Nick Country. There he is.
Good job, Nick. Shook your top was. I guess. Gotta get back to his hand.
How about one more time for Nick Country, gentlemen?
Gosh, I think another. What the fuck kind of show is it?
I'm gonna take a crown. I pulled another name out of the bucket. And for Carl Freeman. Here we go. Carl. This corner.
Okay.
Carl Freeman.
Hey. All right. So I'm obviously a guy. They fired me after a month. I didn't tell you why, but I think I know why. I kept everybody is guarding Alex. I think things long is probably the job. I think can you imagine required? I got fired from this job. It was going well. I took a full beer. Don't make the same mistake I did. Don't bring a bathing suit. How much you think it is? That's
Freeman. Fuck yeah, Carl.
I like the Uber full joke. I like the Uber full joke. Your guest can get here. It's a
wild one. But He doesn't, and he stretched his balls right afterwards. I mean, you had forgotten. He fits on trademark. What part of church from?
No, my whole family is working up. I thought he was Pharaoh.
How long have you done stand-up?
Like a month.
Okay. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
I got hit by a car.
That's how all of us started. I got hit by a car. I've seen this movie. Like, hurt his arm, and then he took like 100 miles an hour. You got hit by a car, and you didn't get like the magic talent part.
No.
Yeah, okay, you got to buy car. Go buy car. I thought you know what I mean? He's a big guy. All right, go on. Smart. All right.
I was driving and I.
What's the sound?
Oh, fucking.
In the show almost 5 years, I've never heard that sound on the show. You pull the smart car joke? I mean, all right.
Awesome. So the car, you were driving a car. I was driving. I didn't get. And like a. But
What kind of car hit you?
like a Jeep.
Remember the all right. How serious was it?
Like the whole side of my car. Doors open.
But like serious to you.
I was straight, but
So you thought you were gonna die?
that's not why. But I was coming here and doing that whole week, and I pulled over to get the presentation. I felt like I had to make him laugh. I felt like I almost dying and I'm laughing.
Hey, you made that guy laugh? You should have done what you did after the accident here.
What kind of bring up jokes you do for Liverpool and scratch the balls? I've always wondered how I would. My life. I mean, I can't remember exactly. Like, funny. And God, like laughing. Wow. And that
He totaled your car?
yeah.
What kind of car did you have? What kind of Honda?
Actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit! Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, exactly. It was a Honda Mercedes. Unbelievable. Money.
I used to have Mercedes.
I used to have Mercedes money.
Shit out of people. Hell. I used to.
Football league for years.
Yeah.
You just realized now? I thought you would have realized 10 years ago. No. You probably looked up earlier than you did. Switch it to the ice just back off. I don't want to have to bring my new to defend my honor. You kind of swear about like
Fucking. Yeah.
okay, well, like how'd you? I used to, wow, cool. What kind of clothing? I used to
T-shirt.
question.
No, I'm talking. I got that as a train.
How long did you have this? Couple years. 2 years in the t-shirt frame company, and you had Mercedes.
Yeah.
Never gonna get an answer to that question.
I think $1 million.
How about now? What do you do now? Stand up?
Well, I mean, I have like.
The nest egg from that t-shirt stream company. But you also spend that money on your bills and a Mercedes.
I was for a year and a half.
So like the biggest.
Was it like? Sure. Don't worry.
You're not willing to talk about it.
Punchline.
No, it's not a punchline. I'm not looking.
Well, tell me about Hammer. Like the company. You want the company name or you want like?
You're asking me like like I'm an IRS agent. Close to all you have to do is prove my guy. Carl. Okay. Like a good-looking guy. How's your love life? Yeah. You have a girlfriend? Or not? Been dating? Last date you went on, what was that like?
But I'm not upset for.
Yeah, what happened?
You tried to eat her.
Yeah. Now that you're done just fooling around, with easy, dating apps, you can actually find somebody, which helps you find a more compatible match. Built to help you find a lasting, meaningful relationship. No shallow hookups. It'd be perfect for you.
I'm 7.
Yeah.
Thank you. I found a match on eHarmony. Her name was Goofy. It ends out that it was lotion in the house, and I put between the cracks of the bed, and I had sex with her. I'm pretty hard, man. Goofy got me by.
Carl, hobbies, fun things. What do you like to do? You seem like you're in physical shape. You work out a lot?
Yeah, I worked out a lot.
Yeah? You have a gym membership?
I have a gym.
Oh, wow. It's gym in your home as well. A couple of years at the
Sure, yeah. I mean, I have like a setup.
You have a setup.
I have a bench. I don't like
Parents?
right.
Parents have a lot of money?
No. Like, you don't like crowds, but you stand up, not like the gym is
For hobbies,
sexual attention.
how about for hobbies and fun, things like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to get to the nightclub, like the orange juice vodka going.
Well, I used to work in the
Oh, yeah? What'd you do there?
I was
Oh, cool. You could mix anything we might recognize, like, maybe DMX, Hot Night Joe, or something like that.
No. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you just.
Everybody laughs at that, but if it hadn't been for Hot Night Joe. Anyway. Carl, if you were going to write a book about yourself, and we fast forwarded through all the chapters, what do you think was interesting? Like, fun fact about Carl Freeman that we could find out is 11 toes, something like that. That's crazy.
I've been home 3 times.
You've been homeless 3 times.
Yeah.
Wow.
I slept in a mall garage. That was the worst I got. In an underground park garage. For how long? For like 2 months.
What kind of car were you sleeping in the mall garage?
I was sleeping in a box, actually. I was sleeping on cargo.
Wow.
Yeah, he said it was in a box.
You didn't have a real headache. I'm like, actually, it was a Mercedes box. Carl, do you like, you seem like a real tough guy, whole different kind of crazy than Nick Country, you know what I mean? Do you find yourself, do you notice, like, feel okay taking these jokes sometimes, make jokes about you? Part of me that makes me think like you sort of just want to, like, Goldberg steer me right now and just, like, blast the table. You're a big dude, I can tell, like, like working out, you have a lot of testosterone. You ever do HGH? No?
No, I just feel like I'm trying to act like well.
What do you mean? How do they act?
Like I'm pressured to like react.
To winning. Like, just being honest. And people find you and they find out what makes you like about you, and we all win.
You're thoughtful.
Yeah, you're very deep and emotional.
Hey man, you got pretty eyes.
like a people lover. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I just made a face like, no, I smack him.
Jeremiah, what would be the first thing that you did to this guy if he got stuck in your prison cell for the night?
And I'll put my pinky in his butt real quick. Get myself a milk mustache.
Oh, shit. you there's no way to, you got the longest view of the night. Like, I figure out something about it. So, back again next time. Talk to you soon. There you go, Carl Freeman. People, you get the, what do you think? Should we bring up our regular? Everybody knows them, everybody loves them. It's always fun to see new men going to bring to the table. He is only a regular on the show that comes out of the bucket. Automatically to find out what's going on in the life of Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? All right, lay down. Me and my friends who all sleep in the car, we got an apartment back there, and I be having the AC on blast. And the other day, my friend DJ was like, man, it's cold in here. And that's the ice hot on the verse. You better get frostbite while you can. So we're gonna have to go to and lay down. My mom called me earlier and she was like, your friend just got shot. You need to come home and check on him. He ain't dead, but he got shot. I said, man, that nigga sell me $20. If I come home, I'm gonna finish his ass off. Heard you got shot? Yeah, man, you got that 20 now. Lay down. I used to sell cocaine back in North Carolina. One time I dropped some coke in front of a cop. He's like, what's that? I said, I'm a LeBron James fan.
Fuck yeah. Welcome. I love that the last thing you did, you were able to squeeze it in 3 times in 60 seconds. Did a double callback. Did a callback. How's it going? This is your guys' first time seeing Malcolm?
Yeah, it is. I'm relaxing. My heart's been pounding this whole show. Yeah, it's scared the whole fucking dangerous. Now, I like your catchphrase. You must have like an hour of material by now, right? You come down all the time, right?
Well, he's pretty new as a regular. But probably have a bunch of time. Yeah. The podcast probably enough money hire.
He opened last night, the Death Squad show, right? 200 people. Awesome.
How's life, honey?
I feel good.
Anything crazy happened this past week? Hey, carrots? What?
The hell about his carrots? You say you got to eat better than carrots at the pint.
First time you ever had carrots before?
Nah, but I had them shit free lunch, so
Who's Isabel?
Isabel, the girl from London.
Oh, okay. Oh, she fed you carrots?
Yeah.
You sure she didn't think you were a horse, Malcolm? What's going on here? Why is it baby?
Yeah, she did. Where's she? Right there.
I don't really.
Wait a
Now,
second. What's going on with you and Isabel?
Gotta eat better.
Sharing carrots.
Free food, fuck it.
hell yeah.
How's your eyesight? Better? Shit.
Malcolm, I love following you on Instagram. It's so fun to watch your stories. Very, very funny. Malcolm always posts a bunch of crazy shit anytime something wacky's happening out there. It's always fun. One thing that I noticed is that you have a lot of buddies that are like, every once in a while mixed in all the funny shit. Like, it'll be like, hey, let out my homie, Phil Quan because he didn't do that shit. Like, every once in a while, there'll be a serious one mixed in where, like, you're, like, calling for the release of a friend of yours. Which, by the way, I love that, with your Instagram following, that's what you're trying to do, release your friends from prison. Hey, look, Quan, like, I don't think any judge is going to be like, I don't know, you were on Instagram earlier, but we must release Lil Quan. Malcolm mentioned it's hilarious. I reverse the decision. One release.
Oh, name recognized.
Yeah.
But that's a pretty serious thing, right? Because where you come from, everybody's hustling, right? And I'm sure you probably have a lot of friends that are locked up.
All of them.
Yeah.
Did you ever get locked up? I was in jail for 14 hours. That's it. I got out like I did murder. What you do? Well, I ain't do nothing, but I took blame for somebody.
Yeah.
How long were you there? How long were you in prison? 14 hours. I had all of them shit too. That was crazy. No flip-flops or no socks.
They get there for 14 hours.
Yeah. I got released. I told everybody I did a month. I was lying. Yeah, nigga.
Now, let me ask you something. Do you think all your friends deserve to be let out? Are you one of those guys that's so loyal, like no matter what? If
some of them owe me money for real.
Right.
Some of them cool. They made mistakes. They gotta lay down. Fuck you.
Yep.
How many of your friends owe you money? All of them. How? Why do you keep letting like 5 of them? I used to sell drugs. I used to let people. I moved out here. I just say fuck all the money. I just left. When I come home, I'm collecting. How much money do they owe you? I like $3,000. That's a lot to me, shit. That's an oil change, an Airbnb. Hi, girl. Good place to lay down.
Heroin? Wow. Really? Yeah.
Right now? No, I don't need it. I was down. Sure. I've been humble.
An Airbnb at the end of this month. Car? Malcolm lives in his car. Jim. How long's it been in LA?
Almost 8 months. What kind of car? 1900s. Okay. Are you tempted to Oh, hell no. None of that shit. Yeah.
Actually got Venmo money from fans.
I got $15 back on this.
Wow. Venmo.
I'm like, thank you.
Anyway,
Have you trademarked? No, I think I'm about to start doing it. Yeah, you gotta. That was an accident. You gotta. There's 5 thieves up on the stage before you. You gotta trademark that shit. You better watch your ass now.
I love it. All right, Malcolm. Fun to again, another phase. You've had a lot of fun things on the horizon.
On the show. Fucking awesome. You need to do that. Don't cry. Don't cry. That's what my dad says.
All right. Get the feeling that this is real. How did these things fuck up? How did the thing
I have Josh. That's another thing.
How about JDE or JDE or Joe? I think JDE.
There we go. I'm in a midlife crisis for me in 20s. And enough money to move out of my mom's house. And there, and I felt like this was nice financial for me. House, thank you. I see you. And so when it comes down to my whole life, I'm getting now, hate to do this thing, hate to do this. LA, I didn't know I was ugly until I moved to LA. I did. I really did. In Miami, I'm a model. Statuette. In LA, I'm the Men in Black alien ant. Ain't that something? Where we at, Tony? Fuck yeah, JDE. Am I saying that right? JDE? So, my name is, you guys don't know. I had to put that. They definitely don't know. How would they know that? Yeah. Because I've been about 4 weeks. My name ain't never called you. So I had to trick. What does that mean, trick? Well, I mean, you just happen to have good luck this year. Yeah, we don't like throw names. How many names went to the bucket? A lot. 4 times. Change your name. No, man. I kept putting Justin. Justin every time. I was saying, trying to keep it down, man. And thank you, Jeremiah. Recognize black people. All right, that's my favorite part of the show. Jeremiah is a winning character. Just black. Right there. Love it. Are we what should we call you, Justin Elliott? Oh yeah. Ellie, show. Are one of my favorite comedians that, right, person. Oh, man, what would you, Jeremiah. So, I don't that's the thing about it. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, understand, sure. Right? No, not even, like, I got work. Put on your soccer. I don't even know. But, for work, Justin. I'm a college guidance counselor. Like a counselor comes to me if they need it. What college? A lot of people apply. But I think it's ironic. In fact, I don't have my shit. I mean, I'm shooting in college. Yeah. U.S. background check. Background check. Well, maybe you should have going by your schools. All right. Well, how long have you been at the mission for a high-profile college? Low-key. About 2 years. Why is it low-key? Why do I feel like they hired a different Justin Elliott and you started showing up at the job and I'm stealing his identity? Well, it's crazy. I work at a college. Like I got a so I can't go in there with techniques. Right. Right. So I gotta act like I have my benefits. I gotta act quick. My people, usually my boss, so I'm sorry. Hey, young, how old are you? 28. And I'm supposed to start getting from my baby. What the fuck? Like that on your lip. I hear what it means. You think that's how you get on your face? Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah. If that would be Butterfly Brown, but she grew up, it'll be no. Motherfucker. Pussy. Oh, the choice for your eating pussy? I had a bad experience. Yeah, I had a bad. Oh, yeah, what happened? Tell us about it. Oh, wait, you doing your thing?
I was there to go back. And then what is the thing you do?
So, you try to count the alphabet.
The alphabet? Oh, shit. I really... Why you know your alphabet? Wait for me to get a 26. You know what I mean?
But I knew it wasn't
Like,
your battery. That was the butt. Was it?
yeah.
Oh. Whoa. You seem really disappointed in me.
When you say that it tastes like a crystal battery, going and going. You know, it's matter that it's at the lap. I knew that going in. The moment. I got a shot. I wasn't. What do you think went on there? Maybe like on her period or herself with one night stand with the girlfriend? Low-key.
Oh, wow.
Well, now you get a little bit excited, want to go that next step, right? Unfortunately, the next step is DNA. Wow. Not literally. Figuratively. Oh, right. So you're saying that what? It just tasted bad? It smelled bad?
It was deceptive, Tony. I'm not going to lie to you. Because I didn't
Deceptive? What was it? A dick? What are you talking about?
It was a it was like, I don't smell it. Like, once you got this, like, when
You spit it back in. Oh my god. Red man, stop it. That's...
I've been largely not attacking.
Yeah.
But I'm fucking changing.
Oh!
Just like the book cover you got to keep pushing.
Am I again?
And a lot of guys likes that flavor. Yeah.
You like Duracell batteries? Yeah, I saw him popping Duracell batteries like they were fucking, I don't know, like a fucking kilo. What?
I'm not the pushing for some battery. I like so much. Sometimes I'll lay car battery.
Okay, buy it. Come down there and you go to the case here. How long until you hit the eject button and bailed out of that?
Tell you that, that first.
Yeah, and then what, did you say something like, when lie to her, just like, oh, I just want to fuck you so much, I don't even want to be your drugs. I want to like make love you to my dick so bad. It's not that. Wow.
Oh, man, hygiene is very important. I don't know, man. There's too much pussy out here, man. I pussy. So,
Hygiene is very important for a guy wearing a Why Emirates soccer shirt.
I like it when it goes for like a 20-minute walk.
Oh, right.
40. All right. I need because
Jeez.
you know what? Smells. I won't shower afterwards. The whole next day I'll be smelling myself. Yeah. Now a girl thinks she's a lover, right?
Wow, listen to all these howling with.
Running. I like my pussy rechargeable. I like pussy so much, I don't even care.
Well, we'll move forward.
Justin Elliott. Other than the fact, last week. Okay. What else about you? Any other fun facts about you that you would find interesting and works your whole backstory?
Never stick. That's it.
Yeah, Captain Clean Cock over here.
I mean, no, I really got caught shooting my girls in the wood.
Oh yeah, how'd you get caught?
I didn't like it. I felt like a lot of people ways. Like she found out before I knew.
How'd you find out?
She didn't.
She went through your phone, or she just smelled your stinky dick?
Bought me an Apple Watch. She bought me an Apple.
Oh.
She tricked you to. Yeah, I had a GPS. Still an Apple Watch, by the way. If it,
True. Is it true? Bought you an Apple Watch. She tracked you. Yes. How long have you got the Apple Watch to take her to find out?
is about like I'm stopping guys. That's what happened when I was going to be a certain place. I wasn't there, so I was going to pick my mom's. Change your kick the batteries. The cheater. Yeah, I know. No. What? I share food though. Food, right? Yeah. Share. I thought you said you can't ask. Also,
she caught you. When did you know you were busted? Did you lie for a little bit before admitting it?
not a lot.
Right. You went for a while. How long? I know. So, just how long did you lie for? 10 minutes?
You don't understand. I fucking watched you.
I know where you were. And you're like, maybe the GPS must be wrong. You are full of shit that's no fucking way. Apple's GPS is wrong. How long did you lie?
You're right.
Yeah. No, I know. How long? How long did you stay in the park?
No, I lied for a day.
A day?
Yeah, I lied pretty much. Because I'm convinced.
Yeah, how'd you convince him? So I'm your girl. I'm your girl. I'll do your girl. You do. All right. Fucking Justin Elliott, you piece of shit. I know it. I know that you've been going down somewhere else because I know you looking at your mama's house. You piece of fucking What?
I was having pause. I said, you know, like you man, she been lying on our whole relationship the whole time.
You know what? I believe you. You're good at this.
Somebody, everybody.
Are you just dismissing yourself? What the hell happened? What are you trying to think about to? I know it ain't even mama's.
That's right. That electric gig. That joke is smart as about it.
Listen, out of all the people that work for up here, for my favorite. Thank you so much.
Okay. The one where man, I didn't think I was going on stage. Next time.
How you dressed? Working at a college? I didn't know.
I changed like coming straight from like the move I want like that's a big got a photo. Kelly.
Oh, there you go. On the question, done it. This is probably pulled up once or twice before meeting at a profile competition. One more time. And the name will be Carrie Carson. Carrie Carson.
Blacklist.
All the
Really, blacklist.
right.
If we just keep them. That's what
Can't. You can keep track of
blacklist. Josh, give me some back.
Josh, what are you doing right now? Where is I'm excited about this. I guarantee this person cool of a fucking name. Or Paco. Paco Romaine. For the love of God. Blacklist. Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, really. All right, how about Sean Cunningham? Sean Cunningham? Here he comes. All right. Gentlemen, okay. Opportunity of a life. He won. Giant careless where you go on to anybody else in the world. One more time.
How's it going? So, yeah, one of my favorite places to visit is Jamaica. And so I've been there a bunch of times, and I've noticed that, you know, when people travel, they like to say, like, oh, I like to leave the resort and engage in local culture, you know? But I like to do that too. The only thing is, when you do that in Jamaica, it's working at the clubs all night, you know? And I think, like, you're not doing it properly in Jamaica unless you got just a little drop of cum on the TV. You know? Because the dance floors are full contact there. But, you know, I was on a catamaran trip this one time, and the staff, they try to get you all hyped up, you know, and you're kind of in a vulnerable position there. And this girl comes and she just starts twerking on me. And my dick.
Sean Cunningham. There you go. Okay. Okay. All right. Sean, how's it going?
Oh, not bad.
Are you Canadian?
Yes.
Wow, you are Canadian as fuck.
Nice. What town? Where? From where? Saskatchewan. Oh. And you guys do real good up there. All my friends, we all love that. Oh, good.
We're going to see how well you guys after they say Super Troopers too. It might be one of my favorite running jokes about the Canadians. You're going to be seeing it.
We love Canadian.
Hell yeah. Amazing.
Canadian, I'm going to be so nice.
Okay. Oh, there's a Canadian joke.
Oh yeah, just one joke. Maybe one or two. Oh man, you are so Canadian. I mean, you are from the oil, snow-covered fields of
Saskatchewan.
Yeah, wow, you didn't from Saskatchewan. A guy who tested unkilled somebody once or twice, the late great Rowdy Piper, originally raised in Saskatchewan. You have a few people that just joined on as fans of but fun episode. That's like
Look at Tiffany Haddish at the Iron Patriot.
that was multiple artists.
Roddy Piper was.
Yeah.
There's a Scottish.
No, it's all. Now, you believe it or not all of every pro wrestling. Real.
I just for a week around with my buddy. Pretty much, I go in bikes for heaven's sake.
In what year?
For a couple of
Year. How was it, though? Remember what you said? When you find it. Yeah.
the native government.
I don't know how surprised, but I guess the fucking government. Ever fucking like it. But then also,
American. You're on. I was expecting.
oh my. Right. Just an honest question. Like, what's like the breakout? I like oh, yeah. Sean, when you say that you like me, wow, really? I'm going to your favorite spice question. All right, let I'll eat. Oh, wait. Jeremiah, I don't scramble all you. Oh, man. Hey, Dave. Jeremiah is potatoes. And all right. Well, sometimes all the way for a week. Here we go. I like kill a white man on the battle. On sort of. Like you like how much like this beer came out of it. Oh my god. All right. No, we have to take a super right now. Yeah, cheers. Serious. Thank you guys. Thank you. First, we should agree with I now remember, it was sophomore high school. I had a swing party with all my buddies. We watched the movie, me and 8 friends. It was one of the first times where I got the feeling making my friends laugh by showing them something awesome.
Collins, I think it's amazing. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Okay. Episode is 90 out, and then come see me with the Golden Pony and Salt Lake City, Utah. Yeah. Salt Lake City this weekend. Great, man. I'm on Instagram from there. Oh, and from Chris. Hi, Chris. Good. Fuck yeah, come with Chris, everybody. This is dinner time. A little bit of noise over.
one really knows for sure. Elevate. Are we good by? Please. 3761, creation of the birth of Adam. How well 36 that is birth 395 son of King 30146 Garrett, son of Mahala, was born 139 Connects. Let's see. We'll think of it.
Watch. You can find the series of interesting. I hope you check out the content. Really, 20 or perhaps with a one-time donation. Enter the garden, Jewish and first and foremost, I really want to thank everyone for taking the time to join me on this journey through Jewish. This is some of the weirdest stuff. It's sort of like ancient science fiction, and so I really appreciate taking the time as for some of and very controversial literature. So that said, also some of the really awesome people, and like scholars like really as a basis of Marxism and really admire a lot. So having in the room or so to me, I'm really humbled by that. Thank you all for coming along on this journey, entering the garden. The garden from, which is a big word, and this is often going down to the garden. Jewish mysticism, we don't typically go up, which is a little unusual, right? We typically think of mysticism as going up towards God or whatever that's there, but typically in Jewish mysticism, we go down, we descend into and so the sort of lobby of the world of mystical is this pardes, this garden, and so it's really that we all get to be in this garden. And I will say, that traditional Jewish, or especially found in the town of the Middle Ages, this can be a relatively dangerous journey. In the very famous story, as you may know, Babylonian Talmud, he got 4 people down to the garden, and only one came out alive. Right? So one became insane, one died. That really story here in just a couple of weeks. So Jewish mysticism is on the one hand an incredibly intriguing domain study, but it also has always had an undercurrent, and we'll see some of that undercurrent change as we get into it. So what kind of classes is it? How are we going to run this? Well, I wear my methodology on my sleeve. I am a historian. So when I approach this material, I try to approach it from a historically minded, deep understanding of history. And what that means, I try to locate historical ideas in persons and other concepts in the environment in which they emerge. I don't try to do general mystical ideas about what this stuff might mean. I go through your own time because I don't have the mental capacity to have this stuff means. Tell you what got written down, and why, and maybe something about the world in which it got produced. But what it might mean for your spirituality, for instance, is something that might just be, frankly, completely beyond me. But what we'll be looking at in the course of this class is a kind of guided tour of major concepts, major texts, major history, personalities that go into Jewish Kabbalah. One of the things I really hope that you get out of this class as we work through it is, for me, Kabbalah has always been incredibly intimidating. The books of the Kabbalah are very intimidating. And part of what I want to do is context that if you wanted to dive deeper into Kabbalistic books, you could do that. Right? So you could pick up a copy of Zohar or Sacred or other major Jewish mythical texts, and that you could feel confident that you could dive into. Now, sink or swim, that's probably up to you, but you can at least feel confident to dive. So what I'm not going to do, what my aim isn't in this class, I can't make a Kabbalist, right? I'm not a Kabbalist. I don't identify as a Kabbalist, and so I can't make you a Kabbalist. I think it takes a Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist, and it works like that, like a rabbi to make a rabbi, Kabbalist. And I ain't no rabbi, I ain't no Kabbalist. So I don't have the ability to make you a Kabbalist. Now, it's going to be that some of these ideas might very well be incredibly positive in your spiritual life and your spiritual development. If that's the case, that's fantastic. But I don't want anyone to have the idea that what I'm going to be teaching is how to do Jewish mysticism, because I don't know how to do Jewish mysticism, or if I did, I would be doing that in a different class maybe. So we're going to be studying it again from a historical, academic perspective, as opposed from studying it as trying to be mystic. So we're not going to be doing much in the way of meditating on Hebrew letters to measure the body of God, which was a thing in Jewish mysticism. We'll talk about it, yeah. They measured the body of God. God has really long fingers, which is really creepy. So we'll get to that, this kind of mysticism later. So what do I mean by mysticism? This is a word that is difficult to pin down. One of these words like religion or magic, or scholars and academics have no real consensus about what this word means. So I'm just going to throw out a really speculative definition of what I'm going to mean by mystical in this class. You're simply going to hear the fact that I'm from a philosophical background, and so coming from a philosophical background, I think about mysticism largely in a lens. And what I mean by mystical is a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, right? So, and in addition to that, right, you've also the traditions that accrue, right, because of those kinds of experiences. Now, and by the way, the word tradition, right, I'm kind of punning on it in Hebrew, right? The word Kabbalah actually means receive, and it has a sense of tradition, right? So I'm kind of punning a little bit on what this word misses. When I say non-rational, what I want you to hear is not irrational, right? It's not like mystics can just say whatever they want. They can't do that. They're inside of traditions, they're inside of cultural contexts, they're inside of religious settings. And so what they say, as daring as it might be, is always situated and only makes sense within a specific context. So it's not just irrational. They're not just saying random crazy things. Right? Sometimes mystics are thought as being somehow crazy or something like that, and that's not the case. In fact, many mystics in traditions are incredibly systematic in how they go about doing it. Hildegard being a great German Christian. But when I say non-rational, what I do here is that they're not going to be given an argument. The mystic's not going to tell you A, then B, then C, therefore you should deduce D. And they're not going to be saying something like, I did an experiment. From my experiment, my induction is 5% B, blah, 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 blah. They're not doing any of that. They're having visions, they're having experiences, and they're reporting back on the content of those experiences, from the way that those experiences have transformed them personally. So when I say non-rational, I want you to hear neither rational nor rational, non-rational, something in between. I should also say just a little bit out of the gate about the distinction here to be made between Jewish mysticism more generally and Kabbalah more specifically. We now, in the sort of sloppy vernacular that we use the term Kabbalah to describe all of Jewish mysticism. That's a mistake. It's a bit of a mistake. The Kabbalah, right, is a very specific kind of Jewish mysticism that began to emerge in the 13th century. Now, 13th century, the Common Era, mostly in France and Spain. So we're going to get to the Kabbalah, and obviously we're going to spend a lot of time on Kabbalah, but we got to get there. And the Kabbalah wasn't cut out of whole cloth. It didn't just emerge out of nothing. And so many of the complex ideas that you may have heard of in Kabbalah, like Tikkun Olam, which is about the idea, the restoration of the world, or the idea of Tzimtzum, the contraction in which God sort of shrinks God's self to project the universe or the cosmos, the fact that it don't come out of whole cloth. We're going to have to do a little bit of work to get there, but get there we will. So think about Kabbalah as a specific type of Jewish mysticism, and there are other Jewish mysticisms that also exist prior to the Kabbalah, right? So there are other forms of Jewish mysticism that exist prior, although many of the prior forms of mysticism were absorbed into Kabbalah. This is part of the reason why it gets a bit confusing. So, suffice to say, Israelite or Jewish mysticism extends probably back before history. What I mean by history, of course, here is just the history of writing. When the ancient Israelites began to write things down. As we'll see in a moment, some of the earliest texts that have been recovered in Israelite literature are, interestingly enough, both composed by women and also both composed by mystic women. So we'll get to those in just a minute. But I think this is a weird thing that, for whatever reason, doesn't get enough press, that some of the earliest Israelite literature is by women mystics. So why that doesn't get enough press? But, right, it's true. If you're curious, you're seeing on the screen here on the left-hand side, this is an image of an amulet recovered from a burial site in Jerusalem called Hantavirus. And what you're looking at is the earliest recovered archaeological section of the Hebrew Bible. So if you've ever wondered what the earliest text of the Hebrew Bible looks like, it's this. These are tiny little silver amulets were recovered from a tomb. And for the folks here that read a little bit of Hebrew, you probably can see that this is a version of the priestly benediction. So the earliest fraction, the earliest text we have of the Torah is actually an amulet, a magical device put into a tomb, very likely to protect the dead, perhaps from malevolent supernatural forces. So in many ways, we might even say that the first appearance of the Torah in history is a supernatural, mystical appearance. It's an amulet. It's an amulet there to protect the dead, probably. If you've ever been to the Israel Museum, you may have seen this. And it's actually on both sides, and it's tiny. The little amulet's probably about that big. And the Hebrew letters here, you can see, not modern Hebrew letters, or old Hebrew letters. Earliest case in which we can talk about an Israelite form of mysticism has to do with two different concepts. One concept is theophany, which means God appearing. We'll talk about it more in just a moment. And the other, of course, I'm sure many folks know, is prophecy, which is a case in which God, the Israelite God, Yahweh, is said to speak to people, and those people that Yahweh speaks to, in turn, speak on the behalf of Yahweh. And in fact, that's where the word prophecy comes from. The word prophet just means to speak, or in ancient Greek. So core to ancient Israelite religion, like many ancient religions, was the idea that their God, their tribal God, Yahweh, spoke to people, communicated to people. Now, typically, when God speaks to people, that is non-rational, right? That's not rational. It's not rational, right? It's not like you can make a logical, deductive argument that God's speaking to you. And yet, prophets are often taken seriously, sometimes killed in history. But it's very clear from ancient Israelite society and the larger ancient Near East society that prophecy was a widely attested and important social vocation. So Yahweh talked to people, and those people said what Yahweh told them. And this is really important in two distinct ways. One way that's really important is that Yahweh does something very interesting with the ancient Israelites that we don't really see attested in any other ancient Near East culture. And that is, Yahweh establishes a vassal contract with the Israelite nation. A vassal contract is just what it sounds like. The vassal contract is where a lesser power agrees to be ruled over by a stronger power, basically for protection. This is, if you want to think about this in terms of like, I don't know, mafia, it's like paying protection money, right? The local mob boss comes down and says, you know, you can get hurt out here. If you want to pay us a little money, we'll protect you. Well, Yahweh comes along and says, it's dangerous out there, you Israelites. Maybe you should worship me alone, and I'll protect you, right? And so, in many ways, the Torah is actually structured a lot like a vassal contract. In fact, if you read ancient Near East vassal contracts written in Akkadian language, it's very clear that the writer of the Torah, certain sections of the Torah, are emulating that contract language. They're diplomats. Diplomats had to be literate, and one of the things diplomats would have known, Israel was almost always a vassal state for the Egyptians, Babylonians, or Assyrians. Vassal contracts would have been part of their life, and making a vassal contract with their God would have made a lot of sense. It's also revolutionary because you're making a vassal contract with God and not another country, which means that you're subservient fundamentally to some other being and not the king of Babylon or whatever. Now, this doesn't go well for the ancient Israelites, but it does establish what we call the Deuteronomic theology. And this is just a complicated way of saying, if you have a contract, contracts are always involved you getting things out of the deal. Well, the Israelites vow that they would serve only one God, Yahweh, and Yahweh vows that if they do that, they will get the land, right? They will have the land, and a land flowing with milk and honey and all the rest, right? And the idea is, they keep their side of the deal, the Israelites, then Yahweh will keep their side of the deal and protect them. Now, if you know anything about Jewish history, that relationship was rocky. Let's call it rocky. This didn't happen for lots of reasons. There are lots of things that broke down in the process. Further, right, in addition to this whole vassal contract business between Yahweh and the Israelites, it also seems like there was a tradition within the Israelite community where Yahweh spoke to individual people. Those people typically called Navi, right? Prophets. These prophets would receive the message from Yahweh and then go communicate it to the broader Israelite community. It was almost always negative. The prophet, you never invite a prophet to a party. They'll ruin any party you invite them to because they mostly spend all their time condemning everything you have your whole life. The prophets are the joy kill of all times. So prophets, as we know from ancient Israelite and other ancient Near East literature, are widely attested. Prophet was a job, right? You could be an independent prophet, you could be an institutional prophet. We'll talk more about prophecy in a minute. What you're seeing on the screen here on the right-hand side is actually a divinatory device. I don't know if you can recognize what organ that is. That is a liver. That is a liver. And what you see here is the liver is divided into certain sections, and there is uniform script on that liver. This is from the old Babylonian period. And what you would do, if you wanted to figure out the will of the gods, is that you kill an animal, typically a sheep, and you would take out their liver, obviously, and you would inspect it. And what this is, a Babylonian liver inspection guide. And so if there are blemishes or deformities or other kinds of markings on the liver, livers are typically very smooth organs. If you've ever seen a liver, typically very smooth. But they sometimes have all kinds of markings and things on them. And what happens is that you would locate the marking, and you can see here there's a guide in old Akkadian, and it would tell you what the marking meant. This might mean that bad things happen, the king's going to die, whatever. And so there have been, by the way, hundreds of recovered from ancient Mesopotamia, and divination was widely tested. I should also notice, just note here, that we separate divination and prophecy when it comes to talking about the ancient world, because the vast majority of prophets, contrary to what idea might come to your mind about what a prophet is, very few prophets predict the future. That was a different job. Those were diviners. Diviners predicted the future. Prophets communicated via the God. The God would tell the prophet stuff, and then they would tell other people. That's a different job. Now, sometimes prophets did predict the future. In fact, in the Hebrew Bible, there's only a couple of occasions where prophets attempt to predict the future, and almost always wrong. one time Ezekiel attempts to predict the future, and he's wrong, and he has to come back later and be like, well, I meant that metaphorically or something. And so very few prophets attempt to predict the future. In the ancient world, that is a different job. We now think of prophets as predicting the future. That's a modern idea, much more than an ancient Israelite idea or ancient Near Eastern idea. So let's talk about theophany first, right? So theophany just means God appearing. It just means God appears to people, right? This was an idea in ancient Greek religion, but also in ancient Israelite religion. God is appearing to you currently on the screen. I don't know how many people have ever seen an image on the left. This is very likely an early depiction of the Israelite God, Yahweh. We think that is Yahweh for a couple of reasons. One, it says Yahu there in Hebrew, which was an abbreviation of Yahweh's name. And this coin was minted as part of the satrap of Yehud during the Persian period. And also we have a winged throne chariot that being is sitting in, and that image is very tightly associated with Yahweh in the book of Ezekiel. You're probably looking at a depiction of Yahweh. That's probably the Israelite God. We're fairly confident that is how ancient Judahites conceived of how their God looked. I don't know, how many people have seen this image before? Show of hands or things like this. Some folks have seen it. I think it's very interesting that most folks, when they see an image like this, they think of the idea that Yahweh is not allowed to be depicted. But clearly here on the coinage is Yahweh. I also like that Yahweh has a six-pack. I really appreciate that. Yahweh does not skip half day. So God appearing, right? God appearing is a relatively common motif in ancient religions. In fact, many ancient religious rituals were meant to compel the god to appear. It would be in temples, other kinds of locales, and you would do rituals to make the god appear to you. And so what's interesting about the Israelite theophany, God appearing, is that sometimes the Israelite writers like to depict their image of Yahweh as a kind of divine monarch, sort of like a king sitting on a throne. It could become an image. If you had the chance to read this section in Isaiah, the theophany of Isaiah, that's exactly what you get, the kind of divine leader on a throne. However, what's also important is the ancient Israelites had developed at some point an allergy to depicting their God. They thought of their God as corporeal and as invisible. And in other texts, most famously the text of the theophany to Moses, Yahweh actually tells Moses, if you see me face to face, you'll die. You cannot see me face to face. Although later in the book of Deuteronomy it does say, you can call me face to face. Whatever, the Bible has all kinds of editorial problems. And we do see images where God appears to the Israelites, but always occluded them. One of the main depictions in the book of Exodus, God is hidden in the Arafel, which means something like the gloom or the darkness. And there's all kinds of light and lightning all around where the God is, but the God itself is actually hidden somehow in the darkness. So God appears, but God is also hidden at the same time. The Israelites are always trying to navigate. On the one hand, they want to claim, our God appeared to us on Mount Sinai and gave us the law. And this is our contract. We have a contract with God. That's what makes us special, a chosen people. And on the other hand, they're like, yeah, and our God's invisible. You can't see our God. Our God doesn't have a body. Doesn't live in a place. God's a God of everything. And so God often also appears quasi-invisible as well. The main accounts that we have of theophanies in the Hebrew Bible are the main three, right, or four actually. We have the theophany to Abraham, or Abram at the time, right? It hasn't changed yet. Where Abram, God appears to Abram and says, hey, you need to follow me and do it, right? Move out of Canaan, move to Canaan and set up shop there. We don't learn a lot about God in that instance. Other three theophanies that are important are the Moses theophany, the one in which God appears to Moses, both in the burning bush. Notice again, God is there, not there at the same time. The voice comes from the bush, but it's not like there's a person there that Moses sees. Again, there's a relationship to God that they want to keep separate, unlike perhaps other nearby religions. Although I will say, the two most important theophanies that we have in Israelite literature are the ones to the prophet Isaiah and the one to the prophet Ezekiel. I don't know if you had the chance to read the theophanies to Isaiah and Ezekiel. They're very strange, especially the Ezekiel one. It's notoriously weird. But the one thing that we do know about those theophanies is that in both they are terrifying. You do not want Yahweh showing up for you, right? This being is not your friend. This being is not your buddy. It's not your drinking partner. This being is a terrifying being that when they do show up, the people that seem to be being, they're basically, I mean, they would say quaking in their boots. Like quaking, I mean, the text says they are quaking, like literally, they're shaking in terror. And this is one of the things that we see in Israelite literature, beginning in the Hebrew Bible, but extending in other mystical literature, that the experience of the divine is terrifying. We have the word awesome, right? But notice how we say all full of all, the word gets negative. All full is bad, but all some is good. Some all is okay. Like a rainbow, a lot of all is bad. It's all full. But when God appears to you, Yahweh appears to the prophets, it's a terrifying experience. We even have records of their bodies physically shaking, sweating. They lose the ability to speak, things like that. What we think is that the instances of Ezekiel and Isaiah may have been part of what we might call an Israelite shamanism. Now, I don't like to use the word shamanism in a willy-nilly way. I think that shamanism, as you may know, was a religious practitioner primarily found in Syria, and this idea that shamanism has been taken out of this context and applied more generally. I'm a bit skeptical of that process. I don't like using terms like that in a kind of a rough and ready way. But what we see is that the ecstatic expert, or the shaman, is able to withstand a visitation from Yahweh. And from that visitation, they're able to extract kinds of information about what needs to be done. And so, in much in the same way that traditional shamans often travel to the spirit world in order to cure people, it seems like something analogous is happening with some forms of Israelite prophecy, where the shamans are being visited by Yahweh, and Yahweh is basically telling them how to fix their countries. Most of what goes on in prophecy is criticism of society in a general way, and the idea is by criticizing society along religious and social terms, then the Israelites can restore their relationship with Yahweh, and therefore Yahweh will continue to protect them and allow for the prosperity of the land. But the prophets don't cure individual people. You can think about them much more like shamans, but they're shamans for the entire. So again, this is where using some of these terms can be a little bit misleading and a little bit unclear, but I think that the term does track at least in a general way. We think that the experiences of the prophets Isaiah and the prophet Ezekiel, the literary record that we have, probably actually represent experience. Which is to say that of Ezekiel and Isaiah probably did experience some kind of mystical event. And they record that event, and that recording of it is found in the Hebrew Bible. Now, Ezekiel is especially interesting in this regard, but if you read other texts of Ezekiel, you'll know that he is really unusual as a person. He seems to do really extreme things like lying in the street naked for days at a time. So he may have been suffering from some kind of underlying mental health condition, right? We don't know. I mean, again, it's not for me to pathologize Ezekiel or to have neither the ability to do neither. But from the record, it seems like Ezekiel may have had some other kinds of mental health concerns, which is also interesting because it shows that insanity in one culture is prophecy in another, right? That a shaman functioning in one culture right, is completely normal, but you take them out of that and put them into capitalism when it can't work, and now they're insane, crazy. So it's just interesting to see how what counts as insanity really changed culture. Really a respected member of society, whereas I think now I'm institutionalized. So again, it's probably shift enormously time. It's also worth noting here that Ezekiel and Isaiah, the theophanies of Ezekiel and Isaiah, which the Isaiah one is also very terrifying, right? God appears to Isaiah and says, "I'm going to die. I'm finished. Going to die," and he doesn't die. And he's basically anointed God to tell the message of Yahweh. What's really important about both of these visions is that they will become the foundation for an entire of Jewish called Merkava literature, chariot literature. This form of Jewish mysticism get to not next time, but the time after that. This was the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for 800 years. So if you want to think about the Kabbalah as existing now for about 800 years, Merkava mysticism was the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the 800 years prior to that. So this chariot mysticism, and again, when I say chariot, you should always keep in mind, right? This is how Yahweh is literally riding on a kind of winged chariot. Unsurprising form of mysticism is going to be very important. Just as a preview, Merkava mysticism is a form of mysticism in which the rabbinical elite would descend into the palaces of Yahweh. They would meet with various angels, and they would show angels these various passwords, and eventually climb through the various heavens, and again, did it up, right? They're not going down in the mystical Yod day, down in the chariot. And they eventually are given a glimpse of the throne of God. Sometimes they're allowed to see the body of God, which you know that Jews are not supposed to believe that God has a body. They did. They're allowed to enter the body of God, look at the scripture. In some cases, they were even allowed to on the throne of God and be transformed. So if you want to be transformed into on the throne of God, no big book. For 800 years. So if you want to think about the Kabbalah as existing now for about 800 years, is the dominant approach for 800 years prior to that. This chariot, and again, when I say chariot, you should always keep in mind, this is literally riding on a kind of winged chariot. Is going to be very important. Just as if you mysticism is a form of mysticism. The rabbinical elite would descend to the palaces of Yahweh, angels the passwords, and eventually they would be able to climb through the various heavens. And again, up, right? They're not going up, they're down, and the chariot. And they eventually of the throne of God. Sometimes they're about the body of God, which I know that they're not supposed to believe that God has a body. Yeah. They were allowed to measure the body of God. We'll look at that scripture. And in some cases, they were even allowed to sit on the throne of God and be transformed. So if you ever want to be transformed into an angel, all you have to do is bypass a bunch of scary angels and sit on the throne of God. No big whoop. No big whoop. So that's a very cool form of mysticism, and we will get to it in a couple of weeks. So again, not Kabbalah, different kind of Jewish mysticism, and in the theophany of again. So as I mentioned earlier, ancient Near East prophecy is very well attested. The only major exception is Egypt. Egypt is the outlier. For whatever reason, it's not much in the way of Egyptian prophetic literature. Now, there's a lot of debates about why that is. We do have a quasi document called the Prophecy of Nefertiti that does exist from the ancient Egyptian world, but it seems like the ancient Egyptians, for a host of reasons, I'll talk more about that later if you're interested, for whatever reason, institutional prophecy just didn't exist. It probably had to do with the fact that Egyptian religion was very highly centralized structure, and therefore the gods just didn't interact with human beings in the same way that they did in the wider Near East. Just don't have much in the way of. We have a lot of ancient literature, just not prophetic literature. I will say that outside of Israel, the best meditation of prophecy more generally from a little deceptive because it just so happened that the Assyrian Empire was destroyed and managed to burn down the main temple, the library of Ashurbanipal. When they burned that library down, the entire library was preserved. We have basically an entire ancient Assyrian library. It's like the Library of Ancient Alexandria, but over in Iraq. Tens of thousands of cuneiform tablets that are in great shape because unlike burning libraries down now, right? Because books burn, that's bad. If you burn down an ancient cuneiform library, right? They're all preserved on clay tablets. And burning clay tablets makes them more likely to survive. So, see how they burn it, right? Had they not burned it down, it probably wouldn't have survived. So, we have the entire library of Ashurbanipal. It's in the British Library. So what we have is an enormous amount of literature from this time period, including prophetic literature. In the ancient Assyrian context, what they would do is that individual prophetic utterances would be requested by leaders, typically the king. Those utterances would be written down, and a digest of those specific utterances would be collected together on large clay tablets, and then those clay tablets would be stored in the library of Ashurbanipal. So we have individual utterances stored together on bigger tablets and then archived. That same thing happened in the ancient Israelite context too. Many of the documents that we have, for instance, the book of Isaiah, is not written by one person. Isaiah is at least written by three people, right? At three different times with three different agendas. All of the various Isaiah texts got sent together into one digest, and that Isaiah prophecy that we now know of as Isaiah. So the exact same literary and material culture in ancient Assyria is also attested in ancient Israel, which we shouldn't be surprised about because ancient Israel isn't special. Now, I know that some of us were raised with this chosen people stuff, but the ancient Israelites were an ancient Near Eastern people. And what other ancient Near Eastern people did? Sorry, not sorry. So we know a lot about ancient Neo-Assyrian prophecy. We'll get to prophecy in a minute. We know a little bit about their prophetic techniques. We know, for instance, that they engaged in dancing was one of the mechanisms by which both Israelite and Neo-Assyrian prophets to work themselves into a kind of state. We don't know what the dancing looked like. Maybe it was seduction. I don't know. But whatever the dancing was, it seemed to get them into, it got them into a static state, and in those states, they would shout what the God had to tell them, and a scribe would write those ecstatic utterances down. They also engaged in laceration. So, as you may or may not know, self-harm is a pretty common motif in many mystical practices, most famously, for instance, the Maya people. The Maya would they would pierce their tongue or their genitals, and they would pull strings with barbs on it through their tongue or genitals in order to make themselves in a great deal of pain. That blood would be gathered into a pot, and then the paper with the blood soaked would burn, and the burning smoke Maya kings would see visions. Self-harm is a very common thing that happens in many prophetic cultures. The self-harm also occurred in ancient Mesopotamian culture, And it seemed like they engaged in something like flagellation, probably, so the whipping themselves in order to use the perhaps endorphins or the serotonin release to get them into a ecstatic state. Although there's some medical debate about whether blood loss would have been helpful in getting you into an ecstatic state. I don't intend to find out. So at any rate, self-harm was also part of it. Also notice that in the ancient Israelite law, there are several prohibitions on self-harm, especially in terms of religious self-harm, things like tattooing and harming yourself on the occasion of the dead. So it seems like the Israelites knew about these practices and forbid them. If you've ever heard things about you're not allowed to get tattooed if you're Jewish or whatever, it actually comes from those kinds of laws. Although also there's a persistent myth that if you have tattoos, you can't be buried in a Jewish graveyard. That's nonsense. I don't know where these weird things get started, but that's the thing people say, and they're wrong. We also know, interestingly enough, that ancient Near Eastern prophets could be both women and men of attestation of both women and prophets. And we also, what's really important that doesn't get about enough, a third that is specifically connected to Near Eastern prophecy. Specifically, the goddess Ishtar, who you may know from the name Esther. The name Esther is just the name Ishtar. We know that the goddess Ishtar could convert your gender from typically male gender, man gender, to another gender called Asinu. And these Asinu prophets would have their gender converted by Ishtar, and they could be converted and converted back on the command of the goddess. And while you were converted to the Asinu gender, the third gender, you would be serving the goddess Ishtar probably in a ritual working job in the precinct. And so we don't know a lot about this method. It's pretty scant. But I think what's interesting, again, from a material history of gender study of this, is that the only attestation we have of a certain third gender with its own kind of grammar. The grammar here actually means womb person, but womb person masculine gender ending in Canadian. So clearly, womb is associated with female people, whereas the word here is Asinu. They're clearly making it a gender bending category. And you have your gender, typically men. I don't know if there's any cases of women being assigned to be Asinu, but men prophets can be shifted to Asinu gender. So if you're curious about that, FYI, a great study of that by the SBL called Prophets Male and Female, I can put in the chat later. That is the most extensive study of this, the role of gender and the Asinu gender in ancient Near East prophecy. We only know of one Canaanite, non-Israelite prophet, and that is Balaam, son of Beor, who you may know from the Torah. He's also attested in another place outside of the Bible. He's attested in a shrine that there's plaster, the wall is plastered, and he's mentioned on the plaster of the wall, and he's mentioned in a non-Israelite language, Moabite, and so he must have existed and been quite famous. In fact, he's the only prophet from the ancient Canaanite world attested outside of the Bible. So he was famous enough that the Bible had to include him, and he was so famous that he was also attested outside of the Bible as well. However, no non-Israelite Canaanite prophetic text survives. If they existed, which they very well did, they very well likely did, they didn't survive. The reason for that might be that they were written down on papyrus and simply didn't get copied because of the eventual supremacy of the Israelites in Gaullism. It could just be that they haven't discovered yet. But we do not have records of prophets, non-Israelite prophets, leaving behind a literary record. Unlike, I should mention this text that is on the screen here. This is probably one of the most important ancient Near Eastern religious texts called The Descent of Ishtar. It's the tale where Ishtar descends into the underworld. If you've never read it before, I highly encourage you to take a look at it. It is a description of Ishtar going into the underworld and ultimately becoming trapped there and having to escape. And it's a really fascinating text about Ishtar's journey to the underworld. Many religions have journey to the underworld motifs. Christianity, for instance, has a pretty famous journey to the underworld. Orpheus and the Greek legends. So this journey to the underworld business is a pretty typical religious literature. And the journey to Ishtar is actually really wonderful to read, especially if you want to read again prophetic literature and religious literature from the ancient world, which women are central focus, unlike in Israelite mythology, where all dudes all the time, worse. What we have in Israelite prophecy is a very complicated state of affairs. Very complicated state of affairs. Prophecy was a core component of ancient Israelite society. We know of hundreds of prophets from the ancient Israelite world. And when you put that into a sort of material cultural analysis, what that means is that Yahweh was perceived as basically being in constant contact with people. That is to say, you could kind of go down the street and there'd be a prophet in your village, very likely, and if you needed to get in contact with Yahweh, you could probably get into contact with Yahweh, like, right, Yahweh at Yahweh.com or gov. And so prophecy was widely attested. So first thing that we know is that prophets occurred in both genders. We have both women and men prophets. And in fact, the oldest literature attested in the Hebrew Bible are both prophetic literature from women, specifically attributed to Devorah and Miriam. As you may know, the Song of the Sea and the Song of Devorah from the book of Judges are probably the oldest pieces of the Hebrew Bible. They are so old that there's no definite article yet in Hebrew, right? They are very old, probably dating back to the Bronze Age. And what we think is that at this period, both of these prophetic pieces of literature, the Song of the Sea and the Song of Devorah, are called warband prophecy. Warband prophecy was a very common form of prophecy all throughout the world, in which a prophet had contact with their God, and they would give advice about military matters. And usually what would happen is you would consult the prophet about military matters, and then after one, assuming you did, the prophet would sing your praises as having won on behalf of the God. And that's exactly what we have in the Song of Devorah and in the Song of Miriam. The Song of Devorah probably is a very early, probably Bronze Age or Iron Age account of a tribal conflict, which one group of people killed the other, right? This is also the story of Yael driving a tent spike to a dude's head, which is metal. And so, tent spikes do skulls, that's the thing. And if you read the Devorah account, especially in Hebrew, it's very archaic. Of course, the Miriam story also probably is a memory of some kind of skirmish that occurred in ancient Egypt, where the Israelites were able to escape, or at least the Egyptians in that case. I think just what's interesting about this is that the earliest pieces of literature we have from the ancient Israelites to survive are mystical literature. They're accounts of the God speaking, and they're accounts of the God speaking like both. Anything changed. Again, we have a good piece of evidence here. Women served a unique role in very, very archaic Israelite prophecy. It may have been the case that because they were accepted from battle, that they were allowed to talk to God about the battle, or it may be the case that they had, for whatever reason, thought of as some extra kind of connection to Yahweh. We just don't have no idea. It just is ambiguous that this earliest pieces of literature are both attested to women. We also have independent prophets. I like to call them freelance prophets. Those are people that go around condemning people for everything. Those prophets that you probably know are famous people like Amos, who was very famous for condemning the social practices of the ancient Israelites, specifically their exodus, being very wealthy. Amos is probably the most social justice warrior guy of the Hebrew Bible. He really dislikes the fact that they are Israelites are so wealthy and they can oppress poor people. I read that great general. Right, just as I wanted from right. So that's is big, and I'm thinking from the Ramos. He was an independent social. We also employed hundreds of prophets. Hundreds. We have at least two different cases where ancient Israelite kings would have hundreds of prophets in their employ, and those hundreds of prophets would go into specific states that often act out their prophecy. So, for instance, if you thought that the king would be gored by Emmy, it's not uncommon that the prophets would actually have gore, like horns made of iron. They would dance around with the horns of iron in a very theatrical way, it seems, in these theatrical shows where prophecy, ecstatic states, and theater really meshed together in ancient Israelite society. We do know that the Israelite state, like the ancient Neo-Assyrian state, employed a huge number of prophets. It also seems like, by the way, FYI, that unlike other ancient Near Eastern peoples, the Israelites did not rely on astrology. The ancient Assyrians, ancient Babylonians had developed a very form of astrology. Ancient Israelites rejected it for reasons that aren't clear. And they rejected it not because they knew better. It wasn't like the ancient Israelites somehow knew that astrology was wrong. Probably just that they were jealous that they didn't have a sophisticated path. But ancient Israelites do not like the idea of astrology. Rather, they like a direct contact with their God. All things told, none of them were terribly reliable when it came to predicting the future. Oh, they got destroyed by somebody. None of them saw it come. We also know that there were roaming prophetic bands. These are sort of prophets that sort of roamed around the countryside. We know they had leaders. Samuel was a leader of such an band of roaming prophets. And we also know that they would roam around and they would play music and they would dance. Again, this is more dancing music, more attested in ancient Israel. One of my things I really miss is that I have no idea what any of this music would have sounded like. My idea that it was always like great metal or something. But we have no idea what their music sounded like. The big idea is what the instruments were. And we do know that, for instance, the king Saul, first Israelite king, came in contact with one of these roaming bands of ancient Israelite prophets, and also immediately fell into. So it seems like going into ecstatic states was a thing that was, I don't want to say normal, but normalized. It was a thing that could be expected of Sabbath. These bands would come through your town, and you might go into an ecstatic state with away. We do know of several women who were engaged in prophecy, and they had, in some cases, very high ranking society. One case of the prophetess Huldah. Huldah is primarily known from the book of Kings, where the king Josiah finds a Torah scroll in a wall, has it written down to justify his political agenda, and which is the Torah we still have, by the way. Like, basically, it's a piece of political propaganda from the 6th century BC, which no one talks about that. That's the thing. But Huldah is actually a woman prophet who is an immigrant, a refugee from the north. She's living in a suburb of Jerusalem, and she's consulted to basically vet whether or not this scroll found in the wall is true. And of course, she does the very wise thing and says it is. I'm sure her neck was on the line. So we do know that women had a relatively high-ranking position of power as prophets. They were not allowed to be priests, but they were allowed to be prophets, and they could do things as high level as basically that scripture. And again, I want to restate that just so folks hear it. This is a woman vetting the legitimacy of the Bible. That is enormously important in the history of Judaism and in the history of religion, I think, more generally, considering how completely excluded women are on almost every level in this historical thing. The ancient Israelites vetted scripture, vetted the Torah almost as we know it in the book of Deuteronomy by a woman. The woman Huldah. We don't really know about her, but clearly she was considered to be in contact with Yahweh, and at least for perhaps political reasons, some sections of the Bible as well. We also know that there were professional prophets, that is to say, prophets whose job it was to be a prophet, not paid. Got 9 to 5 job, and you were a prophet. Okay, a prophet. I don't know yet, but local prophet, one number 95. But they had professional prophets that existed. Also know of non-professional prophets, sometimes they're called often miracle working, what may be better described as magic. Usually looks like Elijah and Jacob, who the only being resurrected from the dead in the entire Bible are both associated with Elijah and Jacob. And so, on the one hand, they represented God, mostly divine duels. As you know, Israelites worship a god called Baal, who is very popular as a storm god, because as you may know, storms are very rare in ancient Israel, and you relied on winter rains to ensure that you had agricultural crops. So storms were a godsend. Baal was very popular. Well, just like on the middle school playground of your childhood, people fought each other to know how cool they were, and so did the gods. And so what we know most famously about Elijah was Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal to a duel and subsequently murdered them all by cutting their heads off when they lost the duel. If that has that rings of Al-Qaeda or Daesh, yes, brutal world. And whether the story happened or not, we don't know. Israelites that reported it really didn't to have happened, whether it really happened or not. So, we don't think duel might not be a period and reading and it's a friend society. It's a great Israelite, must like right? And like they have not even born. He's a kind of friend character that will have a very strange relationship. What is the relationship with him? He just died of leaving that man like for a home. So remember, right, when you invite him home, off the head like 500 one time. So be careful if you invite him home. Guys were about 500 feet. Elijah. We also know that prophets seem to have been both static and iconic, which is to say that some of them went into future states and told them or issue the prophecy, others arrange with prophetic techniques. Unfortunately, what we don't have is any account in ancient Israel literature about how they did this. We have the dance, they play music, nothing else. And yes, I know some of you are probably wondering, is he drugged? Probably not. At least if it is, it's not recorded, right? We don't have any indication of Elijah, ate the mushroom, then down, or smoked some weed, or whatever, or even alcohol. Any of the prophets are actually sworn off of alcohol as part of their vocation. But we don't have much of that substance use in scripture. However, archaeology is a hell of a drug. And what we recently found at a site called Colorado, one of the few Yahweh shrines that survived from the ancient world, found on the top of one of the altars where you burned incense, cannabinoids. And so we know that room, right, would have been relatively small if they were burning incense with cannabinoids in it. They were hot boxing. Maybe. We don't know. Right? But we found it. We found evidence of cannabinoids at a Yahweh shrine, right? One of the only ones that survives. There are only two that survive. There's one Farad, one Don, one that's been destroyed, and so the solid one has never been found. But maybe they were in contact high on the Yahweh. I don't know. I would encourage you to do your experimentation on your own time. So I do not know. But so that, by the way, that find about the Colorado cannabinoid thing was just here. So people who know everything over there, it sounds kind of weird. So actually, they found it. They just didn't think it existed. That drawing's been sitting in the Israel Museum for like 30 years. And so some guys brings it. That's the thing. The image on the left-hand side here is from the scrolls. It's from the Habakkuk picture. Picture is a commentary. First commentary we know of is commentaries are our chance. We are a commentary right people. We love the right quote. We write things into hyper commentary. So hyper commentary on a commentary on a commentary. That is, commentaries are our jam. This is the first one. This is a commentary on the prophet Habakkuk. This is recovered from the Dead Sea Scrolls. First time where a prophet, the prophet Habakkuk, is actually being read as a script. The commentator believes that inside of the prophecy of Habakkuk are secret things that are going to happen in the future. And so if you've ever heard curious people say that they found secret things in the Bible that was describing the future, the first guy or person to do this is in the Habakkuk picture found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. You can find this document in any collection of the Dead Sea Scrolls. But again, what's important to note here, right, is that even the idea that you can mine a prophetic literature to divine the future is an idea that we all know is really very common. Again, you just flip on the radio and you can find some preacher right now telling you at the end of the world that they found something in the Bible, the book of Daniel, whatever. First time we see it actually happen in Israelite literature is in this commentary on Habakkuk. So you can read the book of Habakkuk, relatively short, and then you can read the Habakkuk picture in the Dead Sea Scrolls and take a look at that one. This is also play in China's book in Jerusalem. People always want to see the Great Isaiah Scrolls because they think that it's the biggest one, But just so you know, if you go to the shrine of the book, the Great Isaiah Scroll is a replica. It's not the real one. That one is the real one stored in a bunker somewhere. But the Habakkuk picture is the real one, and no one ever takes time on it. And I got to spend like an hour looking at it. Of the Habakkuk picture. So there we have it. As I mentioned, we know basically nothing about the material culture of the ancient prophets aside from the books that get written down. Really, wrote these books, all of them as incredibly important, and we know nothing about their practices. We don't know anything about their meditation techniques, breathing techniques, drugs they may have used, not used. We know very little about how they achieved these mysteries. So reconstructing what they did is very difficult. We also know very little about the phenomenology. And phenomenology is a scholar word that means experience this. What it was like to be a prophet in ancient Israel. What was it like to experience this ecstatic state? We know very little about it because ancient Israelites, like many ancient cultures, just didn't put as much emphasis on subjectivity that we do. We are a narcissistic people. We love ourselves. We love talking about ourselves. And you can find 1,000 books about people talking about people arts and things, right? Ancient people do not care about subjectivity the way that we do. And so and again, think about this for reading the Hebrew Bible. How often do you learn about the emotional states of character? Basically never. It's like, and he got angry, or they were sad, and they move on. We know very little about the interiority of these characters. They didn't care about it as a literary motif, right? It's not like Russian romanticism or something. And we know very little about the phenomenology of these experiences, aside from they were apparently very successful, right? So we know that ancient Israelite prophecy, ancient Israelite mysticism was a social anchor. It was a political anchor. It was an economic anchor. We know that with that many people, 400 trumpets employed by a court, this is a part of the economy, right? It's no marginal thing by any stretch of the imagination. But we know very little about it from a material culture point of view, unfortunately. Well, we know that the prophet went away. Like prophecy went away eventually. And the reason probably that it went away, well, the countries that they served were destroyed. Ancient Israel was destroyed in 22 BCE, and Judah was destroyed in 586. destroyed, well, you don't have a job anymore. If you're alive, right? If you're alive. And when you hear prophets already in the exile, Ezekiel, one of them, Jeremiah flees into Egypt. We know that they escaped, but we know that the social institution of prophecy did not survive. So, why? Well, it could be a lot of things. One of the reasons it could just be that they got killed, right? Just wipe them out. That's the thing that happened in the ancient world. Another reason why it could be the case is, well, you can see it coming. Your whole job is to communicate from Yahweh what's about to happen to us and how we can make this not happen. And they, right? So, you think you're astrologer doesn't see the thing coming. Well, you need a different astrologer. So, part of
Working off stuff I can't talk right now. Apologies.
That should confidence.
You're working on some.
People being like, listen, you're rich, I need you for it. You're what? And you're this, wealthy people don't like to be told that being wealthy is power, right? And they're also people that kill people. Right? They're saying that. And so, often, a kill thing is, we're also always level in many ways a marginalized. As a situation, political situation is increasingly bad, what is happening? Probably ultimately shift away from being the liberalized. Well, one day God's going to come and kill you, right? You're not doing the right thing, and God's going to kill you from you. This becomes a shift to what's referred to as the human way, name of the word, Lord. It always makes me think of a Southern Baptist preacher. I think that word is wrong. Lord. And basically what it comes out to is obviously more or less saying, what's in you? God's going to keep you all. I'm out. Right? And so there's a kind of prophetic demonstration that seems to set in where the prophets are increasingly thinking about a more distant removed future where God will sort things out because it's a nightmare. The Babylonians are destroying everything and things like that. And what ends up happening is that after the Judahites are destroyed in the 63 BC, prophets basically are done for as an institution. The Judahite prophets vanish. And the prophetic literature, as we have it in the Hebrew Bible, survives. Now, that doesn't mean that people stop being weird. People continue being weird. It's just that they're weird is a new kind of weird. And that new kind of weird is apocalyptic. Right? The new kind of weird is apocalyptic. Now, I know that the word apocalyptic typically has to be the end of the world. That's not what apocalyptic is going to be in this case. But, right, what we will do is we'll return next week to talk about the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. Notice what we haven't talked about much. Angels, demons, the end of the world, battle between good and evil, right, the Messiah. We haven't talked about any of that. There's a reason for that. And the reason for that is prophets know about any of that stuff. Ancient Israelites really concern themselves with those kinds of things. The apocalypse that do. And so when we get back next week, we'll talk about the rise of people who have visions of angels, demons, people who have visions of the afterlife. Israelites believe in an afterlife. They believe in a place called Sheol, which is sort of a cave-like grave that you went and stayed in forever. There's no demons there or anything like that. So what we're going to see is massive innovation in Jewish religion, the aftermath of the prophecy, where rather than the prophets speaking to God, right, rather than Yahweh speaking to prophets, what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a shift from an oral culture, God speaking to the prophets, and this prophet speaking for God, rather than speaking, God is going to show things to people, right? We're going to switch from a visual culture to an oral culture to a visual culture. And in fact, the word apocalypse means to reveal. If you've ever read much of the way of apocalyptic literature is showing rather than telling, right? Showing rather than, and I saw, blah, 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 blah. So we're going to see a huge shift for next time with the rise of the apocalyptic. And the apocalypse is going to to bring in course of a new form of Judaism, and that new form of Judaism is going to be really, really weird, with a lot of weird beings and things like that. I will say this just as we wrap up for tonight. Judaism did not completely go away. There continue to be prophets from time to time that come on behalf of Yahweh. You probably know of one of the more famous ones, Saint Jesus, Josh of Nazareth, as I like to call it. It's probably the case of Jesus of Nazareth. This is a great version of Joshua. Josh. He probably thought of himself as speaking on behalf of God. So and managed to get themselves pretty consistent. And what we will also see through the Middle Ages, through the rise of the Middle Ages, is a new form of prophetic Kabbalah, where Abraham Abulafia will actually develop the first mystical techniques for getting a vision of God, and we actually have techniques for breathing meditation techniques. We'll talk about some of those techniques that get into the rise of Kabbalah. Prophecy is not going away, but it has a kind of half-life. As it passed away, but it has a half-life, and there are prophets from time to time. They also continue to have a pretty bad life. Abraham Abulafia became condemned and died. I don't recommend it. Happy. Don't be a prophet. And if you want to make others happy, don't be a prophet. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden of Jewish Kabbalah and my work of three Kabbalah cult along with magic prophetic philosophy. Support my work on Patreon, or perhaps a one-time donation. You can find those below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justice, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we art and history, philosophy, and religion.
is going to be drawn. Copies of sending those off. A bunch of fun things happen. Like Vegas, we're going to be on May 11th. Well, on May 18th, we're doing the same show on this Saturday, 26th. The fun things times in September, and Texas. September. A lot of fun. And let's make a announcement. Tony be heading back to New York City. Skankfest on July 14th. Legion Skanks, fun festival. Ridiculous pay cut in order to have fun at it. That's probably not harsh to fear. Yeah. Right. Real budget cuts. Everybody got us lights. Wasn't worth all that shit. Why make money when you can have fun? It's not quite as I thought it would be. Josh, are you holding people back? Why is the back wall not exactly what I told you? Oh, listen to the emotional crowd. And a bunch of other stand-up shows for me, TonyHitchcliff.com. Stand-up right now. And our biggest thing, of course, June 18th. Make sure it's sold out or almost. I'll give it a try if you want. 5-year anniversary of Tony and the Maynard.
Joe Rivera. I just went every single ever been on. There was a tie that's been on Kill Tony Rose.
Hantavirus.
And
whoa, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it was 20 times. Wow.
And our 5-year anniversary on this. Thank you. You know, keep it with the over. I mean, goddamn blast. Oh my gosh, by a long, tough neighbor. Stories, people, and look. Swagger is real. I love my mom. Burn all the time. One of the reasons how I ended up how I am, Tony world. Really excited to get to be here. Mother coming up. And this mother always feeling mom. Poor work of art that's word to word.
You know, I actually forgot my mom's day last year, but luckily, in 2018, I just emailed. Here's a year of music. He's Brian like big music.com. But what a great way to show your mom by how much with breathtaking flower arrangement and easy work. Have them arranged for right for home. We have oh my God! Oh yeah, we actually supposed to.
Yes, and the bouquet is unbelievable. Fuck yeah, Brian. The quality of flowers. God damn it, what are you people fucking doing? Fucking live podcast, get it together. No fucking now. Man, it's to you, dude? Fucking little diva. Shit. Relax, will you? You're fucking Pellegrino. Oh my God. Trying to do this. You're a little too cozy to me, man. Oh my God. Guys, fucking get mommy. Loving it.
No, you would have John. You want the quality flower.
And how's the top? My mom is going to get getting here to my daughter, we're flying her for it. Big deal. I love my mom. So the top young guys in the world. Mother's Day, FTD can help express your mom to a floral work of art that's delivered straight to her door.
You know what? Actually, I forgot my mom last year. I forgot Mother's Day.
No, you didn't.
I ordered her.
Yeah, there you go. Sure. Unbelievable. Read it.
Sure, you can. What a great one, Mom. How much you care? Breathtaking flowers. Arranged from FPD, Expert Florist Network.
Oh my
FPD. They have amazing bouquets and arrangements that will brighten her home and her day. We actually got flowers that are really good quality for last year.
But you know, what you pointed out in one of your social media posts that I love is how important it is to smell the flowers.
Yes.
25% off, of course, for moms. FTD.com/mothers. Please. /mothers.
I love it.
Smelling flowers. We have amazing guests tonight. How many of you are real fans? And maybe have been to a couple of few episodes before. For a real special, a little blast from the past for you. Former Bill Tony regulars, now living the life of young rising comedian. Put your hands together for the great Ali McCuskey and Sarah Weinstein. Wow. Oh, shit. Yeah, you are. That's funny. I put that out the wine. The worst back. Ladies, Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
Hi.
What's up? Stuff happening. It's fun.
I'm great. I just chugged like coffee. I'm fired up right now. Yeah.
I always learned that overdoing coffee. I always thought like I needed more coffee, and then I realized too much coffee can sort of just shut down. So I sort of get my head too much and crash.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this goes.
All right, here we go. Sarah, you are one of the hosts of streaming May 14th on Cast Digital. 12 episodes going up there. It's first Doug on YouTube.
Yes, you do an ant farm with Doug Benson and it's funded by Seaweed. Yeah.
I asked Ali McCoskey what she wants to plug, and she said Instagram.
Yep, that's it. That's all you need to know. You'll find everything there.
Wow. I'll tell you, I'm getting this feeling from Ali. I've only seen it once. It was a week before Tiffany Haddish's movie came out. She just had this swagger about her. Ali showed up 1 minute before the show started. Energy in this room so far. My favorite part of Kill Tony, I'm a little bit of a comedy snob, is the band. I love the band. Every single week they say different characters. You never know what they're going to do or who they're going to being like throughout the episode. It's always fun to see what happens with the Kill Tony band, the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Crips. Yeah! Whoa! Wow! Ready? Oh. Swedish girls figured out what Instagram is. Excited about that. Hello, am I right? Are you guys international visitors?
Oh, hi, Tony. We're foreign exchange students.
Oh! Wow. I love where are you from?
I'm from
went to Mexico. You that for like a high school basketball show. Oh, that's our actor's voice. Well, give up, you know what I mean? Fucking. Hey, well, the place. I'm excited about this. German tails, thrown together.
It's kind of ponytail. You should know Golden Pony.
He recognizes. Well, they're going to be hanging out throughout the entire show, and you guys know how it works. The whole show's about this bucket of comedians. I pull a name out of the bucket, 60 seconds on stage. You know your 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out West Hollywood. Go over here. Pick one. Okay. Should we start? Ready? Yeah. I swear to God. Ready? Nothing that we talk to them about anything in the world. Find out about their own lives. The gym. Hands together for Mike Brody.
Hey guys, I get my life together. I stopped watching internet porn. Thank you. If you're asking why, it's because I'm all caught up. Alright? I had a chance to visit my mom on the road, which is great, love her to death. But me and my mom, we got into an argument, alright? I don't think I should have to pay for stuff or in a house when I'm just visiting, alright? I mean, if you think this, my mom called me using a little bit of her lotion, and she made me run out to the store and buy a whole new comfort. Can you believe that? Trying to get caught up. Oh, I was a tough kid to raise, though. I was a dumb kid. I'll say this, I wasn't book smart, alright? In fact, I only read one book, kid. What's that one character that never grows up, real quick? No, Anne Frank. I read her book. And I was more of a diary. Not really a full book. I did get a scholarship, though. I was the only white kid in Pittsburgh. Okay.
Mike?
Rocky. Yes.
Hell yeah. Where you from, Mike?
I'm from Chicago.
How long have you been in stand-up?
I'm 6.
How long have you been in LA?
3 months.
How's that going for you?
It's cool. It's real depressing.
You're more depressed here than you were in Chicago?
Yeah, well, I didn't live in Chicago very long. I moved around a lot.
Where'd you go?
I was in Delaware, where I was in the Air Force, Florida, then Charleston.
A little bit chubby for the Air Force.
It's the Air Force. Get off the ground.
Wow, you human might be three of it. Sound like it. Incredible. That's interesting. What did you do with the Air Force?
I was a mechanic.
So they kept you on the ground. Right. So Mike, then what? Went from Chicago to Delaware. How long were you in Delaware?
Delaware was where I was 4 years. And then I got the hell out of there.
Oh, I love this song.
From Berlin.
It's a group called Berlin. Wow. I walked it. My name's Gustav. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
All right. So, wow, you were a mechanic in the Air Force. Now what do you do?
Nothing. I'm a tour guy at Bar Beach.
Wow. You've been doing that for 3 months?
Yep.
Craziest thing you've seen in Bar Beach so far?
Just a lot of idiot. on the stage, Jeremiah.
You don't know, Bar Loopy on Santa Boulevard. Sort of like a, I mean, how that gay is like 30%.
That's a good question. I get that question a lot. It's not gay at all.
No, but the location makes it about 30% gay. I would agree.
By default. By default.
Yeah. Try to cross the from a fire stick. So one time I went to Bar Lubitsch and then I walked across and asked them if I could slide down the pole, and that was probably the gayest thing I've done. And I've eaten pussy before.
I haven't done it. I'm real. I've done a lot of gay stuff. I get hit a lot by gay guys at the bar.
At the bar, which you would say isn't gay at all. Like you come to the bar, it's cool. Applause.
Far enough, the name of the bar is Lube.
Alright. Stop. Settle down over there.
Hi.
Mike, what are like hobbies and things that you're fun set? I can tell that you've been doing a little bit of Chicago chops. Fun, by the way.
Thank you.
I appreciate what else is fun about it?
I used to travel a lot, but now I don't do anything in LA. It'd be boring.
So when you say you're doing sport, is it like a newer thing?
I think I get the the New City blues a little bit, and then just been going on for a while.
You guys know that song, right? The New City blues.
I got the news and the blues. Oh yes, I do.
All right, good job, good stuff.
That's my that American jazz culture. Nation. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, what do you we can help it? What are some of the depression that you've been in bed a lot? The blind clothes? You live in a one-bedroom apartment by yourself?
I live with a crazy Filipino lady. How crazy is she, right, Americans? Online.
Wait, where online? Let's back up here. Craigslist.
It wasn't like on a fishing line. Hey, hungry. She installed a camera in her house so she can talk to her dog and look at her dog today. And I'm wrong with it. So crazy, right? No.
It's only crazy if she doesn't have time.
I mean, I think there's a lot of people that have those little cameras that like throw treats. Awesome. Like when you're at home for 6 hours, throw some treats, get to toss them, make the dog happy, you just hate animals.
Yeah. The dogs think that the treat for the
oh yeah.
Grant's dog living is with a robot.
Do you have a crowd? No, she's real like 50, 60.
She never had over or anything like that?
No. What do you do for a living? I don't know. She owns property.
Oh. What's her dog's name?
Ichi.
Okay, I like
Yeah.
You walk it up to
No, but it's a horrible dog. It's got like underbite. Teeth always out. It's pretty cute, but it's shit. It's like a tiny, something.
give it girl back to No.
No.
Been on any dates or anything like
No,
that?
I don't have Tinder or anything.
Why is that?
Focusing.
Being depressed. I mean, I get to really so I think cheap.
I'm always crying. Purple house. Yeah. And I work nights, so I wake up crying. Hard on me, but still. Oh, yeah. Well,
Might wait for you.
okay.
$50,000.
Thank you.
Help you. First. How good you feel?
I don't believe you.
No, yeah, it's not true. I just wanted you to feel good. I mean, like, hold on, like, feel good. That's what it's about. Fruit. and you eat breakfast. I think where do you go back in the bedroom and sort of masturbate, huh? Yeah.
What are you eating before you're masturbating? Sorry.
What an egg.
Okay.
All right.
Do you ever look at the dog when you masturbate?
All right, and there you go.
What's the Filipino lady ever rejected you of?
That's a good question. Well, Mike, we don't have anything else to identify your character. Breath.
Okay.
So,
I had like a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about.
like what?
Well, I was like homeless when I was a kid. I got a pretty homeless dad. You know, I traveled a lot, but you have to.
Why is every other race so crazy? Crazy Polish, crazy Filipino.
Oh. Well, he's like the.
Yeah, what makes it?
Like bipolar. No. Oh, wow.
Does this make him Polish? Polish. From.
Yeah, okay.
Well, we're gonna see you when you get 60 seconds for Mike. Rothschild.
Really?
Okay.
Definitely know that. I just kind of comics of it. Wow.
What the hell are you about? No, that's not how it works. You're interrupting a live show right now. You can't do that. Well, another name on it. Together from Naomi and Peter.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Hi, everybody. I'm originally from Appalachia. Most people I have more kids. And I went home, and I married my brother. That's true, actually. Depending on what you think about those nothing. I love rap music. I love it most such a loud side. My favorite artist right now is Fetty Wap. And I especially love it when a car playing Fetty Wap passes me on the street when song shifts. I call it the Wappler effect. Yeah! It is strange.
Naomi Smith. Yes, Christy Breath.
She's my boss. She's serial killer. I've never seen.
Naomi, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
Wow, you really talk like that?
Yeah, this is how I talk.
Yeah, and this is how I talk. Like it.
Oh my God, are you broke?
I don't mean like I mean, that will help.
Well, maybe I should.
Yeah, totally. That's what you meant by middle here. Was a cigarette thing. Anyway, digging that hole. All right.
Did somebody say hole?
I missed the last guy talking about breakfast before mass.
Naomi, what do you do for work with a voice like that?
I mean, what's up? Oh my God!
This is frightening.
Nice
I guess I work in the interaction lab.
Interaction.
We make robots.
Is that one of the only things you know how to say? Make robots.
I guess. Sorry about that.
Wait, are you really from Appalachia?
I am. I'm from Southeastern Ohio.
Okay, so this isn't a character, real shit,
Oh, no,
right?
Yeah, most of my jokes are true, actually.
Okay.
I did marry my brother.
You really married your real brother? Because you said it's not maybe what you think.
I officiated.
You say When you say Southeastern Ohio, you mean like Athens?
Oh, so I'm from sort of the eastern side of Cincinnati. My dad works
Oh, the eastern side of Cincinnati. Southwest
Yeah.
Ohio.
Or
Yeah.
West.
Yeah, my brain after my mouth.
Wait, are you?
Anyway,
Can you program yourself for confidence, please?
Are you sure you weren't born in a library?
No, but I just finished my PhD. I've been in one for a while.
wow, that's so interesting. And what made you? How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, 4 years.
What made you want to do that?
I'm quiet. It's hard for me to get a room full of people to listen. So this is kind of the best. Thank you.
Oh wow, look at that. It's kind of impressive. Wow. Well, Naomi, what's the wildest thing about you? Clearly, you are, a little conservative. Anyway, we want to know, like, when did Naomi, like, let that her down? You see one of the girls that got her glass turned into a hot chick, like crazy music plays.
Okay, I
No?
found it's not exactly that, but every other year I have like a giant outburst of rage.
Wait.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
About every other year I have a giant outburst. I don't drive every day because I have sleep competition.
When you let out rage, what like that sound? Can you give us people what your road rage? Can you pretend like we're not here? You're in your car, something cuts you off, boom.
I can't do. I'll curse them, but
Yes,
yeah.
you're allowed full permission.
I've never cursed them.
Good. You're not doing stand up. You're being interviewed on the show. I take full responsibility for this. I'm speaking flip.
Oh my god.
I'm signing off on this.
It's performance art, silly.
All right. So you're in your car. You're not in a show at all.
You find mother.
Closing your eyes helps. Something like that. All right. You just got cut off. Go.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing? You
Holy. Like, even
I know.
do it all the way. Like, it. Unbelievable. It's like live TV.
I closed.
When you go to a theme park and you're on like a big roller coaster, you're just like,
Yeah.
But I think it's interesting that you have these fits of rage every so often. Like maybe you could bring a little bit of rage to the stand-up. You know what I mean? Instead of just waiting for it to build and then having like a fit.
Experiment rage to the
Yeah, exactly.
What is has anybody ever seen you let off this rage? Or is it always like in your car, private?
It's usually pretty private. Freshman year of college, I
love it.
was getting stopped by a guy. That lets the one outburst. That's pretty extreme. Maybe you don't know. If you don't know, be nice. Toxic.
You were being stalked by a robot.
What's your PhD in?
In mechanical engineering. Applied mechanics.
Wow. Wow.
Parties, train, hang out, like fruit punch.
Once
black.
You were blacksmith?
Yeah.
When?
I don't know. I gave away a scimitar at a real low. What?
Hey, Tony, can I just say she seems like the girl who climaxes readings into a decimal system?
Man, you got stocks? How's dating life? I mean,
No, not married.
wow, you. Wow, what's the real your work?
Oh, no. I made myself a super vibrator. I married him. If you're obnoxious, it's just how I talk. No, it's the real.
Naomi, did it ever get you in trouble, your voice? Like, if you ever heard people in your past or.
Me. I'm gonna be a professor starting next year, so we'll see how that goes.
Wow.
I think we are all curious to hear about your dirty talk. I can't
believe it. Mind giving us
Oh, yeah.
sample?
So I was about this, so excuse the prescriptiveness, but I've got some nerdy pickup lines. Hey. I would remember the sleep tension, like. Can I do more?
No. My bone is in the shape of a rocket right now.
No. Are you inspired by having body's emotion?
More like big dude. Because I ate big dude, I don't know what's awesome.
That's hot. I love like we'll understand it without a PhD. Sorry. Okay, that's okay. Sorry.
What is it?
Boy. Hi. Are you 93 ankles?
Oh. Wow. Are you fun?
Oh my God, Brian.
I don't know.
Yes, you are. Okay. Well, no, actually. I did. I was pretty.
Are you fun?
It'll be better, everybody. You go. All right. Look at that name. Antonio Manzololo.
Hey.
Oh, check. Oh man. So man, I hate like if you ask me about the measures. I started telling her about the measures, and first time I met my wife, I went to go pick her up on a date. Where are you? I'm like, oh, I'm on the 164. She's like, what freeway is that? I'm like, it's a bus. But I don't have money for the bus. Bus driver is white or black. I act like I'm a Mexican. I walk on the bus. I just walk to the seat. Also, there's something more embarrassing going on the bus and your tap card gets declined. It goes, white people tap cards money for the bus, and all the broke people go, it's broke. All right.
I always wondered what it would be like if Mike the situation from Jersey Shore didn't stand up. Him, Dan, Bomb kill Tony.
I've never wondered what like if
I think about it all the time.
But I think the situation may have even himself prepared a little bit better than you did here.
Bad situation.
How much of that really happened?
All of it.
The girl asked me, like, hey, Antonio, can you tell me about the...
Hey, it was the last comic.
Oh, so some... Well, I didn't know what the metric was. When I said the metric system was, like, I don't know.
Oh.
You're like, no, I'm metrosexual.
You really taking the train? Huh? Train anywhere?
Yeah, of course. I don't have a car now.
Yeah, what happened to your car?
I don't know.
That's funny when your shit went off the rails.
My seat broke down, and then my other truck, I got rid of my truck. That's my time.
Someone?
Yeah.
Who do you have beef with?
Who do you think it was?
I know who it was, but I'm not going to talk about it.
There's this situation.
We have a pending, why did you want to talk about it?
I want to make this situation worse.
It's sick. Real Jersey boy.
Girl, can you help me with the next time?
No, it's a girl.
Yeah.
And your boyfriend, probably.
Man, when you can't talk about it, why is that? I'm just a little bit confused to hear what, be mad?
No, I just don't. I just want to be left alone.
Left alone.
Yeah, straight.
Right. How long has it been that you've been broken?
I wasn't even ever with.
Okay, now that makes sense. You know you got that good pipe.
Six pipe.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Like, what's some of, like, the crazy stuff that you've done? What makes her, I mean, how many times have you broke up with her? Tell us that.
Five, 6 times.
She slashed all your tires. Let's not talk about someone's tire for each time, up with her.
I have a question. Why did you bring your sweatshirt up here and then just throw it on the ground right before you started?
And you turned your back backwards.
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah. Okay.
Where are you from?
I was born in Alaska. I was raised down here in the valley.
Alaska Valley. And where do you think you get this, like, swagger from? Where does that come from?
Gosh, I don't know. Maybe that's the last time. I don't know.
I just don't have an answer to that. You can't talk about the other. What can we get out of it, Tony?
Maybe his mom was this ever.
In a dream world, what do you think we can talk about that would be amazing? We can't talk about just that.
I don't know. Great. There's great answer.
Some of the things you do for the book. Extravagant.
I don't know.
It's okay. Are you married? Married to the game?
Yeah. That's right.
How long have you been married for?
I'm
When's the last time you got tires slashed? Wow.
About a month ago.
Maybe we should.
Yeah. Yeah, probably not. Does your wife or husband know that it's another lady who's slashing the tires, or is she like, this is gross? Cute. Is that anal beads around your neck?
Yeah. I have it.
Can I sell them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Antonio.
Yeah.
Okay. Antonio, what do you think is the worst thing about you?
I'm a little insensitive.
Yeah? Like, give us an example of you being insensitive.
I interrupt people a lot. I talk over people.
No, you don't.
What scares you afraid of?
My dad.
Yeah, what's your dad like? He up in Alaska?
No, he's out here.
He moved with you?
I moved here when I was 4.
Oh,
So you grew up with a bad. Me too.
Oh, wow. You moved here when you were 4, like a Bible goes west kind of thing.
or can you write your dad about the abuse? bartender on a bar. I don't need beverage director somewhere.
Beverage director? What is that?
Someone who redesigns alcohol drinks for places. What? What'd you think? What'd you think? What'd you say here, Mom? You might hit me. Never mind.
How old are you?
Thanks.
You're 23 and you've been married for how long?
3.5 years. I got married at 19.
That seems like a really good decision.
I'm happy. How long you been on stand-up? 7 months. 7 months. Like, how many spots like in an average week? Like, open mic? Yeah. I go every day. Probably like 2, 3, 4 a day. Yeah. Every show.
Hey.
No. I just did it here because the last time I remembered it, I was like, hey, listen, I did it. But like, I probably want to out of the show. Not how we bombed on it. No, I did good. Not like last week. But I go with stuff. He went, hey, and then he just went into like a normal voice. I was like, hey, talking on.
Yeah, that's called a comeback, dummies.
Anyway, okay. Well, you're pretty much, you're about as bad of it. Maybe we can figure out something fun to talk about next. Okay. Sure. Sounds good. And, I have to, something that you can figure out at some point is you have to layer in jokes to the whole thing. The opening joke there is about, like, not understanding. It's about the two words being alike. That's it. It's even anything there. It's trick and throw. And people trust quick. Okay. And, if you throw out a punch, it works. Like, unlistenable. Ask a question? Yeah, sure. Because, you're a professional or whatever. So, my question, when there's stuff going on in life that, like, bothers you personally, and, like, in your head, you get, like, on a stage, how do you handle that situation? Like, right now, I feel like, I feel like stress with something else I'm dealing with. So, like, I created on the stage, so I felt like, that's what you should be saying, that open up with that, being more relatable and talking about how you actually talking about the shit you want to talk about. There's times that I had to be on because of contract involved. It's like if it was any other show, I would have canceled. So I mean, like if you get hired to go somewhere. I mean, like the show's on the point perform. I'm one of the top. I think you need to be able to get over your doing this, having those distractions, and if you're not using them for that, you should be talking about having your tires slashed and tell us all the details. You wouldn't tell us.
Yeah. Okay. If you're not going to talk about it, then you need to find a way to get in the right mental headspace. If that means meditating, listen to some fucking music, do what you got to do, but you have to really get on stage.
You're going to meditate. Look at this.
Yeah.
Actually, I do meditate. Really? Yeah. What do you go over in your head? Like,
his meditation is punching balls.
Oh. Yeah. Antonio, do you ever have like Naomi? Actually, yeah. What happened?
Only his shirt barely fits.
Okay. Wow, you got really insulted. Oh no, it's great. No, I think it's fun. Perfectly. Both and I get it. Okay.
Lucia, boy.
on. Fucking fucking real, man. That on stand up on the spot sometimes.
That doesn't apply to
Yes. I'll figure out a way.
time when they
understand. Put another name on the bucket. Maybe it's going to bring Nick Romero.
If I come up to you and ask for a picture and you refuse that picture, I will talk shit about you. I support you. Okay. Just so you know. Yeah, I always thought an addictomy was the technical term for a woman in transition. To death. You guys remember those commercials from the 90s? Wrong with Reese's? Bullshit. We've all thought of wrong ways to get a Reese's. For example, if I unwrapped a Reese's, crumpled it up, mashed it on my balls, and had my dog lick it off, that'd be a wrong way. Dogs can't have chocolate. Not long, a month.
Yeah. I love that. Really owning it. You're than the other people that night of something. You're at school. I still feel like Naomi Fitter was.
Yeah.
Well, that's what a month. How old?
I'm 30. I just turned 30 last month.
Just start. Hey, you seem like you have fancy tattoos under the knuckles. Seem like. How did that happen? What's that all about?
I'm actually a musician, so I don't know how. You know, well.
Did anyone ever do your face unmatch the body?
Is that true?
Yeah, you have the head. Awesome. That's what
I don't know.
It's not a great.
It's not the worst. It's not a professional practice. That's for sure.
Right. What's the crazy tattoo?
I'm Charles Manson.
What?
Yeah.
Do you have his ribs?
No, I have his head, and he has a King's hockey crown on it. 1967. It's hip-hop mixed with rock.
What's the name of your band?
Stray Life.
How do you spell it?
Yeah, you were supposed to open for me, and you bailed. Fuck you, Allie.
I told you she was a diva.
Choose the day you die.
I'm not bummed I didn't show up.
I actually had talked to Sarah. I put together a comedy show out in Hermosa. Actually,
How do you spell Stray Life?
It's Stray Life, all one word, exactly how it's spelled. You can find it on Spotify and all that.
What about Sarah?
But yeah, she's doing a show that I put together for a lot of the comics that are here. Okay, cool.
It's June, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in June. It's June 9th.
Local comics.
Yeah, well, the comics here at the Comedy Store that I've like made friends with.
Local comics.
Local comics?
This is you.
Yeah, that's.
Wow.
Is that my music video or one of them?
Stress box.
Yeah. So I did some time in jail for. I actually had a domestic violence felony charge.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened there? Slashed your boyfriend's tires?
Yes.
You want to talk about it? Get to find out all the detail.
Yeah.
He fucked you 5 times, and you're like, alright.
No, yeah. I got into it with a girl and the cops got called. We were living together, and at the time I was doing a lot of drugs and drinking. I'm sober since 2.5 years now.
What was your
mainly alcohol.
Yeah. Alcohol complicated too.
how do you avoid
Right. Now,
what do you do for fun? Like
I come here pretty often, and yeah, I've been coming here for show for a long time.
wow, I love it. Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Causes sobriety, ladies and gentlemen. Not a lot of people take note out of all the amazing
But yeah, anyways, I circle back to the show that I booked for the comics.
all right, what do you
So I put together a show.
Yeah.
I put together a show that promotes the beach. Some of the comics that have come up. Malcolm's on it. And a few haven't known. Cheryl Lacey. They're all going to be next week. Want to come out and chain night? Check them out.
I love it. I love that you just plugged a show on a show where you can find all those. And you're one of totally going to drive everyone.
Please do. That'd be the.
Nick, how's the music going? You do that for a living?
Yeah, the music's going good. I work with Jeff from he's I don't know. No, but yeah, we work on the music together, and then we ship it out to John Feldman and Travis Barker. To figure out if we're on the right. This last time, where you want to pick up those names? Yeah.
I used to be obsessed with Travis Barker.
Really?
Yes, I had like a famous stars and straps and her
Is
on
it
my
a bunch
car.
of tattoos?
Yeah. Yeah.
I noticed a lot of my sober buddies.
I'm addicted to fucking jerking off, dude.
Really? Wow, that's a guy that really loves it right there. How many times a day do you jerk off?
Definitely once a week. I have a lot of time.
How about you? Where do you night? First, breakfast in bed?
Breakfast in bed.
Wow.
What do you do to start the day?
What do you a laptop on the bed with you, or go off your phone, or use your imaginary phone right there?
Right there.
It's interesting. Do you have one of those stands on your phone? Like
I
one
do
of
have
those
a stand
stands
on my phone.
You do. That's how you can tell a phone master. Everybody, guys, all these, the oldest things you would ever use for anything. It's really hard. You know, I stay at a lot of hotels out there on the road.
I thought that was a dick joke.
It's really hard. It's really hard to keep the phone standing. I don't want to
You don't hold it?
with one hand.
I hold it with one hand.
No, I have to lean it against. If you ever got together, so excited.
Tony, did you just get possessed by Red Man? What just happened? Tony.
What's the book only like one day if I can? Like
There's someone. I feel like I have a fucking problem right now. How many times do you drink? Like 3 or 4 times a day? Yes. What do you? Come on, now fly yourself, dummy. So I work at a restaurant outside of this down to Beach Reef Cajun too. So like if I'm not working
what?
At a restaurant,
You're a waiter?
Oh wow. But yeah, if I'm not working or stuff like that, it's like a couple times. Sure.
So before or after breakfast, I can't remember.
Yeah, before first thing.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's like right when I wake up. Get it out of the way. No, I'm not a fucking pervert all day. Do you have a jerk off with a man's butt? Never mind. We do a different examining.
All right, Nick. Well, it was nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. Next time we got before, but probably.
You've been before?
Yeah. 252 with Morgan Murphy and Anthony.
How did that go?
It was terrible. Just as bad as this.
Oh no! I think as far as it's a highlight so far.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been in the back, so I haven't been able to watch any of it. Lucky. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's cool. Yeah, you guys, cool. Shout out to all the comics that are going to be coming out.
It wasn't that great, dude.
There you go. Nick right there. Thanks, guys.
Find him on Instagram. legend of the show, Ichabod, right? Everybody, the classic legend Ichabod is in Las Vegas. Well, it's not Ichabod. But, remember correctly, one of the amazing characters in that show, Driver, we haven't seen him since the episode with Tasha. One of the fewer people we've ever met, ever, on this show. Let's make some noise from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's Uncle Ron! Wow! What? Up here on the I got a microphone. So I got my medic real quick. I told you. And finally, unfortunately, I was okay. Told. Okay, I would have, and I thought we have 2 cats and a dog. We adopted a dog originally, cocker spaniel dogs. Left them home with our other Mark. Mark made this up. Mark said he would have a foursome with those animals with the 2 bushes and a cocker spaniel. Well, one more. I left him alone, so he made the second animal too. Okay, one. What do you call that girl in Alaska? Alaska. So Klondike Bar. A Klondike Bar. Oh my God. Klondike Bar. May 11th, Ichabod, Uncle Ron, and Uncle Tony in Las Vegas. Uncle Tony. We're all gonna put the paper down. Uncle Ron, everybody. All right. How are you, Uncle Ron? Come on, buddy. Over here. Uncle Ron. Over here. How's it going? Well, yeah. We got the story in the drive. We let the drive from there. Yeah. We planned it like yesterday, of course. And I had to drag up. I caught up. Yeah. Getting spoiler on that. The story of the guy that's happened to the hospital name is Craig. We've been bowling leaves for them sucking the flag. Our main story is what are you doing? Yes. Uncle Ron, stick with me. I'm a pro. Okay. Yes, Uncle Ron. He lied to me today. He said he was coming out here for an interview for Big Brother. Coming out here. Yeah. We had a contract really did me and Ichabod a couple of weeks ago, and he lied to me to get me to come out here. He said that he had a Big Brother interview coming up on. No, brought the cocker spaniel out here. He had wandered into our house about 2 weeks ago, and they had us right here, right outside the Comedy Store. A little man and a woman, of course. Yeah. And they were so glad. It was like so happy. Oh, because it's the dog that they adopted. The dog that you adopted with somebody else. Oh. Right. And no, yes. Right. Another guy named Craig that's not Ichabod. Oh, right. Mark.
heard this story. So they found a dog in Vegas, and they ended up taking it to a vet. They found out it was microchip from Los Angeles. Somebody threw a dog out a window in Vegas, and they found it. So you returned the dog to the owners, but you're not getting interviewed for Big Brother this season, which is a big lie.
I know it was would come out here and about spelling up with owners right out here at the big story.
I got you. Uncle Ron. Right? One of the things you were on the show is that, wow.
Multiple, two fucking shirts, Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron, one of the things.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys,
Multiple shirts, multiple square.
One of the things about Uncle Ron's last there was that once in a while. How old are you, Uncle Ron?
I turned. My birthday was 49.
49.
Yeah.
49.
Yeah. Frank's on.
Your line, or you are. What did
My brother was 49. Well, that's what I realized it's that.
So when you pay your cents and crayons and younger.
Bro, what about you? And we were really surprised to find out the last time I asked him if there's anything he does or ever does that he wouldn't want anyone to know about. Asked him on the show. The answer was,
Well, I dabble in a little game. Just a little bit, you know. Most that rock, man.
wow, wait. Wow, this is breaking news. For Aaron, wow.
Uncle Ron.
When do you, hold on, Sarah, what are the here that you smoke crack? Do you have a that? Like,
when I get a hold of it, and when I was and I would get, I have sex with you, so I go in the motel room, pay the $40, and
how long have you been living that wild lifestyle? You've been in Vegas, that's the part of your normal. Yeah.
No, I'm not telling you.
You don't want to get in trouble.
I got the cocaine and all that, but I worked at Alley's casino in Vegas.
That's where you used to work.
Oh,
okay. Anyway,
Now you used to.
Uncle Ron's, like, have you smoked
last night.
Wait, you smoked crack? They had
Crack.
which
No! I can't do that anymore.
why can't you do that?
That's like
But what about jerking off? That's over. Well then how do you?
like an hour.
Well then how do you have
Takes
sex?
half an hour.
Because you have a soft penis.
To get drunk.
You get drunk and then you get hard.
I'm waiting to get drunk. I do. Nobody.
Wait, are you about to?
Xanax. The doctor forms. They had everything.
Yeah.
I get Xanax and like with Xanax. Oh my fucking. Unbelievable.
Everybody's picking up for all the people really. And that's really.
Yeah.
How about that? And Over. What's the craziest night you've ever had in Vegas? What ended up happening? You ever have one of those wild nights?
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
Wow.
$50.
$50 Oh my God.
Black girls.
You took a crack with them?
Hey, I had a little bit more.
So honest. Crack whore. There you go. Just had to get it in there.
Well, I didn't know there weren't even a cord.
You smoke crack?
When I was younger, when I was stud, I was a stud.
I believe it.
And I
When
was
you say you were a stud, what do you mean?
I had a lot of fucking stuff.
Yeah.
And a lot of fucking girls.
Yeah, if you had to guess so many girls, if you just had to throw a number out there, you don't have to be right.
One nighter.
Yeah.
About 82.
82. Wow, look at that. He made it. He threw on an extra couple there at the end. Almost forgot about that crack-headed threesome that you had. 82.
When you get an age, you promise girls to crack, right? So you go run to the hotel room, and she was smoking the crack.
Totally. Keep going, yeah. Every fucking night.
Smoking. I had only $1 left to know.
Right.
She smoked the crack, and she have an eighth of the crack, and I get 1/8 of it.
Wow.
And then she's gonna have sex right away after that. What deal with the crack? Just scored $40. She says, no sex, like, let's go back out and score 40 more.
Right.
I go, oh, fuck.
I feel like you smoke crack out of a corncob pipe.
I like he's the white Bill Cosby. He's like, well, you put a smoke in the
No. I
Yeah.
cannot, bro.
Well, I love how defensive he gets with the Bill Cosby shit. Like, no.
Holy
Wow. Your day when you were a stud, did you have any special sexual maneuver that you would do that ladies love? Like some like thing like the Uncle Ron fucking.
But I see when first I had somebody out there about 8, 7.
Whoa.
No. Somebody in high school once said it was formal values. I was like 14 in high school and said, that's the first time I didn't know when I was 14. Said, come home tonight, try it. No. So I said, what's the thing?
No. What thing? What are you talking about?
Picking up?
Yeah, what do you do with that?
I didn't know. I thought it was for going to the bathroom.
Oh.
We're talking about 19.
Sure. So you learned how to, you realized
No,
you're jerking off with something around 14.
Yeah, and the fucking things you do, strange.
Like what did you do? What's
No girls.
like what? You remember it?
Words.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell anybody.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
That's about crap, right? Well, when you mush up all this, I don't want to say, but I'm saying, you mush up all this, strange things I'm trying
Go ahead, Uncle Ron. Hey,
I mean, we've all got the track steps that keep going.
Mush up all these. I mean,
you mush them up bananas, okay? Take out the bananas, but what do? You throw away the peel?
just throw away the.
And then what do? You mash up the bananas, and where do you put
Like,
on your...
fuck the banana.
That's called a banana split.
So you mashed up how many bananas? You bet.
5 or 10.
4 or 10, somewhere in the window of 5 or 10 bananas. And you just, were you laying on your back? Or you, like, put the bananas in a pile on the ground, and then you started fucking the pile.
A long time ago.
You don't remember that part, but you remember it was between 5 and 10 bananas? How do you not remember how you pile of bananas? All the parts, the whole memory thing, I think that would be, that's bananas.
Okay. I'm going to go with the question. Strange force.
No, fuck you, Uncle Ron. Are you fucking kidding me? My strangest thing I ever did was I took a jock strap, right, like we all do, and I mashed up some mangoes. Uncle Ron, so,
That's to tell my story?
no, you don't. Uncle Ron, can you find out why you always shirt dance that?
We got it.
Two collared shirts, for those of you wondering why I'm asking this on the podcast. Microphone, Uncle Ron. What's that? Is that a bag of scratch? Is that a poop?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
What? Uncle Ron, what's in that plastic bag in your pocket?
Yeah.
What is
in that bag?
Okay. Who?
It's a Cocker Spaniel dog poop.
I'm nervous. It's bananas.
An empty plastic bag. All right. Okay, it's okay. Uncle Ron, go to the microphone.
I think this
You gotta carry.
Oh
you
my
need to
God!
pay
Don't
for
you
that.
fucking-
The car keys don't fall out of your pocket. Yeah, that's what the for. I mean,
They're not in the
crack
bag.
in there. No, I didn't.
I would put crack on a grocery bag. That's the worst idea. Like that's like putting cocaine in. Yeah, nobody would ever do that. Uncle Ron, he drove the car.
No.
I noticed that you were your glasses when you were driving.
I don't think and looking at dirty books.
We need to talk about that.
I've heard of the new technology of that. To be listening to the podcast, these glasses, 2 pieces of blue tape, as though they've been worn a while. How long you had to guess how long you had these?
The blue tape signifies that strength that I need 350. They're 99 cents. I got about 100 pair of them. That's why I'm giving
Thank you.
you.
And anyway, the real meat and potatoes of this is that he still has the sticker on the glass, the plus 3.25 like UVA protection sticker that you immediately take off when you buy glasses. You've had it on the whole time.
I've had over 500 that tell me,
Take it off.
fucking have the fucking sticker on your fucking glasses. What the fuck are you doing? The fuck word is not allowed to get in there.
He spelled pussy Pussie.
Did you spell it that way?
Yeah.
Is that true? Adorable.
And he wrote and said this on his bill.
All right.
With America.
Well,
Oh, you're giving me more stuff? I'm nervous.
Uncle Ron, that's enough. Uncle Ron, go to the microphone. Why do you love doing Kill Tony so much? Like, what is it about coming to the show? Because you and Ichabod love it, right? You guys must have been, talking about it.
Ichabod talks about you all the time, talks about the show.
Yeah.
He asks me every week.
Yeah.
He wants to speak to Megabus, and he wants to be here every week. But when I get a chance to get a couple of stuff, I do it. But he had to tell me the Dr. Finn story today to get me here, and that he was going to be on that show.
We found out almost immediately that Ichabod lied to you. Ichabod wanted to come here so bad to hang out. There he is back. The famous Ichabod.
There he is.
Give it up for Craig, everybody! So we found out something, right? That Kill Tony is Disneyland for that.
All right, Uncle Ron. Well, it was great to see you again. You have fun here tonight?
My lady.
No, they had.
I think you should milk this interview even more.
Wait, I'm going to pick my favorite person right there.
There you go, that lady right there. You just won Uncle Ron's favorite person. There we go. Uncle Ron, everybody. There you go. Uncle Ron. Hey, buddy. There he goes. Uncle Ron, stop this. It's straight. Uncle Ron. It's kind of like that old Vegas.
Hey, they can use that for fingerprints.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go. Uncle Ron just telling us everything here tonight. Let's bring our regular up, shall we? With a new minute every single week. He's been regular for what, a month now? It's a lot of fun. We love him. He's a goddamn anomaly, a monster for hands together for the welcome match.
What's up, bro? Mama called me and said we can have a family reunion this summer. And I said, the family is dead. I don't have no more uncles. They all dead, mama. I'm not cooking on the grill. Yeah, who you mean? I said, no, bitch, you mean you paid for the funerals. You forgot. You think blind people know it's pink lemonade?
Ladies, you know the match before?
This is my first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's amazing. Crushed it. Amazing.
Alonga been in the past everything.
Yeah, everything. I started.
Where?
It's a place called Golden. It's a company. One time, too. So, you don't have to worry about that.
All right. Yeah.
You think about not going to
Golden State.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. What are you going to be doing, do you know?
Unloading, loading, scanning.
Yeah, you're going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Real break.
On the Instagram, I know guys like, sleeping in I don't know what it is. The garage of an Airbnb that you're at or something like that. Like, who is that guy that's sleeping on?
Oh, with the ball
an air mattress?
No.
Or is it not even an air mattress?
Oh, no, he took the pillows off the tree.
Yeah, just sleeps on the pillows. That guy.
He a rapper. Cool.
Yeah.
I met him at the Planet Fitness. Oh shit, like in the shower, he gave me the CD. Like, nigga, you disrespectful. This gotta be hot. It's good. He can really rap.
Wow.
He wrong.
So he's so talented that you decided to what? Let him live. Are you here?
Yeah, it was crazy because I met him 2 days later. I posted a flyer of me having a show, and he just popped up. Like, oh shit, you got my real friend. And he came to every single. He probably not here today because he rapped so much, but he just been on love. Wow. And then I can roast like ugly, so I'll be roasting if I let him stay.
Yeah. So fun.
He's ugly as hell.
Does he do shows out here?
And he be at the Pig and Whiskey with us.
Yeah, Street Joy is the now it's your video. Back. An adorable little creep. What? And he's a great amazing musician.
Oh, man.
Street Joy. And he's featured in a lot of albums. And it's so fun. You just point the camera at him and just tell him to lay down.
You want to know how I met him?
Yeah.
He was, well, he my neighbor back home.
Yeah.
We was
Did you guys come out here together?
He came out here like months after.
Okay.
But I was in the backyard. I was young playing basketball, and he was on my back porch. I think he might be playing the guitar. I was like, shut your bitch ass up. I didn't know him.
Yeah.
And he did his.
I love that. Fuck yeah, man. Well, I'll come out another killer minute. Everybody's waving about you. We're going to be doing a lot of fun stuff together in the very near future. All about magic. So, awesome stuff. You did it again. There he is, Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? One more? One more?
One quick one.
One
fast.
Somebody is very excited.
Oh yeah, I love it. When a skinny person gets fat, it's my favorite thing in the world. So I imagine an old gay dude feels when a young gay man finally comes out of the closet. And at your whole life, your body, mind, and spirit are finally accepting who you are. You seen you staring at that lasagna? Just eat it. You know you want it. A lot of skinny people are sad when they become fat. And I'm like, hey, it's cool. I got pamphlets for you. You can come to the parade. We're all on the boats. Ain't nobody got to walk. We even got an anthem. You guys know? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I can teach you, but I'd have to charge. Thing operatically, because I produce some belt, but can't wear a belt. You know? And you got to charge for that milkshake, because that dude, I have 20 candy bars in issue with my anthem. Take a knee, fatty. Take a knee, fatty.
So Fanny, ladies and gentlemen. This is the show, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months to a year.
Okay, what? I loved you. You're the band's Love and Upside Down thing. Well, yeah. Well, that's fun. Anything else interesting about you? We can have something to talk about next time.
I went to school.
Really?
I don't practice right now.
When you say nursing, do you mean breastfeeding? Anyway,
Actually, I said, yeah, I've been great to talk to.
I would, yeah, please stop again. Lucky. Bring people to the truth. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen. That's video from the like that. Alright. I'll get you back. They're doing nothing. Somebody follow Allie that not sleep. Her son's probably May 14th on Gas Central Network, streaming 12 episodes. Catch her at Huntington Beach on Saturday, opening for the great Christina Pazzinski. You know her, you love her. Shanks and Mom's house together. Allie, anything else?
Nope.
Sarah?
Nope, that's it.
Gustav. Make the noise for Gustav, everybody. Oh, hi. Jeremiah Walker. Out with the crowd. What else?
Magic Jeremiah. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-up, but most importantly, follow my friend at Mostly Sorry Joburg. He needs more followers on Instagram.
Yeah. Follow us. Sorry. What do you think it's?
I thought it was good.
Okay. Catch Keltoni in Vegas, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Lansing, San Francisco, New York City, and everywhere else. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv, and all the episodes are visible. If you get bored on a Sunday, why not go watch your favorite podcast that you listen to? I think you'd be pretty surprised. We have a very powerful new HD camera streaming from the back, so have fun with it. See you guys later. Good night, everybody. Thank you. week in the belly room last week. So we did back in the major. You excited about this or what? Josh Martin's here. Featuring for me one time. Josh? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. There you go. The Kill Tony Machine is going to Las Vegas, Nevada this Friday. Next Friday? First ever Kill Tony, and then San Fran the week after that. Well, that's already sold out, actually. So you lost out on that one. But the stand-up shows that weekend, I would be doing some headlining shows. Jeremiah's with me, and Red Band on Saturday, and Ali Makovsky on Friday. Fun stuff happened. Boston, Massachusetts, doing stand-up there. We have our 5-year anniversary. Tony, June 18th. I think, I might be wrong, but I think there's still tickets available for that. Fort Wayne, Indiana, Tony, on August, and I realized today we're doing those 3 shows in Texas, Tony, in the month of September, 3 shows in Michigan, Tony, in September. That's 6 extra episodes that the listeners to the show are going to get in the month of September. Hey, Dominic Herrera, he's going to be here for the 5-year anniversary. So road for me. If you want to come hang out, pop up here at any point, let me know. Are you hang out? Great, powerful Dominic Herrera, one of the greatest comedians in the world. Hello. He's great. Fucking love it. Yeah.
6 more episodes.
Yeah, that's 10 episodes in the month of September. But lucky. You know, we 5-year anniversary coming up as well. You know, time goes fast. Oh yeah, breaking news. Second ever brand spanking new Kill Tony shirt right now. Legal.
Find it with a special nod to the comedy in our home for 5 years.
You're gonna love it. Comedy for on the plan. Sure. You know, time flies, and you know, when you start to notice hair loss, it's already too late. It's easier to keep the hair you have than to replace the hair you've lost. And that's why with forhims.com, one-stop shop for hair loss, sexual wellness for men. Science, well, this can be optional. Forhims.com, doctors will treat hair loss. You know it.
Yeah, as a fasting boner. Well, now you don't have to. That's a real doctor. That's a Viagra, and it's like $30 a month. Way cheaper than boner pills that might work or might kill you.
That's true. You can go to forhims.com, and if you order now, our listeners get a free trial month of forhims.com for just $5 right now while supplies last. See the website for full details. It costs hundreds if you went to a doctor or a pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. There you go. Getting stuff.
Are you still using your stuff?
Yes, I love it. It's very good. I get daily multivitamin.
Yes.
It's actually out of all the gummy vitamins, the most to have it. You know, it's hard to find good things in this world.
It really is.
It's having great talent. But ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with right experience, and invites them to apply to your job.
These innovations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the website one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there, Tony.
Doesn't? No, it doesn't.
A lot more.
What do it do?
They even spotlight the strongest. You never miss a great match. Candidate for ZipRecruiter, how you.
This all is prices. Trust ZipRecruiter needs. And now our listeners try ZipRecruiter for free. Make some noise for that, huh? For free. He is one of our favorite guests on the show. I always bring out one of the best in the world. This week is absolutely no different. A real fucking like me, a real store guy came up as an employee, hunted shoes all at once, fucking turned into a real monster. He's one of our funniest friends, known from the league, from a bunch of great movies. Put your hands together for the great Steve Ramsey. Oh shit! Yeah. It's back and through before you get a couple weeks. Podcast months.
Awesome. Yeah. People like books, but not that much. And I'm having a good time doing it, just getting guests every season. So I think I'm reformatting it. I might have one single guest every month that tells me about different book, a huge guest. Me read a book once a month and have something to be about, like a book report, me doing twice. So it'll be a 2 times a month format. Not that anything. People don't like a lot of books.
Well, they might not just make podcasts about books, but we should write a book about books and have a podcast about podcasts.
Out. Martin has. No thank you.
Sure. Okay, hard work. Mention having a sentence.
Red man. Everybody. Great class. I'm filming it.
Yeah, this is the new Snapchat. What's that called, Brian?
Snaptical is
Snapchat. They film live.
I mean, I like having because like the most like that's was recorded by really? That was weird.
Okay. So everything is here. You're back. We have a man.
Yeah.
Best campaign. The different characters. They never know what they're going to do. And same characters throughout the show while having fun. Let's do this. Make some noise. It's like the money man, the best campaign in the land. Jeremiah walking. I don't think we've seen these before. Wild West, the future world.
That's I'm gonna all be
what the yodeling boys gonna look like. We have a young version, guys. And, we have a transgender Pocahontas back there. Pretty excited about it.
guys just pick me up at the hump. Congratulations.
Jeremiah, how you doing? What do I call you? Name?
That's how I'm doing. That is.
How was your trip here today? What? I'm
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Wow.
Sorry. Brings up motor function. Yeah.
It's always fun. Already for being annoying.
My name's Tony.
Oh wow. How are you breaking? Broke. Back the boat over here.
I have functions in the host.
Oh, what? What? Oh, that was... All right. All the pieces are in place. Like the fucking destiny here. Oh, whoa. Oh, uh-oh. All right. Fucking destiny over a ton of comedians.
Craig fucking this.
Yes.
His name is Craig.
Under the impression. Call him Craig. Oh, my God.
How cool. Well, Beetlejuice doesn't like to call by his...
What's Beetlejuice's real name?
Philip.
All right. So if I pull your name out of the buggy, that means wrap it up then. Rush are going to bring out the West Hollywood banner. Perfect. Here we go. You guys ready to start this shit or what? We're into it. C-Brand is easy. World. Right. Meeting. Uninterrupted. Seconds by the name of Kiana Marquez. Kiana Marquez. Hell yeah.
Everybody, just because it's everything and it's gotten maybe 3 tickets, not mean I'm a bad driver. I'll tell you, bad driver. My sister. Well, she died before she can get her license. It's fine. You don't know my sister. I love her so much. I honestly think about her every day. And I don't think I would think about her as like have her name tattooed right above my pussy. So I think I can prove it. See? The way I look at it, I get to see. Thank you. Kiana Marquez.
You.
Hi.
What? On board the whole time. We're on board very much. Right? Very much. We're verbal. That was.
Hi.
Hello, how are you? It's your first time on the show, right?
Yes. Very nervous.
How long have you been on TV?
7 months. Ventura.
Interesting. And I was distracted for a second. Where did you say you have your sister's name tattooed?
Right above my pussy.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god, there it is. Holy shit.
Wait, how do we Cowboys? Might be the difference. Right? I mean, who knows? What's just
I don't know.
just for posterity, the Cowboys at this side of the room could not see that.
Sorry. Sorry.
My sister died of this. Prove it. I'm shit.
Hold on.
No, I got it when I was like 15.
Now, is that a scratch and sniff tattoo? Remove it.
Okay, so, jump right into this. So,
I got it when I was 15 or 26 now. I have to do math. Fuck.
how old was the man that performed the tattoo on?
I have no idea.
Wait, so
I got it in Oxford.
a parent signed off on that tattoo?
My mom.
A good one.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was,
Your mom was like, you're gonna get your sister's name. Dude, did you like that?
I wanted it like really bad. I wanted to get a tattoo.
Sure,
And,
but you did.
That's my mom to teach me to get a tattoo.
How did we decide the location of the tattoo? Was it a committee thing, or did you just
Okay, so I saw somebody.
the camera picture?
I did.
Billboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cute. Well, I really wanted a tattoo. I'm really into tattoos.
What made you like that area specifically.
I saw somebody have it, and I just thought it was like a Pepsi. Somebody like from Rock of Love, that show.
Oh my! Look at all your all
Tattoo, like that's sexy, and I wanted to tattoo there, and after I said that, I was like, I'm gonna get rid of it.
wow. Let me ask you ever like a one night stand where you didn't talk about the
Savannah.
right about the old thing, and then all of a sudden they see that, and then what do they think?
Multiple guys as well as like doctors when they're like texting, and they're like, who's Savannah? And I'm like,
Wait, doctors? You fuck
oh
doctors?
no, like I've had like a pap smear.
Do I need for it? So
Probably.
right, that is the
I would.
That joke brought to you by ZipRecruiter.com. What's your
Thank God for well, okay, when you guys said like how many guys have the chicks above you?
Like a number?
Hey, why is this guy in? Perfect. Four. Your name's not. That's fortunate.
What was the question?
But not the right. I think show the tattoo. I think we're gonna find people.
I've done it so many times, and like I got super repetitive, and like finally I did it when I did that. Then I was like, I'm trying to do the bit, but I really wanted to do the bit today, you know, and I forgot it, so that was I was all over.
Well, we're going to remember it.
I know.
You should hear her other. What's more alarming is her brother's name above her butthole.
When I first saw you, it sort of reminded me of that one chick with like stevia in her teeth from Breaking Bad. All right. Forget it. That's what we call it, train wreck. You ever see one of them? Kiana. So what else about you? What do you do for work?
I'm a biller at rehab. A biller.
Huh. What is
Insurance, medical insurance.
Oh.
I do like collection. I make sure we get paid.
Right.
For rehab.
Yeah.
Huh. That must be a tough gig, right?
Yeah. I love my job. The constantly feed me.
That's it. That's all your qualifications for us. Do they pay you as well?
Oh yeah. They pay me really well, but like I get fed all day, so I like never have to.
Great life. Wow. I'll feed you on the
Your sister.
She was born.
What's that?
It's lung.
Really?
Yeah.
Pretty young.
Yeah, but there's a lot more about me than my old. I mean, I was always growing up. Everyone was. I know that's what my book was about, but now it's just about.
Subjects tattooed under your name. I had to hear more about that. Dating.
Thank you.
I'll remember her.
County.
Over. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Hands go for MJ Graham. Here we go. Corner. Short. Long walk.
I got off the phone with my dad recently. All right, Vlad. I woke him up in the dawned on me. Well, I am. Dickwad. You know, that's all we all are. Dickwads about it. First, my dad, before I was born. I'm an unwanted dickwad. So, once for all the people who carry their bag or whatever mouth from the kitchen to the couch. If it has a by some kid or carpet bum who couldn't back. But yeah, comedy store. Gotta love the comedy store, right? One night I called the room and I ran into Carlson on the way out and I said, good to see you here, man. Because he's kind of running in here right now, shooting it. Oh, wow. Wait, that car was actually, that was a true story. I followed 0% of that. Yeah. When you were dedicating it, I didn't know who they did.
The first time. Yeah, a little fun fact. Today, my mom texted me, reminded me actually my 11-year anniversary of coming here to the comedy stand up. I want to say that in 11 years continuously working in the comedy industry, I have never in my life seen anyone even joke before you do the show. Next or
never did the joke. Yeah.
Whatever. It's almost like you read comic book. Whatever. Then punch.
You can magazine and just leave the blank. I really think about what the heck?
A bag of whatever. What does that mean? Where do you see people
whatever when you carry something out?
From the kitchen to the couch. Why would anybody ever carry it in the
I don't know. And they drink
in sippy cup of candy out to the couch.
Funny challenge, right? Hey. Those who listen to this podcast are on in the air.
Wow. Start.
Just because it's like when you
You can do the menus in your mouth.
Never heard of it. Elvira? Oh, yeah.
Wow. What were you doing for commercial?
I was a contrast interconnect down here. And before that,
Like that?
so
Often you play softball. Couple times a week.
here, but they still pick you up on different teams. We don't know if they can say, would you be paying after this? That's why you're all dressed up. Yes.
Playing softball for regular baseball. They basically your whole life. That's what how do you do your hair like that? Do you vertical? You just fucking No. Why not? What's that one? What? You had a Tinder date on Friday night? How'd that go?
What? Wait, you better fill in other words. That's right. Brought her back to where?
All of us.
Wow, that just shocked the hell.
See, pick the girl up in your column. Take her straight to your
Wow. What's that look like?
Yeah.
What does it look like? Outhouse. I clean the towels to an outhouse, so it's like,
What you really did. Wow. You brought her to your place.
Does he drink a milkshake? It's the same guy, right? Yeah, it's the same guy.
I can MJ fun facts about you, like, you feel like something else. Now, normal.
You wear that? Why do you? Like, really? And that went nowhere. You didn't go into fresh everything. Give a little dicky.
But MJ. Oh, what are some other things that you talk about in other sets that you've done? Like, without doing a joke, like, what's the subject about?
After the dick wad. After the dick wad. I love you.
You have a name for a second comedy album. What's that for?
Wow. Mike sounds like on my
on that bike? On that bike.
That's what I thought of when I heard that. Plus, I have a cousin named
Jake, like people hung out.
or bad influence on you. Very and weird like that. He was raised by dogs, so it was a big.
Well, it was nice to meet you. Anything else?
Buddy. Look. What's that? Look at. Come out.
Yeah. You can tell them there you go.
I like that guy.
But he talks slow like you guys, so it's probably just understand him easily.
You know it.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to say that for Stephanie Wade. Stephanie Wade. What?
That you intentionally separate space, but the take you on the inside, it looks like a cocaine that you put on the outside. Neither. My boyfriend of 6 years recently broke up with Disney. Super fun. My parents actually put twice at Disney. So I was like, well, but it was too great for keeping it in the family, really honoring our family crest. Oh, great! What is it for my mom's first marriage? I think having a sort of like the moms and her mom would be looking for it. But like, what's the magical?
On the show. I love you all of
Never mind.
Cheesy.
Buddy.
All right.
She's the cutest lesbian mom I've ever seen. It is.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And I'm here.
In LA, I've been doing it for like 5 months, but I did in college. I just fixed stuff. Michigan State, Pennsylvania.
The old
Oh my god. Very much so.
wow.
Hold off.
Yeah, I try to get up like every other night or every night. I like it. Yeah.
Look at that.
No, it happened like a month ago. Yeah, at Disney. We were on vacation.
Wow.
Yeah.
This one Disney Land?
And it was World.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh,
Yeah.
I brought you for. I brought
How long do you think it's gonna let?
Well, like, I feel like I feel like it's actually
Again? Of course, that's why you got broken up with. Yeah.
hey,
Sounds like a real bell. So about a year ago, you tell him there might be a limit.
yeah, well, like, I feel like I've always sort of stuck with it, but, like,